sea for a getaway. Car top down and we're driving just to feel young. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? Sand in your feet, feel the breeze in the summertime. Stars in the sky, one dime for the first time. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? We'll drink honey by the ocean, it's our favorite potion. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our fire got a love it till you never break apart. And we're moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. Get off your seat, clap your hands to the beat. Grab your champagne glass tonight. We toast to freedom in the Caribbean, yeah, in the Caribbean, yeah. Dan, 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 smoke, smoke, smoke. Fire it up, let our lanterns paint the night sky red. Paint the night sky red, yeah, yeah. We'll drink honey by the ocean, it's our favorite potion. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our fire got a love it till you never break apart. And we're moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright, staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us, like a good drug, never run. We hook up in my car, driving so far, play you guitar, you'd show me your art. Let down our guards, think with our hearts, stare at the stars. We were never apart, drinking too young, way too much fun, out in the sun, open when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song, dance all night long till the lights come on. Now I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. Late nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
Now I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. How careless we could be.
It's too late now, I remember you and me. And how careless we could be.
Yeah, everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself, I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone. It's so cold
break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, yeah. I don't believe in destiny, I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. Yeah, this legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' see success in me, you ain't seen the rest of me. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes, call me aggressive with my flow. Call me offensive even though
Joe, I ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love. Still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no.
some injuries, mentally and physically. Studied them religiously so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me they don't want a victory. Bad enough to get a C, they'd rather just go leave it be. And oh, this journey I've been on since 13, working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning, all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words.
No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no. I don't get what I want, I get what I need. Every single day I'm heading off to my dream, and I get everything that I damn well please. I don't give a damn if you all listening to me, cause I run it. I'm the only one that really want it, I'm the only one that's really on it. I'm just being honest, I'm just doing everything I promise, cause I want it bad enough that I'ma make it as an artist. And I know I'm not the smartest, and I know I'm not the largest, but I promise you that I'ma be the one that worked the hardest, cause I promise you that I'm just getting started. And I promise you that my skills are getting sharper, so I'ma get charted. Can't be guarded, nah, I'm the one to get retarded. Get the party started, yeah, get the party started, yeah, so let me get up on it, yeah. Bitch, you got me fucked up, I don't know what's up. Pour that shit in my cup, we bout to turn up. Crank this shit up so loud, sounds like we're sold out. In front of a whole crowd, we lose control now. Don't take this shit too personally, everybody got a different version of me. Everybody gotta be learning from me, everybody wanna be working with me. And I feel like there's uncertainty and urgency to find out what you wanna be. But honestly, we change our minds constantly, so stop and breathe and find out who you wanna be. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching, don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this, don't try to stop me. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching, don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this, don't try to stop me now. Me, I don't give a fuck if you got a college degree. Did you learn anything? Really worth anything? 200 grand later and we're not even working. Student loans worth more than what we're earning. Best lesson I learned is to keep on searching. Find your true passion and get to work. And better take action or you end up serving. Yeah, that's a fact. So you better clean up your act. So you better raise up a sack and tell the world they can suck on that. Don't come back, pack your bags. You take a trip and don't relax. You hit the switch and just attack. You find your niche and make some racks. Don't hold back. Everybody wake up, it's time to break up with the life you made up. It's time to trade up, live the life you want now, a life you don't doubt. I could give a fuck how, just figure it out. Wake up, man, this life is a blur. Everyone's got an opinion, so which one you prefer? Cause I'll give you one that's coming from an entrepreneur. Don't give up on your dream, it is what you deserve. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching, don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this, don't try to stop me. Failure ain't an option, so I'd be cautious. I hope that you're watching, don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous, cause I will not quit. No, because I want this, don't try to stop me now. You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back. I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gon' launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the prime and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking, and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God, I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gon' get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God, I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Yeah, I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, then I stop this. Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Poppin', spitting hot shit. I'm dropping, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Making back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the max, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a back, no we act, no we act. Think I'm black,
student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Front row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it,
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion in depth when it happens. Factions take action, drafting their captains. It's happening, I'm raising my status, facing the madness. I'm out gaining traction, avoid the distractions. I'm snapping, no captions, attracting reactions. Adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits, I don't fucking ask it, I just fucking grab it. I am never static, massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to have it. So I will go capture it and I'ma stay after it. I'm gonna fucking master it, put them on blast it. They will never last it, don't be so dramatic. Not my demographic, this shit is democratic. They phone effects, yeah bitch.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson, with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting, said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man, you know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man, rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute, she wanna play for a minute, she wanna slay for a minute, and now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute, I'll be back in a minute, make a track in a minute, and now I'm all up in it. No sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated, but that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated, but she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. When you're undressed, I heard you like to get away, I heard you like to stay out late, I heard you had a couple boyfriends, I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a cold thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cold thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. Growing up in Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Limelight hit 'em and you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah.
Off of their reserve
multiple.
time for
Wait, that means you're in the lobby?
Oh yeah, what's going on, Brian?
Is the draft then actually starting?
It looks like it is. I didn't mean to spoil.
Oh,
No,
spoilers!
that's good. We like being spoiled about those type of things. Yeah, it's
Yes,
good stuff.
the draft did just start. So.
Good. Then we have something else about, other than speculating about the series. We have Hellbear Smashers on the Radiant side, Hippomaniacs on the Dire side, and Phoenix Void Spirit Bat. That is a big mug.
Lovely.
That is a massive mug. Do you think that's full with coffee or water or tea?
Radiant team pick.
I think it's full with pure sugar.
Yeah, he's prepping for a best of 3. That thing's going the full distance.
Shaker.
Oh, this is something that Moxie was warning us about. That if that shaker makes it through, Gilgir gets his hands on it and game over almost instantly. So we're gonna see that Gilgir shaker almost broke the desk, but that's and it's gonna go up against the Shadow Shaman. So at least some good lockdown coming out from Hippomaniacs.
I'm never gonna take this trade. In 7.28, as long as that Ag Shard on Earthshaker exists, I want the Earthshaker out of every 4 position in the game. So they deemed Coddle and Nyx worthy of banning. I feel like Nyx has counters. You can group up early and look to push. Like a lot of people are just picking summons heroes, or at least one way to reliably group up. With Earthshaker, it's just not that way. He's like the be-all, end-all team fighter from the support position, 20 minutes plus, and that you're never going to end the game prior to that. So you're always going to run into that wall, literally. And I feel like I never want to play against this hero right now. And I'm surprised teams are still letting it through. I'm not really sure what they're experiencing in this scrims.
Yeah, again, that's what you said, sort of deciding the Nyx assassin ban over it, because I feel like Shaman's one of the heroes that if you feel like, well, if they do pick a Nyx, we've actually got something against it. You know, you've got that Hex to deal with him, and you know, can't be straight up countered by the Spike Carapace. But nonetheless, going this way, and it's sort of a cookie cutter Shaman Beastmaster. It's one of those Beastmaster lineups that we've seen. A lot of push, a lot of pressure.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the Ag Shard from the Earthshaker when the game doesn't reach 20 minutes.
I mean, if you're trying to end it pre-20, that's quite a thing. Hey, look! What we got here?
Hey. Oh, he's been doing some prep with the, I see the ironing board.
Yeah, look at him go.
Why is he not looking this serious when he's working on the panel?
Ah.
Yeah, I've never seen him this focused in my entire time knowing him.
This chair's blue. I don't think we have a blue chair. That's good to see him focused, though. I'm also happy that he has ironed his shirt for later today.
That's important.
Yeah,
professionalism.
Yeah. Multitasking. Obviously, we'll have T come into the studio later. He is not allowed to be in the studio while his team is playing, for obvious reasons.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Both bans coming out from Hippomaniacs are to enable the Beastmaster in his laning stage, Enchantress and CM deal with the boar. Troll Warlord, definitely the hardest lane counter in the carry position. So it looks like they came pretty prepared on what they want to do this series, Hippomaniacs, with their opening as well as their second round of bans. I will say, sometimes in these Division 2 games, you see no rhyme or reason to the round 2 bans. Like, there's always like the one random ban that's either targeted at a specific team. Yeah. And even though that's okay and all, I do like to see much more like, oh, these 3 heroes specifically counter our opening or what we're going to pick moving forward. So I definitely like that from them. And Hellbear Smashers, their draft is very open. Like, Hippomaniacs has a very distinct game plan coming out, but Hellbear Smashers says we got split push and we got stuns. But in terms of what we're going to do with that, we don't know yet.
No, I do like what Hippomaniacs are doing though here. I don't think this is bad at all. You know, you've got yourself the puck after you've also secured the Shaman. It's unlikely that Lion's going to be picked, so there won't be any sort of instant hexes in the game to trip you up. So all in all, a pretty nice puck game in that sense. See the DP come out, so adding to some of the pressure that Hellbears can put on with this DP and Nature's Prophet. Early game aggression, and of course just having this silence, which can be quite annoying for all 3 of these heroes. Shaman and Beastmaster trying to get a look in from the side of the fight, wait to find their target, and boom, from a mile off they're getting caught by this silence, and that's can really mess with that whole initiation. And suddenly the time's brought for the Shaker to come swinging in.
Who do you want to see play the Death Prophet coming out from Hellbears? Because in the DPC League, they have not yet played it. I would imagine they have played it a couple times in the Snow Sweet Snow #1, where they were champions, by the way. They won that.
I don't think core DP is that great against Beastmaster, so it's either meant to be a lane counter to puck, but I'd almost prefer it at the 5 this game if they run it.
Yeah, I think there's a high chance as well with them picking it now, as the got to expect that flexibility. It already is kind of in there with this draft from Smashers. Still doesn't give away a whole lot. Definitely more ways they can close theirs, it feels, than for Hippomaniacs in return, as you got to imagine their picks are a little more set in stone where they're going.
Radiant
all I can say for people who, if you were wondering why Death Prophet's getting picked so much, I hadn't really played her for like a year or 2, and then I just came back and played her because I saw all these DPC teams picking her. Her first 2 spells are like 10 times better than they were like a year or 2 ago. Like all the animations on her spells and AoE on her silence, like it's crazy, man. I was like, holy crap. These abilities are so easy to use. The hero used to be so clunky. Now she's super fast and super fast animations. And it's amazing how just tiny little quality of life buffs over the course of a year or 2 can just drastically improve a hero. But Undying, they don't have a tombstone hitter. And right now, it is pretty much the trump card when it comes to team fights. Like, if they declare an area, it's theirs.
Oh yeah, I mean, it certainly adds to the pressure that they're putting on. You know, you got to imagine when this puck's making moves, Undying setting up the
Radiant
targets,
team
taking their
back.
strength down. That the burst is certainly going to be very impactful from the Shaman and the puck early on. So a lot of ways to get those kills. We'll see how Bear Smash is going down the route of the illusion carry. I mean, Brian, is this a solid game for the old illusion carry, PL?
Dude, people
10
pick
seconds
Undying
remaining.
Shadow Shaman. That's, what do you call
Dire team
it?
back.
This is like one of the like 7 deadly sins of drafting, where you leave where you pick these 2 specific supports and you leave PL. Because Shadow Shaman's illusions get cleaned up, or wards, excuse me, get cleaned up by the illusions in like a second and a half. And
10
then the
seconds
tombstone,
remaining.
also, even though like illusions do less damage to the tombstone,
5
PL has
seconds
so many
remaining.
illusions that he kills the tombstone. And since they're both single target with all of their damage pretty much, PL is just the perfect hero against both these supports.
Radiant
It's not bad
team
versus
back.
Beastmaster, and it used to be really bad versus Puck, but a lot of PLs will tend to go Sanj and Yasha rather than Manta to deal with the coil, because you can doppel out of it.
So what kind of heroes are we looking for our last picks? What kind of boxes do we need to tick? We have a lot of
10
push coming out
seconds
from
remaining.
both. Quite a bit of team fight coming out from both. Is there anything in
5
particular
seconds
that they are
remaining.
lacking? Because both are disables. I feel like they're very free.
Yeah, I don't know. If
Yeah.
I mean, for Hippo, what way would you like to see Hippos go, Brian? Do they pick like a carry now that's going to be able to answer the PL later on, or do you want to see them like go full in with the let's just try and end the game? If we don't, that's probably it. I mean, something like Lycan is still in the pool if they want to go all in on that let's end the game in, you know, maybe the 20 minutes.
I will say I really like the bans from Hellbear Smashers. I think Monkey King is one of the best scaling cores against PL, and I think Alchemist was one of the few carries that could do exactly what you just said, where you go for this like timing push before the PL comes
Radiant team
online.
pick.
I'm like thinking of heroes that lane well against Prophet Earthshaker, but also do decently versus PL, and nothing really comes to mind. So they're gonna have to make a choice of whether or not they counter the PL in game, or whether or not they go for
10
some laning
seconds
presence. But since Prophet as an offlaner is pretty much meant to
5
win the
seconds
lane,
remaining.
I would prefer they have some late game, like a Terrorblade. Not a Terrorblade, he's terrible against PL. Spectre, maybe. It may not even be that crazy.
Spectre.
Radiance Builder against Nature's Prophet.
That'd be pretty wild.
Something like that. I think they're not going to pick. I don't think they can pick a super meta carry right now and win this game.
They are they're Weaver players. Could you play Weaver this game?
Dire team pick.
Okay, Weaver's not terrible, but I wouldn't be excited about picking Weaver here. I think it would be the laning approach. But at the same time, you picked Undying into Nature's Prophet, one of the few offlaners that gives no... Like, he just doesn't care at all about the entire
10
kit of
seconds
what
remaining.
Undying's doing in the lane. So I don't really... Like, I
5
don't know.
seconds
Death Prophet
remaining.
is a core.
Yeah.
Just want to throw that in there.
Wait, what do you mean? Which Dr. Mid? Come on.
Oh, okay. Actually, I would be down for that.
Oh, they're
Choose
gonna go the
your
Ricky
hero.
route, Brian. Does this check out?
Oh man, the problem I have with Ricky is that he doesn't represent any lane push for like the first 10-15 minutes of the game, and I know they have decent lane clear on the other heroes, but they don't have it on Undying Ricky, which is their safe lane. They don't have a 4 position that can really save them from diving, so it's going to come on Mambos. Like, all the weight's going to fall onto him to do some really good counter rotations to relieve pressure on that safe lane from the Nature's Prophet. But then at the same time, you have a Death Prophet who's going to be, if you leave her lane, she just takes your tower. I think they're going to be getting pressured on all sides in the early game, and this Ricky's not going to have the time he needs to get that like Battle Fury Ags up to deal with the PL.
All right. Thank you very much. BSJ, we'll come back to you for the end of the game. Owen, final thoughts on this draft?
I mean, it does just feel that a lot of the things that Hippomaniacs are going to try this game have been dealt with. The PL pick seems pretty ferocious.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if this Riki gets the Ags and the Battle Fury, he's going to have some sort of way to deal with the illusions in the fight, but I don't see the Riki getting to that point. I think it's going to be a very hard game, and sort of as Brian said, I think the only chance really for Hippomaniacs to be able to buy that time, maybe get to the point, is for Mambos to pop off. So this puck has to go crazy, has to smash his lane and not mess up any of the rotations. Otherwise, I think it's just all going to become a little too much for Hippomaniacs and the Riki this game.
And how is the puck versus DP lane? Is that a fairly skill-based matchup?
I mean, both nukes, right? You're going to be pushing the lane back and forth into each other. Puck shouldn't die here, but at the same time,
it's not an easy lane.
I don't think. I think it's fine. I think you're going to farm. You're not going to kill this DP. I don't think they'll necessarily look to rotate in on them. It's kind of awkward for Shaman or Undying to get in and catch the DP, but maybe. So he's going to get farm. He's going to hit 6 at a good timing. So it's really all down to making those moves happen, because he has to make them impactful, because he is against the DP in that mid lane. And if he makes moves and he's not getting anything done, suddenly he's losing the tower and he's not getting anything in return. So a lot of pressure on the puck.
All right, pressure on the puck. Can Mambos deliver, and can Hippomaniacs take the first game of the series, or will Hellbear Smashers run away with it? We're going to find out together with Moxie and Fogged, actually, this time.
Hi there, Fogged. I'm pretty excited about this match, but it's not morning.
Well, the sun is in my eyes. It's blaring, so it's morning.
Well, good morning. But so it seems like the panel not really sold on this whole Hippomaniacs draft. It's just really hard to execute. They need so many things to go perfectly. Agree with that?
Yeah. A couple of the things that they picked just really played into Hellbear Smashers already selected here. So I think the two supports are going to really suffer this game. I think they really have to kick the tempo up, because, yeah, I think PL and the Nature's Prophet, they don't care about this Shadow Shaman Undying throughout the majority of the stages. I feel like they have to get so much done in the early game, or they're just gonna food to a fissure and then a PL illusion just swarming them, killing them nonstop. So yeah, I think it's gonna look pretty hard, as most of the
30 seconds to battle.
It does feel like it's very difficult for them to try to make like rotate and whatnot, because like they said, we are gonna see aggression. We need Mambos to make rotations, but we also need to shut down this Death Prophet, because if it leaves that tower alone, Death Prophets just take it. But how do you, I guess, Beastmaster's pretty self-sufficient. Maybe Muff could make it over, but what do you think about that?
Their heroes aren't great at rotating. Undying and Shadow Shaman usually, for the most part, especially in the beginning, they want to stick in their lanes. You look at them, 285 movements per row. Same thing with Undying. Very slow heroes that don't really buy too much. Shadow Shaman, if you had boots, if you had like a decent, you can make rotate. He wants to be able to stay with Beastmaster bottom to at least try to slow down this PL, which maybe they can. It is a bit of a tough. I'm just looking at Ace, and it feels like such a damn good PL game. It's really only Puck that yesterday about at all stages.
And it almost feels like this Puck is also reliant on the supports doing well too. It feels like a daisy chain. Person on the team has to have success within their lane, or else all the other lanes kind of crumble, from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, and I don't see, especially like I look at top, and this looks like a terrifying lane. Like, I don't know what Hippomaniacs can do. Earthshaker and Nature's Prophet. You pick Nature's Prophet into Undying to just try him and make him have no laning phase. And if Undying has no laning phase, the hero is extremely rely just in. That can be okay in some situations, unless you're playing versus Pia, who just kills your tombstone. So then your team fight's gonna be solved once you get to that point, and your lane is already denied. Not going to be easy for the...
Like, a lot of things could go wrong. Gilgear just kind of winding up on the back lines. Has managed to go and land over here, but Rasmus is getting chased down. A little bit of help goes and forces out the Fairy Fire. So, back off. But Sadie take a lot of damage during all of that. In fact, they turn back around. I'll let him walk away for now, it looks like. Still playing a little bit.
Not too bad. They have to try to go for those kills on the Nature's Prophet, otherwise the lane will get unstable. He tops any. He's got a lot of creeps on him.
Stuck over here with the creeps just wailing on him. It's a slow death, and it's a painful one. Gilger gets himself first blood.
Triple range creep up here. Like, even Curry's gonna have trouble last hitting now, even just versus Gilger, which means Rasmus just has a free lane back in the other position tower where he can just manipulate the creeps. And yeah, Gilger's just gonna play under these creeps.
Very, very good about that.
And Earthshake is one of the few that can deny very effectively Ricky, especially versus range creeps. Maybe he'll die here, hopefully for them.
He might get denied. In fact, yes, he does. Gilgir got kill earlier, and now he denies himself from his own death.
I say oh no because I'm really hopeful for Hippos to get anything going for themselves in this early game. If it starts to get bad by this 10-15 minute marks, I'm really concerned for their lineup just falling flat versus what they're up against. They've been so
what lane needs to go well? What lane still has a possibility? Like, obviously, you know, we talked about the mid, right? Talking about the mid, like making sure that puck gets rotations, but he's stacked. He cannot move yet.
No, he can't. The bottom and the mid are going pretty decent. Even top's not going that bad. Curry's still just he's farming pretty decently, so that's all good. It's just when all this starts coming together, when all of the pressure starts coming, and Ace is just farming. It's what's the choice going to be? PL is just he's not countered at all in the draft. Only who can be that solution. That's why we're so emphasized. Who is starting to struggle a bit.
We're playing very, very aggressive. Siphons his luck, have the bottle online as well, so I have a feeling where it's probably rotate to that bottle refill. Mark.
Yeah, Gilgir's the one to go check that for sure. He's already got Tranquil Boost on. Check, he also has a smoke available.
He's having a great game so far.
He is. Every game that he gets, every time he gets to play his heroes, his Nick. Very impactful. Stack, and they're gonna check the rune. Double check by Hippomaniacs.
Stack off two here. Was indeed top. Stormer gets himself a haste rune, so very happy with the bottle refill. And once he hits that 6, can go and start tapping around.
Not even Gabe and Hippomaniacs any start here for. Continue to fall behind.
Not even 5 yet either. That's the deal.
No. He can't even wave. Stormer has gone to max the spirit. That deal with the constant pressure of the.
Well, it's so easy to just go and dodge those away too. The fact that you've got the sustain going on with the spirit. Nice. You do have a lot of melee. Bottom lane, though, they do manage to get tackle off. Tofu turning around. He is going to go down to Muff, but Muff now trying to run away. He's not going to be able to, I don't think. Is he going to pop? No, he's able to make it back to the fountain in time.
Buys a raindrop just in case. Maledict them. Nice aggressive move. They actually caught Tofu. He used the cast, and instantly when he used cast, Muff just grabs the target with level 2. Play there. And Beastmaster's still doing pretty decent. But better than I thought he'd be able to.
I'm a little surprised that they went so aggressive.
Whoa, look at it go!
Coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers. Because it feels like Ace is just having a really nice time farming. Although they'll put out the Maledict, they'll try to force the peck back a bit.
Radiant structures.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you're just sitting in these idle lanes and you're not using your spells and you just get tempted, right? He used Cask and that was literally it. He just used... Be a little bit more, especially when PL's just... Absolute free farming. Mid.
Mambo. He's actually going to have to TV home. I don't think he has... Yeah, he's not going to make it. That was, of course, the first exorcism coming out from Stormer. They force out a TP Seti.
A hero that needs to do well in this game to really slow down or shut down PL at all. Died pre-6, level 7 on Storm, 5 on Puck, and half of his tower.
Dire's structures are...
I mean, Seti does manage to go and snap up the illusion rune, so this is the Death Prophet won't get the bottle charges, but at the same time, now you force that port over to the mid lane. He's not protecting the Ricky anymore, and the bottom lane, Tepek is just getting gone on as well.
Yep.
Damage over here. They need maybe just a little bit more. I'm not sure that Maledict ticks are going to quite enough to Tepek. Last minute manages to survive here. But what about Muff? Because now Muff's all alone.
Yeah, the two supports having to move from those lanes. We're seeing that ricochet effect. Look, Rasmus top pressuring with the catapult. Same thing with Gilgir. Bottom, they force the Beastmaster back. All things really going pretty perfect.
See that replay over in the mid lane. Puck trying, get the silence up, but we have the Spirit Siphon, and there it is. There's a Crypt Swarm. Down goes Puck.
Dire's top
calculated, clearly.
Top Gilgir.
Gilgir. Oh, this is not looking good for the Earthshaker, although it does manage to get the totem off the go. They use the dust, they turn it around, though. They still get the kill onto Gilgir. Can they make anything else happen here? It's looking pretty difficult. Curry's going to be able to scamper away. Looks
nice
like
kill. They need those.
Up.
They need to get any type of kill that they can when he plays too far up. She got good
All right.
up there. His Tofu again.
Good move. It's the whole kit of the Shadow Shaman to get that kill. Still pretty happy about it. Level 5 now over onto Peck, getting closer and closer to that roar.
And he pretty much has the book 1 done, so he might actually be able to apply some decent pressure down here. They don't really have the best ways to deal with the book 1. Peel can, but it's a little difficult without a bunch of help. As they're going on Ace again. Very unlikely they can actually kill him, but they're gonna force reaction.
Yeah, they can turn it around. The bounces with the boar here. Find all of it, but Rasmus TPing to the bottom lane. Ace has to be a little bit careful. He's trying to get healed up with that Voodoo Restoration, because look at Muff, he wants this. But Peck going down. Muff, he's out of mana now. The rest of the team is here, though. The Dream Coil's gonna get used, and now Rasmus, he's leashed up along with the Witch Doctor. He will fall with a good rotation to Peck, getting the kill, and now Tofu left all alone here. He is gonna be the sacrificial lamb, as he'll also fall, but mid tower gets taken in the meanwhile. You can also see that, you know, your Phantom Lancer does manage to get out. And this is nice. Gilgir grabs himself up. Invis Rune, he got the bottle handed over to him by Stormstormer, so he around.
I like how quick they were to react, right? They saw it, I think they saw Rasmus hit level 6 on Nature's Prophet, and they just rotated so quick as soon as it came out, so they at least get themselves some decent... Sure, they lose their mid tower, but hey, at least they... We do have the book 1 finish, so Tipik, he's trying to pressure bottom. Rasmus will be the brunt of the force. They look to make a play top on Curry with that game.
Yeah, looks like they'll be able to go and throw out the fissure, get a little bit more damage. And again, Stormstormer, he's got it. Got 4 points in the Crypt Swarm. Most everybody down here.
He's just moving from lane to lane. He feels so strong. The only thing he has to worry about is the roar and the coil, so he's just gonna keep applying this pressure to all the space in the world for Ace to just hit jungle creep. So yeah, Rasmus, he's gonna maybe die down bottom, as they're probably gonna look for... And they have to make this. They can't just let Stormstormer take top tower and then also risk the bottom. And now that's gonna be the case.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Second tower that Stormstormer has taken all by himself.
He's got boots of travel done. He's gonna be able to show up to all these fights
Radiant's
now.
middle tower is under
That's
attack.
a bit concerning.
All right, well, they're going to initiate down here on Rasmus. He throws out the trees. He's got to run away here. Fissure getting tossed out. The roar comes out as well. We'll slow down Gilgir. Tofu's taking a lot of damage. Down he goes. Fissure comes out, though, from Gilgir. He doesn't have his level 6 yet, though, as he'll go to get the shackles off, and they'll be able to take down this Earthshaker. Stormstormer now forced to run away. Doesn't have enough mana, doesn't have the Exorcism just yet either. And they're really diving hard here. Mambo's searching. Is he going to find Stormstormer? He does manage to find him, manages to go throw out that coil stuck in the Ricky over here, and then he's just going to be held in place. And down goes Stormstormer.
Top tower is under attack.
Beautiful. It really felt like Smashers kind of gave them that one. They send 4 heroes bottom and just all die to the chase of the Undying. Most powerful time where Hippomaniacs can move.
Radiant's bottom tower
These summons,
is under
right? The
Radiant's
book.
bottom tower has fallen.
Dying zombies and everything coming in, and Mambo
Surprise!
there. And now they have Serpent Wards too, so they continue to pressure and maybe go for another tower once they have Roar of Foil up. Shabby.
It's good. It feels like the Hippos are making the moves that are necessary. I was a little worried for a moment just because they were kind of hard committing to chase after Stormstormer, but Mambo's being in position like that, definitely.
Yeah, they're able to apply that pressure. Ace, of course, isn't going to show up to these fights. He's going to... But they're actually able to pretty decently. And I'm seeing Curry being active. He's going for that Battle Fury build that we always see on the Ricky, but he's looking to set up for move.
Yeah, I hear an exorcism going on. Looks like Tipik's gonna get chased down by Stormstormer. They use the Echo Slam. Curry looks like he's gonna be next to fall. Does buy himself a little bit more time. They still have the Spirit Siphon on him. They use yet another dust. Gilgir looks like he is gonna get left behind. But while this is going on, you can see they're pushing in other lanes. Tofu was going for that D ward. He's like, I'm going down anyways, boys. I'm taking down a ward with me. He is hexed up. They go and they use those Serpent Wards for this. I'm a little surprised. I guess they're going to be able to get this kill over on the Death Prophet. Rasmus also teleporting in. A little bit suspect here, just because they're going in one by one, Fogged, and it feels like they're going down one by one as well. Yes, Rasmus falls. It's a double kill now for Mambos.
A pity.
Now,
I can't tell if you're cutting out or if you're just in shock, because now Sandy is left here alone. Ace is here.
Then he gets out.
Yeah.
Stormstormer just charged into Serpent Wards that were used to kill a courier, and then just gets shackled and killed. He literally just walked into that.
Yep.
He saw it completely with the ward vision that he had too. He literally just walked right into them. was a little weird.
That was very
Rasmus
strange.
TP'd in and died too.
That's
So,
not...
I mean, Hippomaniacs are actually doing a lot more than I thought they'd be able to. 13 kills.
Yeah, but that's not a mistake I would expect to see out of a team like Hellbear Smashers either. Like, this is not a team that walks in one by one. That felt very strange.
No, they're giving up a lot more than they should be giving.
Yeah.
Hippomaniacs is, I mean, they're capitalizing on it. They're making these moves with this Beastmaster, with Undying, who this is their power peak. And they are very strong. Before that, PL does look to turn up to the mid fights. Ace, he will look to turn up now with queuing up that SNY, like Brian said. Doesn't have to go man to this game. Provide anything. Sure, remove some silence, but Coil is the big ball he has to play around, so status resist.
All right, well, now
Dire's
Defusal
bottom
Blade is
tower
online
is
from
under
the Phantom
attack.
Lancer. They are smoked up still over on the side of Hippos, hoping maybe they can get a pick. But the way that the Smashers are playing, I like how Tofu is kind of very forward here. Smoking, over onto Ace.
Yeah, I think Smashers can just play the farm game. I don't think they really have to force the issue much at all in this game, playing versus these heroes that just don't address PL. You know, Ricky's the only hero that addresses PL, and I was mentioning how Curry's running around a lot. He's getting slowed down so much because of dying bottom. He's 1-2 and... Look at Ace, 123 laps. Effectively playing his own style, his own game. Definitely a concern.
I mean, that was always the problem too, right? With that, if you start to fall behind at all, it's so hard to catch. Orchid now for Rasmus. Very spooky for these.
Even for the puck, too. Mambos, he doesn't have a way to protect himself. That Orchid can just kill your mid-solo before he gets any spells off effect. Careful.
Does have the Witchblade pretty fast, though.
Yeah. He's going to be able to do good damage. He just has to be very cautious of his positioning versus that nade.
Stormer. They go and they do drop a sentry ward. So they see that Mambos is here. And they get the silence off. Go, hold him into place. All throughout the nature. Even use the Witch Doctor ulti and the Exorcism. So down goes Mambos. To be able to grab anything else as they're chasing down Seni over here. It's a lot of ghosts chasing after him. And he needs to get away. He's not going to be able to. Curry already running for his life. Tip back here. Does have the roar if he wants to try to use it. But the rest of the team, they show him. They block him off. Down he goes.
Put down.
Uh-oh. And that... Well, that's the Witchblade walking into a silence.
Yep.
Finished Orchid. Sentry was placed. They were very ready for this invasive play that Hippomaniacs was trying to set up. I like that they cover behind their tower, too, with the Sentry, because when you look at that draft, Hippomaniacs is about to surround the tower with all these
Dire's middle tower
wards.
is under
Hellbear
attack.
Smashers perfectly. Now Curry, he's also spotted by the two.
He is spotted, but Gilgear's here too. He's got the blink, he's got the fissure, and this is not looking good here for Curry because down he goes. You have a global presence with the draft coming out of Hellbear Smashers. You can't think that you can fight that, knowing that Rasmus has what he has.
Great plays from these two supports on Smashers. Just as soon as Gilger has his blink, they look to make themselves a play. With just two supports, like you said, they have that global threat. It makes it easy as now sending. Things are starting to get out of it. Could get these 13 kills early, but now the PL, Ace, he's ready to join.
Oh, Mambos, the fissure, the silence, the Nature's Prophet, the blink pour from Gilgear, and Ace goes and throws out a Spirit Lance just to be there and help out, you know? Yeah, things are quickly spiral out of control.
Yeah, and they just don't have a PL solution at all. Ricky's not going to get to the point of Battle
Radiant's
Fury,
bottom tower
and he's
is
the
under
only
attack.
solution. But the other heroes do not address. Ace, freest game ever, it feels. Great space for him. Arcane Rune on Stormer, so in the next 30 seconds they'll have their Exorcism at a faster frequency.
I mean, look at Ricky's net worth, Fogged. Like,
Yeah.
he is just trading on and off here with Mambos, and it's just, it looks
He's
really
not a
blatant.
flash farmer.
No,
Yeah,
definitely not.
He can't even like push it. The fact that once he starts doing this, you see the way Smasher sees it. They're like, all right, Ricky's trying to catch up. They just send 3 heroes top. The ward is there to at least do have that ward on the top tower, so he can survive. But now he's pushed away. He can't. They're
like
gonna have
they
to swing
wanna
a
fight,
fight. Maybe they can.
They're
actually
going in
set
for
up.
one. They'll find Tofu immediately. They'll use the Dream Coil, though, over on Tofu. Gilgear throwing out the fissure. And they might be able to get this kill. They've got the Boot of Restoration as they go. They find the kill on Mambo, so get their kill over onto Muff. So yes, you killed the support. Maybe you kill Gilgear too, if you're really, really lucky, but they turn it right back around again because we talking about this. Rasmus, he can just be anywhere he needs to be, and he's got the Orchid. Gilgir goes down. Zeni now is just going to get surrounded by ghosts and trees and catmen. Oh my. Down he goes. They'll take down the tombstone. This is not how you want that to go if you're a Hippo.
No, they've completely lost control of this game. The draft versus what they're playing against versus Smashers, it has to play perfect. It can't make these almost like any mistakes versus PL when you don't have solutions. They've made a lot of them. Smashers have capitalized. Hey, this one's out of control. 11,000 gold. With the team with the PL, with literally no counters.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it wasn't the most perfectly clean game, right? You know, we saw a couple of these little skirmishes where people were walking in one by one, and we're a bit surprised by it, but they definitely know what the long game is. They know, all right, well, you know, we had this fight, didn't go well, Ace is still farming, got to get this up on Rasmus. They're gonna go for another objective right here. Right into the Roche pit, and they're not afraid at all.
Yeah, I thought Smashers would actually be more ahead at this point because these mistakes that they made as Curry's
gonna pop.
Okay,
all right, they're gonna try to go for a fight though. They realize that they're not there. Separate wards get dropped, and they do take down Stormstormer. Ace is looking not so great here. He's gonna try to run away to Peck. Beaten away, and he just has no mana here at all. Gilgir standing nearby. For Rasmus then as well. He's keeping over. Gonna try to take down this tombstone. The blink forward here coming out from Gilgir. Will force them back. Fisher getting tossed as well. You need to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage from the Serpent wards. But they've effectively cleared out the pit now. And this is a very low rush.
Power of PL versus these two, the Undying and the Shadow Shaman. We see it. Perfect play right there. Kills all of the summons in no time. Even though they make that move bottom, they almost get punished. They lose Stormstormer, but come back quick enough. Hit.
Have a hawk up and right. Tabs on it.
Smashers can still set, and they actually still have most of their ults available. Gilgir still has his. They still have the Death Prophet ult too.
Bottom tower
Right back in the pit. Coil, about 15.
To make a play here. Like, they're smoked, but I think they're looking for a pickoff, and they know that they're going to be playing the air. In fact, Mambos, first one, jump forward, Echo Slam immediately. They'll just hold him into place, and down goes Mambos.
No hesitation.
Oh, over on the back lines here, Rasmus spotting out Muff.
Dire's bottom
Quite
tower
grab him.
is under attack.
They're going to go right back into the pit, finish what they started, and easy for the side of the Hellbear Smashers.
Easy peasy indeed. I like how Gilgir doesn't hesitate. He puts the ward down, gets a quick second of view for the pocket, just immediate Echo Slam, no hesitation. Takes him out. Aegis, 13,000 gold lead.
I'll take that.
Much more. Curry, would we actually lose the Curry?
Is under attack.
Maybe, I guess.
Creep killed his Courier, but at least he got his Battle Fury. But I thought he actually lost his battle. I was about to say, call GG.
Yeah, yeah.
But
it feels like it's, you know, yes, he has it now, but it just feels too late. It feels way too late. He needed so many other things to go right. Oh no, in the top lane, Muff just gets spotted out here by Gilgir. Gilgir walks away. Hey, let's Ace finish him off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now Curry, at least he has it, but it's way too late. He has to just play to hope for... There's nothing really they can do to deal with anything. They can kill Stormstormer because he's gone for less defense build. He has played caught by initial die, but yeah, they can't deal with all this.
Radiant are scanning.
Exactly, it's two that have to fit together perfectly. In fact, they do have the illusion roasted out. One of the illusions, figuring that there's something going on over here. No one's been showing up on that map.
Through a scan. The scan was successful.
Dire's courier has been
Careful.
killed.
Up, hiding in the tree lines, he realizes, man, I haven't seen a lot of the Hellbear Smashers in a bit. I'm gonna teleport out, and Ace is gonna go cut the wave, put the damage in there just to be able to take this tier.
And finish up a heart.
Yep.
They didn't have the damage to kill him before, or his illusion. Now how are you gonna even have any chance?
You're gonna pray that he disconnects. That's how you're gonna pray that he's not part of this game anymore.
Yeah, honestly, it really does feel like that. It's irrecoverable. Don't have the fights at all. Mambos, he's gotten effectively completely shut down. We had his Witchblade on okay time, but 2 to 3 Orchids, and he just got like no spells off in the...
It's just so important that he has this like perfect game, but he didn't have anyone to help him either, it felt like. You know? So Ricky just had to kind of sit back, he had to farm, he was already having a difficult lane. You try to send any of these supports over, which you're not able to.
Top tower is under attack.
One of them, you know, maybe Spigzs for the bottom lane. Yes, they got a couple kills, but it's just not enough to secure this game. But that was the last pick, and everyone was saying, you know, there's a lot of boxes that this last pick has to tick.
Yeah, Smashers, they set themselves up really nice. And Hippomaniacs, they did put themselves into this position with a couple of their picks. Start getting siege. RPL just in the front lines.
Oh, the Echo Slam over onto the back lines as they go. They chase down Mambos. It's too much damage. Down he'll go. Muff also goes down. He does manage to go and throw out those warps, though. Gilgear also going down. They get the Witch Doctor ultimate off. They just can't seem to move forward here on the side of Hippomaniacs. Tepeki's just being chased down by all these illusions. He's got nothing to really deal with them. A little bit of save here coming up from the Undying, but it's a slow death. They do manage to grab the correct PL over here, but AC just doesn't seem to care. He's got a heart. He's a big boy, and he just has no cares in the world right now.
Yeah, Ace can 1v5. They could not effectively kill him, even if he just... As Curry, he's desperately trying to find the farm for the next item, not even looking to show up for the defense, and they're just gonna lose. It was already lost quite some time ago.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Probably thinking about...
Dire's middle barracks.
That's smart, though, in some ways, right? Don't linger on the game that you lost. Think about the future. Not sure what Muff's doing over there. He's just trying to run away, I guess. Maybe courier snipe. I don't know.
Such simple.
Not sure what he's doing there.
Top tower has fallen.
But he's losing buildings. Trying to sweep around.
I didn't see the exact bans and everything, but if you're gonna get these type of like if you're gonna get the Undying, the Shadows, you can't leave PL. This is just giving PL the game. Game's over. The freest PL game I've seen in quite.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing that we talked about on the panel earlier. Really wanted to see the Hippos have stronger drafts. And like this one, it just felt like they got boxed into a corner.
Yeah, really quickly too, because even they picked the
Come and fly away to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure, mountains and
Radiant team back.
couldn't keep us from the sea.
Radiant team Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Death Prophet.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Good afternoon. You're joining us for the second game of this best of three. We're in the lower division of the Western European DPC League, where we have Hellbear Smashers going up against Hippomaniacs, and we are in the draft. We're joined by Brian, who's going to help us break it down, as me and Owen, we know a little less than Brian. So take it away, Brian.
Oh God, so much pressure. No, I already don't like what Hippomaniacs is doing, because that first pick, Death Prophet, is meant to. When we've been seeing teams early pick the DP, it's because it can flex, and one of those positions is the 5. And now they've drafted the Crystal Maiden already, revealing so much of their hand in the first 2 picks. And for second pick overall, the most potent picks are this one right here and the absolute last pick. So with this in mind, Hellbear Smashers is running it back. No reason to fix what ain't broken. And Nature's Prophet, he deals so well with Death Prophet as well as CM. CM in the laning stage, because you can look to kill her at any point that the Earthshaker catches her out. So she has a tough time walking up, feeling safe to nuke the trees. But then also the Death Prophet, because she generally lacks map mobility and the ability to wrap around her and gank her with 3 or 4 heroes. It usually takes that extra hero to burst her down. So already a little bit nervous for Hippomaniacs.
Yeah.
Just the opening.
Yeah, with the Shaker, we talked about it, Owen, that we thought the Shaker was definitely gonna get banned. And
I thought it would be up there.
Yeah?
I mean, they just really, they're really scared of the Nyx Assassin. I mean, sure, Nyx is a strong hero. I just think he's a hero you can deal with a little easier than an Earthshaker.
He tidied during the game. His team was winning the game, and he tidied. What? Okay.
Probably got told off by the parents, they're tuning in. They'll be like,
actually,
your room is disgusting.
His dad is tuning into the show, so I would not be surprised.
You better tidy your room, or no more baked beans tonight.
Baked beans on Weetabix?
Oh, he's frozen now.
Oh, no. Maybe he's just very, very.
Oh, no, he is. No, you're right. He is. He is.
He is just actually in deep thought. Yeah, it's good. We have got the Bloodseeker and the Timber Saw banned out, as well as the Winter Wyvern, Puck, and Invoker. What can we make of those Hippomaniac bans, Brian?
I'm wondering why they banned the Wyvern. Are they planning to pick Lycan or something? Like that's the only thing that really comes to mind. Beastmaster maybe?
I mean, that's also what Hellbear Smashers thought, because they banned out the Lycan, maybe because of that.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't even notice that.
No, they only just did it, so yeah.
Focused. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't feel too bad.
No, don't worry.
We got the Stormer Lena. Really nice lane counter to Death Prophet, so I wouldn't be surprised if this Death Prophet's getting demoted to a 3. Just one of the few heroes that can dish it out from long range and burst down the Death Prophet.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is gonna be rough if it's. I don't think it's mid. I don't think you show it first. I'd be very, very. Definitely showing up that it's not going to be some sort of way around with the CM. You said unlikely. The CM's probably not going to be a 4. And going to be a CM Rubik support duo here from the Hippos. I mean, of course, Rubik's nice. You're playing against the Shaker, so one way to be a bit of a Shaker yourself. So they got that going for them. So that's nice. They've sort of got a half an Earthshaker. than having none.
That's true. That is definitely true. Question is, what does Hellbear Smashers want to pick up next? In the previous draft, we saw them go for their carry at this point. They went for the Phantom Lancer, obviously, for Ace. Then I don't know if they would do that again.
There's their overall last pick, and since most likely the Nature's Prophet's off lane and the Lena's mid, they'll probably want to save their win condition for absolute last. As they go for the Witch Doctor, just the tried and true, pretty reliable, safe lane support. Probably one of the top 2 or 3 supports in terms of lightning prowess right now. And he kind of just checks a lot of boxes in terms of he's decent at ganks with the Cask Maledict into the why am I blanking on his ult name?
Team ban.
Death Ward.
Death Ward. Oh my god, yeah, Death Ward. What do I mean? He's killing people. And then overall, he's also really nice for lane clearing.
Yeah.
A lot of 5s last game, we saw the weakness if you pick a 5 like Undying, that they can't defend their towers at all, that they don't alleviate any of the pressure for their cores.
Brian,
So I don't think I've ever complained about having a Witch Doctor.
what do you think of the Witch Doctor Shard? Voodoo Switcheroo?
Oh, it's pretty nice in
10
some games.
seconds
Like,
remaining.
there's a lot of lineups that rely on bursting you in the first couple
5
seconds. Like, if
seconds
the enemy's
remaining.
got like an Ursa or something like that. I've been very annoyed by it myself. If they got the Voodoo Switcheroo and a Ghost Scepter,
Yeah.
you know, you deal with me for like 6 seconds, and by that point, I've already had to leave you alone. So it's nice. I would say it's
Not very high on the priority list.
quite as good as the Earthshaker.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not quite as good.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe just slightly worse.
They go with the Wraith King. I mean, I'm happy with this. It's a safe, it's a simple carry. It's a carry that, you know, works quite nicely against these mids like Lena, who are very much focused on taking you out with that one round of burst with the Laguna Blade. The Wraith King, you're not going to have that for his second life. He's playing into a lot of stuns though, so it could be a little hard for him to find his target. Shaker, Lena, and Witch Doctor, making it a little awkward for him to charge in and get those crits off. But if he's able to AFK farm, get the Radiance BKB blink, and get the jump himself, you know, it could work out. You know, I definitely feel more hopeful for this Wraith King in this position in the draft, as compared to the Curry's Ricky last game when it was picked. So it's definitely an improvement there.
And the Bat Rider will be
pick.
either they're offlane or midlane. I guess their Death Prophet and Bat are kind of interchangeable still.
Probably depends on the carry. You know what?
Give him the Slark.
Yeah.
I think you just pick
10
Slark and
seconds remaining.
match it up against the Bat regardless.
Yeah.
It's really good against all 3 of these
5
cores.
seconds
It's not
remaining.
great in lane though against Death Prophet, so you want to dodge that matchup. But they might go for like a safer play like the PL again. But if they've kind of got all out mid game aggression right now, and they do go for the late game win condition, I think that's perfectly fine. Hellbear Smashers is putting themselves in a spot where they know if the game's not out of hand by maybe 15 minutes because they have this Phantom Lancer, that they'll be able to take the game pretty clean. So last game we did see a few sloppy plays from them, one by one, kind of feeding in the bottom lane, and you notice in the draft they still just win anyway. So I think that's what they tried to set up with this last pick, as opposed to going for the tempo setting type hero like Slark. So I think they'll get there again. I think Hippomaniacs has a better draft this time around. They are set up to deal with the early momentum that Hellbear Smashers will dish out, so it's not going to be nearly as free. But I do think Ace will hit that critical mass at some point and win them the game.
We have a little bit of a change up here, though, as it will be Mambos this time around on the Wraith King, while Curry is playing the Bat Rider.
Maybe Mambos doesn't play Bat Rider.
Yeah, a little bit of going for comfort heroes, and yeah, maybe Curry is the better Bat Rider player of the two. Definitely possible. All right, Brian, so you're thinking Hellbears has got a good shot at this one to closing it out 2-0.
Yeah, I think so. It's just one of those situations where if you give yourself the reliable win condition later and you're the better team, even if you slip up along the way, you're almost certainly going to get there.
All right, thank you very much. We'll come back to you at the end of the game. Owen, are you on the same page as Brian for this one?
Yeah, I think it'll be a little less rough as game 1 was, but I've got to say I think the PL it'll be a big issue once more.
Yeah.
They've got better ways to deal with the PL. This Wraith King could stand a chance if he's off to a good start, gets the Radiance, but it again sort of feels like the problem is what Brian sort of talked about in his analysis of game one, where there's just going to be lots of sections of the game where Hellbear Smashers is just the better lineup. It's going to have the stronger heroes in play. So another tough one, but maybe not as tough as game one.
Okay, well, that's something to look forward to for the Hippomaniacs fans. We're going to find out if Hippomaniacs can force out that third game, or will Hellbear Smashers just run away with this one as a 2-0? We're going to find out together with Fogged and Moxie.
Well, Shiver talked about the voodoo switcheroo, but what about when your players have a bit of a switcheroo? What do you think about this little change here with Curry and Mambos here, Fogged?
So I was just going through a little bit of their history, and it seems like in the last few days they've been playing that the Snowfleet tournament, I believe it's called, or one of these other tournaments that they have been playing a couple times, and they've actually been swapping roles. So he has been playing mid for not just the Bat Rider, he actually played on looking at. So seems like it's something they do with certain heroes. I'm worried for them again. Hellbear Smashers just picked like the exact. They only replaced one hero. They picked Lina, Death Prophet, mistake. Stormstormer is extremely comfortable on this hero and in this matchup.
I was about to say, it's almost like an upgrade, honestly, the fact that they gave him his Lina. He does so well with this here.
The battle begins.
Yeah, and he's playing into a very squishy lineup. That is kind of my biggest concern. That's Hippomaniacs is I don't know who their frontliner is. Your Wraith King, when he has to be your only real frontliner, is always a big concern. He has to take a lot of time to farm to be able to get into the fray, especially this game. He needs to get a Radiance at a good time, so they have that PL solution. And then who's actually their frontliner? It has Death Prophet. Always really scares me when you're Lina and Earthshake. It's ways for her to just die instantly. He does act.
That make a big mess.
They just don't have the heroes necessary to enable each other. Feels a little.
Yeah, I just don't know who leads the charge, right? It's gonna have to be like a BKB Bat Rider charging in, and that's a lot of farm that you're at. Especially in this really tough matchup. It's not an easy one for the Bat Rider.
Well, that and you think of the fact that, yes, they have switched off roles, on and off over on the side of Hippos, but like Stormstormer, like this is where he shines, right? This is his home. The mid lane is where he was born and bred here, it feels like. And then all of a sudden you're bringing in someone who's recently, tried to kind of flip over a little bit, but maybe not as experienced, especially not with, so.
No, that's always a good thing to point. Seeing bottom lane, they have a little bit of a better time this time with the Undying. Without the Undying, they have the CEM to at least nuke away the Nature's Prophet, but Wraith King, he just gets bullied. This is where Rasmus can actually go Blightstone this game. Last game, he had to go for Boot Start. You're versus Wraith King, he has like no armor. We talk about that so often. You just hit him with the Treants and with yourself. They can't, unless Rasmus makes...
He's all bones. What's he gonna do,
He is all bones. He even gets a second Ring of Protection delivered. Oh. This is something I haven't seen. I've seen the Chainmail rushes, the Helm of Iron Wool rushes, but double Ring of Protection is quite...
You like it? You think that it's trying to put a Band-Aid on a situation that's already very uncomfortable?
It's kind of a waste of gold. He doesn't build up into anything, so that's my only...
Makes sense. It's cheap.
It is what it is. Cheap, but it doesn't provide you. It literally provides you nothing. But we'll see if it makes his lane a little bit better.
Harass here in the top lane. Not too much. Wave is getting a bit.
Yeah, at least this lane is... It can be a little bit easier to play because they are double range versus Witch Doctor. They at least don't have to worry about... Oh!
It's fine. Fine. It looked cool for a moment there, Muff.
Hey, at least he got it. You never get those chances.
That's true. Very true.
So at least they can get the harassment, and they're not at risk of dying up here unless they make a mistake on Hippomaniacs, but they're not slowing down yet. He already has his ring out.
I would argue that it feels very, very scary right now. The fact that Storm's as well as he is in that mid lane with last hits and denies, and then also the fact that Ace is still having all of this free farm.
Yeah. Ace, and they've even skilled they've recognized that they can't actually kill the Rubik and the Death Prophet. They just skilled the Voodoo Restoration, has Ring of Health, so he can keep that harassment. His free farm will continue. Gilger, we very often, I feel like.
Especially when he's playing the Nyx Assassin. I don't know what it is. It's
yeah.
Very on point.
His Nyx and his Shaker. Shaker's always great because you can enchant totem hit it. Oh, that one happens. The Nyx, you're right. I saw him get like 4.
I think we were casting that game together. You
I think
just,
we were, yeah.
The true assassin. You could not protect a courier against that man. Pretty calm right now in terms of laning. Probably gonna see a little bit of movement coming out around that 4-minute mark. Just runes for people.
Looking to get a little aggressive on bottom. They have to watch out though. The fissure is in, and Mambos is kind of stuck. They'll be.
I'm cold. I know.
Some movement coming out from the side of Hippos here, and also from the side of Hellbear Smashers looking. This is gonna be bottom.
Come to mama.
Gaben just Smashers. I saw, you know, like last game as well. Poor Hippomaniacs. 4-minute run.
Nuh-uh.
Therefore, that Depth Prophet who's starting to fall behind here. 14 and 5.
Oh, the bat, yeah.
Or sorry, oh yeah, that's right. Death Prophet. So used to seeing it in the mid lane.
Yeah, Death Prophet's doing okay. It's just they can't slow down Ace because he got the Ring of Health so early and because Tofu went for the heal. Curry, the one thing that you have to do for a bat now, if you are struggling this much, you have to get. You have to have a backup plan for if his lane does go bad, which it is going bad. And he needs to get enabled, otherwise this hero, especially in the lane, really can fall behind. Gilgir on the hunt.
Radiant's courier has
Yeah,
been
oh
killed.
no, the puppy, no! Gilgir hates puppies, confirmed.
No.
Invisibility.
Runes are up though, 5 minutes
are
here.
scanning.
Curry's gonna be able to grab the bounty, and they do a
Radiant's
scan, so
middle
they do
tower
realize
is
he moved
under
his way
attack.
over. Did he stack though, is the question.
He did.
All right,
He did stack his ancient. He is identifying the fact that, you know, he's first lane out, lane is rough, has to have a way to go. Top.
Tofu is actually gonna escape, I think. They don't have quite enough damage thanks to that Voodoo Restoration being skilled.
It's actually paying off. Very much so up top. They're not getting kills in this top lane, but that's not the plan. That's the plan from Smash. Yo, which done.
I mean, you look at that. You look at the top of all these last hits and denies, and it's all going over to the cores on the side of Hellbear Smasher.
Definitely a concern. And Rasmus isn't getting pressured. He's not slowing down the Wraith King too. Actually, he's slowing him down pretty decently. And he's gonna hit 6 on the Nature Prophet. And that's when the pace of the game really starts to kick up. Top lane has to be super worried of a big Wrath and Nature coming through. Even the mid bat, things start to really speed up really quick. Lucky for
I think they got another stack off as well, so. For bat.
Yeah, at least a hard camp. Not the ancient, though. I want to see a quad ancient. Get Boots without just being in a horrible position. Travel to match.
Uh-oh.
He needs to just get...
I thought for sure that they were going to make moves onto Peck here. Again, they're just focused on farming it. Yeah, no, I mean, he was sitting so low. I was actually very surprised that they didn't try to make play, but I'm guessing Ace was like, no, let me get back, hit farm.
Yeah, they could have probably swung Rasmus pre-6 up there, but I think they're really focusing on just... We're free farming in our lanes anyway. Like Lina, PL, free farm. Nature's Prophet's getting full levels and full farm too, so wait to make a big aggressive move unless... Kill for that Wrathman.
Patience is gonna pay off.
Radiant's middle
That
tower
coming out
is
here,
under
so
attack.
Bat Rider is catching up in terms of net worth. So doing exactly what we need him to do.
He's gonna have to be able to farm it at a quick pace. He's thankful that he has an arcane rune too, so maybe he'll get it at a pretty close time to Stormstormer, but Stormstormer has the...
Seeing what starts to do when he's got that free map.
You've got 6 now. They've got Wrath of Nature. Let's see if Gilgir looks to set up for a move. They can easily kill up toward that top lane if they'd like to see. Same thing for mid. A stun, an Airshaker Fissure plus a Lina stun. Wrath of Nature, he's dead. I don't even need them.
I think he picked up a smoke earlier.
Yeah, he's got the 2. He's done this a lot of their games. He actually buys one right at the start because you know you start with 2. He actually just gets frequency built ready. He's one of the few 4 players I've seen very consistent.
Well, they have a lot of wards up though over on the side of Hippomaniacs, which does rotate out of the lane and he doesn't use a smoke. They'll be able to spot him a mile away. So it's 8 minutes, and we still haven't had a first blood yet. I'd like to point that out.
No, we haven't. And Curry's gonna start. So let's watch.
All right, here we go.
In a Bat Rider, look at his net worth right now and look at the lean. So this is, you know, this is one of those big reasons why we're seeing so often. Sure, your lane can go bad, but This is the move. Gilgir smoking. They've got the Wrath available. Easily kills Death Prophet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, teleporting out. Becca's all alone. Nothing happened here. Spotted out. Tech, though. Spot over here on the side. Fissure comes out. He's going to be blocked off as Rasmus comes up as well. And they've got the Maledict down over onto Tepek, but he's managed to survive a little bit here, being able to use those Spirit Siphons. All right. Gilgir, though, not if Gilgir finds him. He's looking. Frostbite comes out from Seni. Gilgir needs to be careful. Curry is here. He's starting to get those stacks sticky up. Need the LSA to break down the trees. Gilgir is taking too much. He's going to get dragged back. This is going to be probably our first blood here. So they'll find a kill onto Gilgir. Not managed to get a tower.
The Hippomaniacs, they were prepared for it. They had the Batrider just naturally farming his Ancients right there anyway. He connects over. Look at his net worth now.
Yeah.
Above the Lina. Such a brutal start. That Stormstone was crushing the lane. He just does his Ancients.
Drummer, though, playing up against the tower, realizing there's no lasso really to worry about for now, so.
Yep. Refill the bottom mid. Mambos gets the pressure pushed off of him down bottom decently. Now he's going to be able to jungle, farm up as the Wraith King. He's going to go for the armlet first. This might be a game where he just has to go Radiant. As much as you want the armlet in some of these games, there's not that many merits for... I feel like he just needs to get Radiant so that he can show up to the fights and beat.
Pressure thing, though. He's just worried, like, oh, okay, I have to fight earlier, though. I can't.
Money to burn.
Maybe that is how he's. Maybe he does feel like he has to.
Because just the way that the Hellbear Smashers have been playing consistently throughout this tournament, they reach a certain power point, and they just immediately, you know, start running at you, and they don't let up. But at the same time, you kind of have to play your own game of Dota too, right?
Yeah, he's got to play. He's got to play his own game, and his team has to make. They'll do that whenever they have lasso. Curry is going to start farming more Ancients. He's denying that area away from Mambos. Could hurt the Wraith King, but Curry's playing to his own game plan.
Stack that he's good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As well.
And we said that, you know, that bots BKB is the most important thing for them to have that pseudo frontliner on Hippomaniacs.
Has fallen.
At an okay time as long as he doesn't start dying a lot.
Denied.
There's only one kill in the game. Maybe we'll get it.
It is a bit curious that Stormstormer's kind of been just sitting around in the mid lane. I usually feel like he's a little more aggressive, but perhaps that's because he really has a better action room that comes available.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, he has been very calm.
Gilgir.
Sure, it's Gilgir. He's gonna get spotted, and he is.
Yeah, he's not looking good here. He's caught over on the side, and he gets burnt to a crisp here.
He gave Fissure as well.
Did gave Fissure, and this is not looking great here for the Nature's Prophet as he got stunned up and is just getting chewed away by these ghosts. Tofu gets off the ultimate. The silence comes off as well, though. Looks like he's just gonna get chased down by Tepek here. Maybe a little bit more damage. Mambos joining in. Tepek still is gonna get that double kill.
Very nice. They show up to the action, and Gilgir not expecting to be under any vision there. That ward did see him second. They catch him, and now Rubik has Fissure, so that's going to give a lot more potential for Hippos to fight around. Their Exorcism does end, so I think damage for the part is... But, hey, 4 kills.
Start. They need a little bit more than that, but definitely, you know, putting that pressure down. And usually it's the Hellbear Smashers who are doing that.
Yeah, and I think they also got the tower deny, if I'm not... Yeah, Seni did get the deny on that. They've got good defensive ward coverage, so they look like they're content with now just pace the game slowing down a little bit while they can get these next few items to farm, get the Curry, slow farm the Radiance. Smashers aren't going to be able to take advantage of this too much with slowdown of the game.
Did he change his mind here?
Oh no, Mambos, yeah, he's gonna just go straight. Yeah.
Okay, I like that. I like that much better.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, there's just really no reason not to do that against it.
Especially not after now you've gotten these 4 kills, you're starting to feel some momentum. You're probably like, okay, my team can make this. My Batrider can find it.
Oh, Gilgir again. Off the enchant totem. They use the Wrath of Nature for the frostbite, and then he's just gonna burn to death.
And they save the last, so now they can set up for a future gank with the boot travels on another side. This is looking pretty decent for him. Exorcism down for 20, so not looking to play around tip. But when they have that one up, I could see Curry looking to go down bottom and for an opportunity.
But I mean, look at the there's not much of a gold lead here. Yes, you've got 5 kills on the board, right, for the side of Hippos, but it's so neck and neck still, and they're still farming quite well on the side of Hellbear Smashers.
Yeah, but you did get your Batrider out of a pretty horrible situation, right?
Radiant's
So
bottom tower
I feel like in
is
that
under
situation,
attack.
you're kind of happy. You're happy you're playing versus like this Earthshaker, Nature's Prophet, and you even the game out, slow it down for your rate. Things aren't getting out of control.
That's true. They aren't getting out of control.
You do have. You can itemize to. That's the other thing too, right? If they don't have the overall AOE to deal with these illusions, the itemization is always something that. The Radiance, you know, these big 3 tickers we always say is Radiance, Crimson Guard, Shivas, and they can build at least 2 of those items decently. Crimson Guard is an awkward one for their lineup, but Batrider can go BKB into Shiva. Wraith King's gonna have Radiance, so they will have tools as long as he doesn't get out of control.
Right now, it feels like he is fairly controlled.
Yeah.
Definitely not super hard pressured, but, you know, he's not popping off like we usually see Ace do. And I think also, you know, Gilgir usually is the one who's making a lot of moves around the map early.
He is.
And this time, they've done so well with the vision to keep tabs on him the entire time that he's not being allowed to, you know, get that Blink Dagger super early and start making these huge contributions to fights.
Yeah, they've really addressed Gilgir. I'm gonna see him look to start making moves with Stormstormer, as Stormstormer now has the Yules. Since he went bots, you know, this Lina was a very farm-esque Lina. 152 last hits, 0-0-0. Now he can look to help. Because Gilgir usually does get his blink around 15 minutes.
It does feel weird too. Like I feel like Stormstormer, again, I think sometimes that really depends. But usually I feel like they're making more plays around.
Ordered.
Yeah.
Especially when you have that Nature's Prop. The fact that he can presence.
Yeah, they did. I think just like the 1 or 2 mistakes that they had really slipped them up. Like that top where they didn't get the kill on the Death Prophet, they got turned on.
Yeah,
Probably changed their idea of how they wanted to play, so they're just farm and waiting for these items and win the fights just off spell casting. Gilgir, he will get the blink. He is having a good. Ace is getting his farm. Lina is getting. And now they have an Orchid also. Well, their cores are effectively there.
I mean, you've got the Batrider who's sitting at the top, but look at the discrepancy. The 3 cores on the side of Hellbear Smash.
Shocking.
Set up on Batrider BKB, so front line is there. This is hard to stop. BKB and just find any one of the targets.
Is under attack.
Yeah, he
Radiant's
shows his
strengths
face.
are fortified.
Immediately, though, starts walking off to the side.
Haste, Arcane, Batrider, Dream.
The Exorcism, Stormstormer, he's got to get out of there, and he's got to get out of there fast. BKB's already been popped here by Curry. He's going to try to buy some time, try to waste it out a little bit, but they'll grab hold of Stormstormer. Rest of the team coming in, the Fissure gets dropped out, but the Exorcism goes and cleans up over onto Stormstormer. Sandy left behind here, just getting chased down by Ace. Rasmus is trying to make things happen on the back line, but Muff goes down. Eventually, he gets chased down by Tipek, but now he's got to run. These ghosts are doing a decent amount of damage. The Soul Spirit Siphon, decent amount over onto Ace, but they just don't want to commit after losing that many of the heroes.
Arcane and Haste Rune to just dive past and find Lina with the core heroes for 2 supports. They don't quite take down the tower, but the Wraith King is still just farming. I think that Radiant setup.
He pops the BKB and then tries to pick the silence off, tries to buy a little bit more time before the rest of his team's in, but a little too difficult for the side of Hellbear Smashers, and those grab themselves a really nice fight.
Hey, the absolute dream for the back. Arcane, Haste Rune as he gets his BKB done, and they've done a great job this game of just making Curry that beast. He's part of all 7 kills. They enabled him perfectly.
Radiant's
if they can keep it up, they do
attack.
definitely have some hope in this game. Mambo is gonna have Radiance at a decent time versus the PL. It's gonna be a lot up to just actual team fights. If he can just train onto Stormstorm every single time, it doesn't look bad for him. To remove that Lina's effectiveness.
He's got the Bullwhip on top of that, so he's very mobile, Batrider.
My second favorite.
All right, so when you play, do you have this urge to just be like, every time? Because I totally do, every time.
Yeah. Yep. Always using it on myself, using it on enemy. Even if you can't kill the enemy, you just whip them.
Yeah.
It feels so bad to just get middle of nowhere.
It's definitely a fun item.
Bottom. They'll know that the Lena's set up. They have to blink on Gilgir. He's looking for an opportunity.
Said. He has his own whip though.
The wards right next to each other. Both
Dire's
teams
middle
playing
tower is under attack.
clear understanding of where they are. Who's gonna get the better counter? As Curry is swooping over, this will make it a bit harder for
Fissure, Laguna, down goes Sunny.
Crystal Maiden.
So he'll reveal the fact that there's a ward. There's some ward coverage in that area there. But it's the 5 position. Good job there by the CM. And he is pinging it immediately.
Bodies restored.
And if you're gonna lose someone to a gank, you want it to be your pos 5.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
they knew this was happening. Like, look at that position. Big in the Death Prophet. They were like, someone's gonna die here. All right, go in there, Sandy.
Play the role you were born to play.
Yeah. 5 position times, you know? Your job is literally to die.
Yeah. Have good positioning. Ooh, Mambos.
Oh, he's actually farming the treants. They're aware of the positioning of the hero's bottom too, and they actually punish him. He's able to scurry away.
Dire are scanning.
Maybe they want to lay a trap for the 20 minutes.
Looks like it.
The blink dagger too. All right, smoke coming out from the side of the hippos. For a
Radiant's
favorable
top
engagement
tower
here.
is under
Oh,
attack.
Curry's got blink. This is really good.
Dire's
Blink
middle
Yeah, he just
BKB
picked that up.
already.
under
Yeah.
attack.
He can. Yeah, if he just
Dire's
finds the Lena in all
structures
these fights, it could be
fortified.
absolutely. Then they just literally take
Radiant's
out the
top
mid.
tower has fallen.
See who he
Great.
can grab.
Middle tower
He's
is under
Tofu.
attack.
Gilgir throws out the
Dire's
fissure.
middle tower has fallen.
Muff over here. To turn back around, they're gonna be able to go burn down Tofu. Take a bath from the Firefly. Down he goes. Muff, can he make it out in time?
Maledict.
Ooh, the tick. Down goes Muff. So trade on
Okay.
supports. Coming out.
Only other bats will
Good positioning from Gilgir. He gets the fissure. Stop that Bad Rider from chasing in. So yeah, Curry, he has a lot of good targets he can go for in these fights. Like Lena, Earthshaker, Prophet, all are pretty decent ones. Ace is a lot harder. If he can get Ace, sure. If they do have any follow-up. He doesn't have SNY or Manta to protect himself versus the silence and whatnot. But that's a much harder target to go for. This is looking pretty good for Hippomaniacs, as the gold lead does slightly shift to Smashers, but it's been within 1K.
Has Lena had any kills besides that Crystal Maiden kill?
Nope.
No. Oh,
And
BKB
speaking of
from Curry. He's waiting patiently. He wants Stormstormer. The rest of the team, they can't do anything to go and interrupt this, so he's just gonna get dragged back and fried to a crisp.
This is looking kind of rough for Stormstormer. He needs to find some way to protect himself, like BKBs or Blink Daggers to move away from the positioning. It's going to be BKB, but Death Prophet ult is up, and they're right around the Roche pit. This is going to be free for Hippos.
I mean, maybe you get in there, you get a nice Echo Slam, but you really need that Lena there for the burst damage. So Rasmus is already placing some pressure down the bottom lane. I think that's smart. I think that it's just really difficult to interrupt this. Come out on top here if you're a Hellbear Smasher.
Yeah, without your mid laner, no way. There is no lasso, but walking into that fight is just a bit too difficult. Ace does have S and Y, but he still doesn't want to fight without it. Rasmus has BKB too, so he's a lot stronger. Now there's no exorcism, no lasso. Let's see what Hippomaniacs looks to do without either.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I thought they were going to make a play down here in the bottom area, but... Gonna back off. They do manage to get the tower.
They give Curry the Aegis too, so hey, that's the method for him to just go into the back lines every time. So if he just die, either way, he's going to be able to jump into the back of somebody. Another Arcane.
I was about to say, another Arcane. That's like, what, his second or third this game?
Feels like, yeah, third at least. Been finding pretty much all of them. As Lasso, still down for 30. Exorcism also about 80 seconds. See if Smashers can punish this at all. Just wait for those. They just wait for these spells to come back up, then Hippomaniacs is going to be the one to bring the fight to them.
I will say, though, they do have the BKB up and running now over onto Rasmus. So
they do.
That's going to make it a little bit easier for them to stand and fight. He's not going to have to worry so much about all of that, you know, Firefly all over the ground as well, but I don't know.
Stormstormer is just a food. 1400 HP Lena with no BKB, no protection. Like Bad Rider just has to. Curry's job just BKB, blink, find Lena every single one of the fights, and they even have blink follow-ups now too. Mambos has a blink too, so yeah, ticking all the boxes right now.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Quite a close game now.
How did they get the? I feel like Hellbear Smashers need to look at Rasmus. He's just like nope, 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 nope. Curry blinks forward, searching for Rasmus here. Does manage to find him, picks out the Orchid though. Gonna try to man fight, does have to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage, sitting in all of his Firefly. BKB comes out, he'll go and he'll drag him right over here to Senny. Are they gonna have enough here? No, he's gonna have to just teleport out.
That was a pretty big slip up there by Curry, actually, not just using the lasso earlier. As soon as the BKB comes out, Rasmus knows he's fine. If lasso was already used, they have no way to cancel besides that. So, bit of a slip up there by Curry, and Rasmus benefits a lot by it. 60 seconds, no lasso. Now they're looking to make their own aggressive move.
Now the fissure, open up the follow-up here with the silence, and there's going to be a Yule's Fly coming out, buys a little bit more time. The swing does give him a little bit more health, but at the end of the day, Tepec will go down.
Let's shake things up.
And every little thing matters. If Rasmus dies top, there's a high chance they can't make that move bottom. And now they're actually going to continue to pressure down here. It looked like, at least from Rasmus, he's actually going to back up. They don't have any info. Hasn't quite bought the shard yet on the Nature's Prophet. I thought he'd be bringing that one out.
I think he wanted that BKB first. I think that was a higher priority for him. Although he is going straight now into the Assault Cuirass instead of the shard.
I guess he's looking to be more of like an actual fighter because his Lena's having trouble. He actually has to show up to the fights more, so why? Stormstormer, he is getting close to his BKB. He needs to get that before they have any realms of being a fight. Curry's got the Aether, so he's not going to go for the Shiva's build. He's going to go for the Octarine. I guess that means the Death Prophet will go for Shiva's, and she is. So, yep, they're continuing to itemize versus that PL. And we'll have to see if it's all going to work out for them when Ace does look to actually join into the fray, as he's been very quietly farming in the midst of all this game. Heart on the venue, on the horizon.
He's getting there. He's, you know, just kind of playing his own game very quietly right now, but you have to watch out because this Wraith King, again, is a big baddie. On top of the net worth, trading on and off, of course, with Ace, but like he said, they do have methods of dealing with this Phantom Lance. They do have to be pretty precise, but I would say right now, it just feels like Hippomar is just a very expensive creep on the map.
Yeah, he's definitely a liability until he has BKB. He is getting close, but has to be so careful. If he's under a single ward, he just dies instantly. See the wards? I've been watching this from Hippomaniacs all game. Really good coverage. Really deep ones, really unexpected ones that have not been dewarded yet from Smashers. And they confidently push forward. They still have Aegis for about a minute, so Smashers are just continuing to farm up and split as best as possible. Gilgir cutting the mid wave.
Got his shard online.
Dire's middle tower has
and he does what Gilgirs do best, which is murder couriers. Took out Sunny's carrier, but they do have to deal with the fact that the Hippos are knocking at their front door right now. You have Stormstormer, though, is able to clear out creep waves pretty easily, as is Gilgir.
Tough to break high ground. Don't want to knock at the doors versus an Earthshaker at this point when your side lanes are being pushed so hard. They will have to back up and address those. Gonna give a window for Smashers to come out and maybe get... Wards are problematic. Muff. Bots a DD top.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Indeed, so I have a feeling Curry will be bottling up. And can he pass it off to someone? I would have passed. Yeah, I was about to say, give that to Mambos.
He might just grab it himself so he can faster. Mambos actually changes his choice. He had BKB queued up, and he's going to go for AC. I actually would have liked him to continue going for BKB. Wrath of Nature actually gives up the fact that there's a ward mid. The ward by the Hippos.
Top tower is under attack.
And Aegis is ring.
All right, so we've got a very big item picked up now for Stormstormer. He's got his BKB.
And they got hard on Ace. So I think this is big go time here for Smashers. Is as the Aegis gets reclaimed too, and they just got some decent vision. They have these wards down bottom and in the lane. But Hippos, they're the one running in with this DD.
They don't have much time left on it though at this point. They've got to be quick and dirty with this. Smoke coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers. Mambos blinking into everyone. BKB immediately coming up with Stormstormer though. He's gonna sit far back here, be able to get some of these spells off. They do manage to find Ace over here on the side. Looking Curry. It's all right. They already managed to take them down once. As you're gonna have the Wraith King coming right back up again. Stormstormer will crumble. And now Ace is just getting locked down. He's gonna go down as well. Rasmus BKB TPing out here. Looks like Tofu's gonna be left behind. Gilgir just running for his life. I did not expect that to go that well for the Hippos. Good lord.
I did not either. Especially with Stormstormer gets the BKB off before that stun hits him. They're able to like reset kind of decently, but PL, he doppeled into everything. He's actually just getting destroyed by Exorcism, by Radiance, even by CM ult. All these different things were hitting him, and then he gets silenced. Look at him, right in the middle of everything. And
Everything.
CM ult, everything is hitting him. Firefly, every spell connecting perfectly. And then there's the silence and a follow-up stun. A beautiful fight. Hippomaniacs is Mombos. No chill. Jumps onto the high ground blind to start that fight.
Did you see how fast Curcuit, once he popped that BKB, he just beelined for Stormstormer. Once the Laguna was down, was just like all up in his face. Nicely played, but again, the placement of Ace in the middle of all of that. It almost, you know, we criticized the draft, right? The fact that it feels like, who's going to be your frontliner? Who's going to be tanky on the side of Hippos? But now you're kind of looking at a similar problem coming up for Hellbear Smashers as Gilgear whipped off to the side. It looks like they're still going to manage to get the kill over onto CM, but the stolen death ward from Muff goes and cleans up over onto Gilgear. Storm's going to be able to walk away. Tipek, bounce back here. Gilgear buying back. Ace, still eyes on the prize. They managed to go get off the Laguna Blade over here onto Tipek. And they are chewing him down pretty quickly, but that Spirit Siphon is doing so much to keep him alive, as is the Essence Ring. Ace is really having to work for this, and he still hasn't managed to take down this Death Prophet. Finally, as she does go down, they'll get the kill on the Rubik over on the back lines.
Top skeletons are actually pushing, though. These are buffed up skeletons, too, 61 damage.
Yeah, looks like the Nature's Prophet will go home, go deal with those, but pressure's on here. Bottom. Want to try to force out some buybacks or something, or at least get some damage on the tower, but they go and they get the lasso off here on the top lane. Rasmus, he's just being held in place. He's got that BKB. Stormstormer coming back as well. Is Curry going to be allowed to take this?
Wait, but Curry just botched up there.
He just
that means
boxed
he's
right
not
on
going to
up.
be at base.
He's not there. He's going to be able to fly away, but that is one way to go and slow this down. And now over here on the side, Ace, he needs help. Gilgear still standing off onto the lines here. No mana left over here onto Mombos. Ace is just trying to run back. They're thinking about maybe poking back in again. Gilgear throwing out the fissure, making sure they'll cut off that line so that way they can't reach Ace. Break it down for me, Fuck. What did we just watch?
Smashers trying to take advantage of cooldown. At least what I felt like I was watching. Just Death Prophet Exorcism was down, Lasso was down, they were charging forward. Curry now, he used the Lasso up top, so maybe this is where Smashers still has a window for something. Even if they don't have Echo, they're looking for something.
Well, they'll find Sani, and they'll use the Laguna and many other things on him. So Crystal Maiden is down, but they also managed to find Tipek. Mamozo jumping back in over onto the back lines. Glimmer Cape coming out will buy a little bit more time to Togo so he can get some of these spells up. Exorcism also coming out. Rasmus, he needs to be careful here. He's got the trees. He gets bumped out, and he does go down. Farmer and Ace trying to man fight here. Mombos, he's still alive somehow after all was said and done. Eventually, he does go down for the first time. It feels like the Hellbear Smashers, they don't want to keep going for this, though, as they do manage to find another kill on Gilgear.
They have to start backing away. Ace is starting to run out of mana. Death Prophet ulti is ending, though, as well soon, but still Hippomaniacs trying to chase and catch. Their Lasso is up in 15. We'll back away. They can't kill Tipek in time for him before he gets the Exorcism off. As soon as Exorcism goes off, it seems really problematic for Smashers fights. They also didn't have Echo. That was them hunting for the fight, just trying to take advantage of Lasso being down.
Yeah, I was surprised because it was still on like a 30-second cooldown when they first initiated into that fight, but it just feels like it's so hard to take down this Death Prophet. We watched Ace chase her through the entire map a little bit earlier too, like with Spirit Siphon, Essence Ring, like it's very, very difficult.
Yeah, it's tough, and she's going to be going for the BKB next. They can't burst her before she gets the Exorcism off, and yeah, the fight just looks really hard for them there as Ace, he survived for a long time. His damage isn't really that overwhelming. Just they've itemized. They've chosen for the items that you want to build versus that PL, the Shivas, the Radiance, all these things, even the AC on Mombos, everything coming into play versus...
Man, they're not going to be able to get over into this pit fast enough. It's just gross for them. Do you think that...
The game is getting hard for Smashers.
Stormstormer will be holding all of his burst damage for the Death Prophet, do you? Is that what they need to do right now?
Burning for
it feels like he does. It feels like he has to just stay really far back. He just has to be really careful. I don't think it's just so much about his one Laguna as much as being able to reset the fights and get like 5-6 stuns out and fight the fights out. I think those long duration team fights are where Smashers have to accept. Even though they're playing into Exorcism, they have to like kite it and they have to play around it really, really, really well and just be careful for the Lasso to drag them back in. It's not going to be easy fights for them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I just always feels, it feels like the opposite, you know, in some of the other games, right? You've got Rasmus teleporting home to go deal with the boys that are knocking at the door. instead of the fact that, you know, usually it's the Nature's Prophet who's making everybody.
Yeah, that is a good point, and that is something that we did see Mambos went for with his talent build. I actually never see people take either of those talents. They always take the 12 strength, they almost always take the 30 move speed. He took skeleton attack damage, he skeleton spawn.
Well, they're gonna finish off this mid tower with the exorcism. That Aegis online.
Lift spot Blade after the tower.
Oh, the lasso drag back though. They immediately find the Lina, and they're just trying to obliterate Stormstormer. It's okay though. He does have the BKB. He's gonna be able to survive a little bit longer. Rasmus also popping his BKB. They turn back around. They'll take down the Wraith King the first time. They need to do more though. There's the Echo Slam coming out. They're trying to burst down this Death Carp. She's so damn tanky, but they finally do manage to take it down. Sandy is just letting it go over on the side, dropping that freezing field. And the Glimmer Cape is cute. Not gonna be enough to save him this time around, as the Hellbear Smashers finally look like they've been able to take a decent fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's where the Shaker gets to get everything off. Gilgir, he's been having a tough game, but when it's into your base, you're able to just get your fissures, your enchant totems perfectly. Same thing for Witch Doctor. You just have easier access to spell usage. Death Prophet, Wraith King have to be much more careful here, as Mambos doesn't have BKB, so these stuns, they're very impactful on him. He gets chain stunned and then just gets brought down. When he revives, he still has to just back away. Can't actually commit onto anyone. Might have to go for a BKB next item, but...
Is it a situation where they have to also get some pick off first before they can reach the high ground?
Yeah, it was pretty over-aggressive there by Curry, just blinking in, trying to grab the Lina. You know, they don't really have that crazy amount of burst unless the Wraith King gets right on her, and he doesn't have BKB, so he can't follow up as well as he'd like to be that right-click damage through the So I think, yeah, they'd probably need to wait for a pick-off or wait for the Abyssal on the Wraith King or something like that, so they shift damage through that BKB Lina.
Dire are scanning.
The seeds of fortune.
All right, well, the bounty runes are up, and they're knocked up by the side of the Hellbear Smashers.
Yeah, they got all... Oh, hurry! Down? Rasmus.
Fine, Rasmus, but does he have enough damage anymore? Sure, okay, if he's gonna have Muff there, the BKB does come out, though, and they don't have any solutions. They'll throw out a Fissure from Gilgir just to ensure that Rasmus can get out easily.
What if he got first hit bash? That would have been sad.
That would have been very good news for the Hippos. That always feels bad, though. The percentage chance, you're just like, no! The peck. Rasmus is here. Ace is here. He is very far up. I don't think he was expecting Rasmus to be here as well. The silence gets thrown out. And again, this Death Prophet is fairly tanky, but with the Lina joining into the fight now, can they take down this Death Prophet? Yes, they can with the Laguna and with Rasmus right clicks here.
That's the biggest kill they can find on the map. That's 70 seconds where Hippomaniacs can't fight. This exorcism is extremely impactful.
It's like they don't realize he's up there. They don't have any vision either. But Abyssal Blade gets picked up now for Wraith King. Talking about that's a solution here for you know, when she beak.
Yeah, now if they go for those lasso plays out of the base, they have an instant follow-up and maybe some damage and control for it. But they do still have to pick and choose their targets quite carefully, as Stormstormer has 6,000 gold, so he might just buy a full link himself versus the single target disables.
An Ethereal Blade picked up.
Such mimicry.
Okay.
No Death Prophet though for 25 seconds. They're gonna allow Ace to put a decent amount of damage over here on the tower. Mambos jumping forward here.
What the?
I'm not sure why he... Alright, they just wanted to clear them away, I guess. Yeah, he used the Abyssal Blade on that. I guess he thought perhaps...
I think they just really wanted to stop the push. I don't know, like CM ulted as well, so they just really wanted to buy time for Death Prophet.
I'm surprised. I guess they
chasing.
Oh yeah, they managed to go and grab Gilgir here. Rest of the team standing nearby, jumping forward. E-Blade comes out. Barry gets himself a kill on Gilgir, and they have a nice ward up as well, so...
You see the lines
rest
drawn
of the team
immediately.
all ran over.
Yeah.
For
lines
Rasmus,
drawn by
at least.
Smashers.
Dr. F. Switcheroo, though.
Does he really?
No, not the full thing. He's working on
it.
it. Yeah, no, Tofu is not that wealthy. My god.
Oh, look at it go!
Coming out. We have the panic pickup for Rasmus.
He is going to be very strong. I saw you had the Hex queued up. He looks like he just wants to be a right clicker, just stand in the fights and just back versus the Wraith King with that Death Prophet. I quite like it. Then he can actually help out with the PL with Ace, who also fresh Abyssal, and as you said, the Penta Edge Sword. Yeah. PL, really nice pickup.
I feel like he has to. Like this Lina has struggled so hard in a lot of these fights, and that they just seem like a lot of the times when someone gets away, it's just with a tiny sliver of health.
No, I like that he's gone for this build rather than like for the caster. He hasn't even bought the shard. He's just playing back the
Effect.
Impact.
Using the BKB, he's got to try to run away here. The rest of the team is following up. Mambos rejoin. That is the BKB down on the Death Prophet. That's a fresh BKB that just got picked up as well.
That hurts to use, but he had to. He would have died otherwise. All that Maledict damage coming up from the floor, he would have taken even more. Timeless Relic picked up. Great pickup for the side of Hippomaniacs. And a Penta-Edge Sword, so they get their own. He actually gets rid of the... Okay, he gets rid of the Minotaur Horn. So he has no BKB, no way to protect himself versus spells on Mom. All about damage.
Sweeping over towards the top end of the map, Curry. Very forward here. Does have the rest of his team kind of supporting him from behind.
Gilgir gets a lot more freedom now too. He got the ninja gear, so now he can actually just swoop around through these wards. He can even look to reclaim the outpost. 40 seconds left on it too. This is a nice grab, and this will protect him a lot versus Barrow. Probably one of the best pickups you can find on the map. Sit in the back lines and hide. Hippomaniacs will be the one to get the Illusionist cape, so it's not so lucky. TP is stopped, Curry.
Yeah,
Gilgir's gonna chain stun him.
Gets down, he's got the BKB, but they follow up and they have the Abyssal all set and ready here. Another batch coming out. Rest of the team, they've been going, they throw the Witch Doctor Ward onto the high grass, but they don't lose sight of him as Curry does get murdered.
90 seconds as well. Oh my god, that is a huge window for Smashers to do anything they want, really. If they're aware that he has no buyback, they can just push down this lane.
I'll take
Grab up the runes at the very, very least. But yeah, you can see that they're grabbing their creep wave right now, and they're making their way towards the top.
And send a courier to Roche as well, because you should know that it's going to be respawning soon. They might, if they get lucky with the spawn timer.
And they are truly blessed by the Ice Frog. Clearly.
It's pretty short. It's 48 seconds, so it's not going to be in time for them to go there immediately to get it, but...
A little damage on the tower. All right. Ace chewing through the buildings. Taking down Rasmus, giving those clicks forward too. Fissure gets tossed out, landing on 2. Oh, with the Wrath of Nature too. Oh my god, it's disgusting how much damage that comes out.
Top barracks has fallen.
That was almost a very dead Rubik. And just like that,
I feel like
they back off.
I feel like that spell should do less damage. That would be a nice patch. Wrath of Nature no longer hits supports with the last bounce. And it only can hit core heroes with the last bounce.
Yeah, one can wish, but I don't think we're going to get that lucky.
Because the lanes now, the pressure's coming on all fronts. Double catapult waves coming into 40 minute. See how they deal with it. 13 seconds still.
Oh, Seti, they saw you coming from a mile away. No Crystal Maiden now on the board. Mambo running right back into his base. Has finished up the Swift Blink, though.
Okay, no buyback. I mean, so he's full committed and no protection for him. No BKB, no nothing. So stuns will be very tough for him to deal with. As Roche, we've said, respawning very soon, Smashers. It is thumbs up right in front of them. They can commit for this one as it has a Aghanim's Blessing.
Guessing probably going over onto Stormstormer, yeah?
Yeah, more than likely.
He needs that extra little bit, especially BKBs online. Oh, okay. Tip back, find the kill on Toku. It's a nice pick-off.
Rasmus picked it up. He hasn't decided who's getting it yet, though.
2.
Yeah, he's just hanging on to it. It's in his backpack. Hey, his isn't bad either. The root is actually pretty annoying. It's like AoE over. It's global overgrowth, but he hasn't moved it in yet. So hopefully he notices, or hopefully he passes it off to Lina.
I'm sure he noticed that he's got. There's no way that he's just. Oh hey.
Moxie, you know we say that, but we've seen cheeses and TIs left at pits at TI.
That's true. That's very true. I can't give them... There it is. Yes, they gave it to Lina. All right.
Yeah, a very appropriate one as he's playing into those BKBs. That'll be some nice burst chunk to go through. And Stormstormer now so much more protected. You know, he's finished his Lincoln some time ago. It's even close to that neck crunching item. They've really started to secure the map these last 10 minutes.
It's been one hell of a recovery game for... We're also looking for an... Already backing up, though.
It's pretty crazy to say that that one death from Curry, that was his only death. That felt like one of his only mistakes he's really made on the Bat Rider this game, and it is a pretty impactful.
it just opened the door, right? Like it allowed them to realize, okay, there's no bat on the map. We don't have to worry about this pressuring. We just go and we'll take, you know, 2 towers off of it. It's wild. Up.
It's mid-muff.
Oh.
Ooh, the Abyss on a creep.
Yeah. It's fine. He meant to do that, right? It's just like, you know, what the Wraith King did earlier. Totally meant to do that. Calculated.
Yep.
Rest
He
in peace,
hates with the freedom of spider legs too, so he is effectively a full 6-slotted hero right now.
It feels nice.
Hood not the best 6-slotted item, but you know, Hood of the PL is one of the better 6-slotted items.
It is needed. Still, I love the fact that Gilgir has can allow him. He's always had very good position, felt like. And that is a testament to Hippomaniacs being in the right place, right time. But
yeah, it always helps him. He's just not going to get initiated on. Stormstormer just has to be careful when his Lincolns gets broken. He has to play back, as we see there. Lincoln comes back up. He might be working again. Taking it back up. Rasmus continue to farm. He's got the 0 cooldown teleport. He can come back to his team whenever.
There's a double damager inside the pit.
Both teams have vision of that.
Tries to see 8 go saunter over that way and get himself a little double damager in it. Looks like he's got murder on the mind.
Curry has to be cautious as well himself. He's also going for a Lincoln's, just any type of protection versus that Abyssal. Easy targets to just jump in, BKB lasso, and not get controlled.
Oh, are they going to go? Are they going to hard commit on this? It looks like they are. They're going to try to burn down this Wraith King's first life. Down he goes. Lasso's getting put over onto the backlines, over onto Rasmus, but they have these BKBs. They turn back around. The Ghosts are just shredding through Rasmus, though. As Tipek, he's got the Exorcism off. Now Stormstormer trying to just get over to the high ground. Ace over on low ground. Nice Fissure coming out. Will hold him into place. Can they burn him down fast enough? They do have the Ethereal Blade, keeping Tipek alive just a little bit longer. They're still hunting Tofu, gets off one of his spells. Good Glimmer Cape usage that will keep Tipek alive as he turns back around, but they're all hunting this witch. They want to take down this Death Prophet. Light Strike Array comes through, and they'll finally take down Tipek.
They can't get to the back line on the side of Hippomaniacs. Gilgir's just chilling, throwing fissures and enchant totems, chain stunning heroes. Same thing with the Witch Doctor. They are low on mana now. Stormstormer is a bit limited, but he has Bottle. Still got Aegis. They're going to continue this push. 80 seconds, no Death Prophet, and just no exorcism for a long time.
Oh, the jump forward immediately, but he's not able to finish off over onto Tofu. Tofu, he does eventually go down here. Echo Slam coming up from Gilgir, though. It's beautiful as it lands over onto the back lines, and they're just chewing through Mambos now. Gilgir does go down. Mambos, he's still alive, but he eventually goes down. There's going to be the reincarnation coming out. The last one was used on this Phantom Lancer, taking a lot of damage, and I think it's enough to take him out. Now Stormstorm is just running for his life here, hoping that no one blinks forward, no one's gonna find him. Hiding over in the tree line. It's like he's gonna be allowed to teleport out.
He actually just got cast between his illusion and himself. He got lasso pulled in, and then just the cast bounced back and forth. Probably dies anyway, because of the chase that they all still were alive with, but damn, what a fight by Hippomaniacs, jumping in. A very unexpected one, the way they jump too. As their Death Prophet's dead, they just see an opportunity to grab someone outside the base. And they do find the real PL. The lasso does snag him there.
And that was such a nice Echo Slam here from Gilgir, but the rest of the team rumbling during that fight. But yeah, the lasso.
Just 0 mana in the back. Look at this Lina. He has a stun, but that's it. He has no mana. He has the Aegis to work with, but he has to reset because he doesn't have that mana. So great identifying point by Hippomaniacs. And now, other way, they're knocking on the high ground.
Getting reclaimed now. By a little bit more time. Lasso back here over onto Totem. He's gonna get dragged forward. They tried to use the Lincolns to save him, but not be enough. Down goes the Witch Doctor. Gilgir is here though, of course. Gets a nice fissure off. Totem throwing out a nice LSA too. Difficult for them to try to fight into this, but they're putting the damage out over onto the buildings. Bottom lane, you can see they're sending all of those trees.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Chipping away. Curry's trying his best to clear them up. Mambos does get forced back, though. They throw out a fissure. Courier gets taken out, too. What's he working on here? I knew he had it queued up, but wasn't.
I don't think he got. I think he killed it before he actually got to pick anything up. But oh my, huge fights. Rasmus getting caught off. No, now he still hasn't even gotten the cheese off. He did die earlier without having in his bags.
Well, I will say, like the times you have to be scared, like most scared of a wounded animal is when their back's up against the wall, and I would say the hippos right now. You know, they've
The rapier.
He did the rapier. And
This
they smoke up.
This could totally catch him off guard. These heroes are still gonna start just getting like straight up one-shotted. Stormstormer has no armor items. She's 13 armor Lina. They're on the high ground though. Positioned nicely. The scan comes out. Curry, another arcane rune.
Matter though, Curry jumping forward. There's Tofu, Stormstormer. Lincoln gets popped. Mambo's jumping on in over onto the back lines. The Sleeve is taking too much damage. Does get the Liquid Blade off, but Stormstormer still goes down. It's gonna be the buyback now coming out from Lina. They're not willing to give this up just yet. They've got so much damage as Ace also now going down. Tofu and Gilgir trying to run away. The blink forward here. Tofu buys himself a little bit more time as he does have that Glimmer Cape. But a couple nice donks here with the coconut. Tofu leading them on a very slow chase, I guess. You know, is trying to buy a little bit more time. But look at this. They're doing a decent amount of damage over there to the towers. Tofu still leading them through. They have the vision, though. Down he goes.
Oh, man, this rapier is doing so much damage. He 2 or 3 shotted the Lina. And then they get Ace. He's singled out. He gets frostbitten. He gets focused down. Also 2 or 3 shot. Hippomaniacs are doing it.
They are indeed.
And Curry just time and time again, he's just finding the perfect targets to go on. 5-1 and 16. This Batrider has played a pretty much perfect game. He had this hard lane and he recovered really nicely. And he's just finding every single one of these picks. This is great. Ace is 45 seconds.
Watching these trees try to go through backdoor protection. Teleports over into the mid lane though. They're ready to take some more buildings here. They have buyback on the Phantom Land, so I don't think they want to. Bloodthorn is completed. Gilgir throwing out a fissure. Slow them down just a little. But it looks like are they looking to just finish? They're looking to just finish now. Pressure over here on the tier 4s.
Might be able to force it. Ace has 15 seconds left. He really doesn't want to buy out.
He doesn't. They are putting some more damage, though, down into that bottom lane because Rasmus trying to rapidly split push as much as he can as the teleports are coming back. They do realize if they have an actual creep wave, these trees do a lot of damage. They get the lasso up, though, over onto Rasmus, plus the E-Blade. He's just stunned up. He cannot do anything. Does have the BKB, though, so not quite enough damage to take him down this time around as there's this big smoke coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers. Can they get anything off of this? Knowing that the match there. They spotted out that ward.
Radiant's courier
Rasmus
has been
will find a courier. He'll TP out immediately afterwards. His team looking for the hunt.
Pincer, the smoke. Stormstormer needs to be careful. He's very far forward here. He immediately gets jumped. Look at that raw damage coming out here from the Wraith King. As they go, they throw out a vision. Can they kill him a number of several times? All right, first death down. The Stolen Laguna Blade, though, over on the back lines from Muff, and they turn right back around again. Curry's doing so much damage on the back lines, though, as well. Stormstormer does go down. Mambo's to fall next. And now it looks like Tepek. He's running away with these ghostly ladies. The Fissure does connect, but they've not managed to find really anything else here. Saini is out of Nana. They'll chase him down. So who picked it up? It is indeed Ace.
Yeah, they didn't actually get the control onto Stormstormer this time. The last time they did break the Lincolns and then get the Abyssal so that he got killed instantly. Stormstormer is able to reset. He gets a secondary stun. They surround Mambos and he goes down. 70 seconds, no buy. Now it's Ace with that rapier. He's got a second one queued up as well. As this time they're able to actually take the fight.
Oh, Muff. Muff. Oh.
This phase of your journey is at an end.
Ooh, a gem's on the floor. They didn't see that one.
No, they didn't. Well, consolation prize. At least they, they murdered you, but they didn't mug you.
Yep.
Buyback coming out now from Crystal Maiden. They do have buyback over on the Wraith King and on the Rubik, but look at these buildings. They're just getting shredded.
Radiant structures are fortified.
All right, there's the lasso drive back over onto Rasmus, but they'll jump back in again. Nice silence getting laid out. This is not looking good for Rasmus. Looks like he's going to fall, and they have their eyes over here onto this Phantom Lancer. He's going to turn. He's going to try to man fight over here, and they have the Ags over on the Witch Doctor doing so much damage as they do manage to take Mambos down. The first time Ace here trying to fight through. And he just doesn't seem to have enough damage. He's trying to run away here. And they just chase him down. Do they have the vision? Do they have anything to save this? Oh, they turn back around. They have the Hex. They've got their eyes on him. They're able to go and retrieve that dagger. Sorry, not the dagger, the rapier. Oh my god. Buyback now coming out from Ace. Wants to get back into this fight.
They have to defend their throne.
They do.
Ancients dying to creeps right now. And a triple buyback that no way Smashers was prepared for. Hippomaniacs just jump out and grab them, and now Mambos running down mid. There's no Nature's Prophet. They got the catch. He does not have buyback. They might just be able to commit for the throne. There's no glyph.
And there's just so much damage again. The damage and the control coming out here.
Even a
they get a Desto now picked up for the Bat Rider. They want to finish.
They know that they can. This is going to be a hard defense here for Smashers.
This is indeed BKB coming out from Stormstormer. They'll get the Yules off as well. Curry jumping onto the back lines. Will be able to go and grab up the Witch Doctor. Do they have enough damage? Can they just hold him down into place long enough? Bar of King going down the first time. Curry, though, still hunting. And they have all these exorcists, all these ghosts coming out. They do manage to go and stun lock him, but they'll go right back in again. This is not looking good here. Echo Slap comes off, though. Can they defend? There's so much damage coming out, but they're still band fighting him. They do manage to finally take down Mambos, and now they'll chase over after Gilgear. He goes down. Bradley's doing everything he can with the agent. It falls, and the GG gets called.
Holy crap. We got a series on our hands.
We do indeed.
That was very good recovery. And
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
Dire team banned. Radiant team banned. Dire team banned. Radiant team banned. Dire team picked.
Are not very enticing. And so I really do chalk that game up to the Lina. Yeah, the Phantom Lancer pick, like what did it been? It had to be like a Faceless Void or something, like some deterrent of a carry, but none of these carries right now are very popular. So a lot of these hard carries like the Wraith Kings and the PLs that go in themselves and they rely on their team to be able to follow them up. And the problem with it is they were so good at zoning the Earthshaker while also isolating the Phantom Lancer by just targeting the Lina. And the Lina, the reason why we don't see that hero very often is no matter how many items Stormstormer accrues, he is going to die to Blink Initiators, and that's just impossible to play.
And they third picked that Lina, so perhaps pigeonholed themselves a little bit too much. It looks like we're gonna see another Shaker this game, by the way. We have left it in the pool. First pick this time, however, goes to Hippomaniacs, but they don't want that Shaker, Owen. They want the Crystal Maiden instead.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't think that their draft opening was the hottest last game, where they went sort of, what was it, DP and CM. But hey, they won the game, so, you know, whatever works for them. They prioritized the CM hero. I think that hero out of the two is definitely the more reasonable to expect to see in the first 2
seconds remaining.
So, yeah, so it's something they're comfortable with, and yes, no surprise here once again. Then so they will take their Shaker once more.
Yeah, I expect it here. I think this is something that Hippomaniacs is very well aware of, and this is something they can obviously prepare for. They had a really good Rubik pick last game, and the game was definitely good for Muff as well. Had some great steals, including Laguna Blade, as we have an earlier Batrider pick this time around. I think, yeah, the fact that they got it last game for Curry, they wouldn't have gotten that again, for sure. After
that reminds me of my pubs.
Yeah.
I say these people are putting themselves in unrealistic situations in pubs where they last pick Batrider because I'm like, God, you'll never get that in a pro match.
Yeah.
And then I thought about that last game and I was like, damn, they really did get a 9th pick Batrider.
I mean, it is warranted though, right? After the previous game, especially.
It's like, yes, but the thing is that last game he was playing against Lina Nature's Prophet. So he had 2 really good cores that he would want to lasso and are usually gonna get lassoed. Like, it's very hard for them to do anything to dodge on the map and in team fights. You notice how Nature's Prophet was getting chased around by Batrider, and even though he would live a lot of the time, he would have to pop his BKB, and he can't do his job because he's trying to pressure lanes. And it's not just the aspect of Batrider that he can go on you, but he's a natural boots of travel builder that deals with the split push incredibly well. So I like the puck because if you compare it to the Lina and the Nature's Prophet last game, there's already so much control to prevent Batrider early to mid game from running around pre-BKB and just picking people off with the Fireflies and lassos.
I wouldn't mind if we see them, you know, how their Smashers just overall have some sort of better frontliners against this sort of play. But how about Smashers? Were they one of the teams that did play Abaddon earlier in the season? I know, because I know we've had some teams.
Not in the DPC league, however, they might have picked it in the Sweet Snow tournament, but not something that they have gone for here.
I just wonder if we do see any sort of solid saves. I mean, already, you know, the main one, the one that they were most likely to have picked out, Oracle being banned out. We've seen them get that one a lot of the times through their runs. So we're actually going to see the PL being respected here by Hippomaniacs. They obviously know that it seems to be today that Smashers feel most comfortable just putting ace on his PL, even though they did lose that last game. So Hippomaniacs trying to make the game a little easier, taking the PL, and they do actually ban out the Abaddon. I mean, it was sort of outside of the Oracle, definitely the most relevant hero that would have been able to provide solid save against that sort of aggressive bat play that we saw from Hippos last game.
One of the saves that Hellbear Smashers has actually picked for Tofu in the past, Vengeful Spirit. I mean, that was their very first game in the DPC league, so you know, it's a while ago, but...
Yeah, I'm a little kind of surprised that we just overall haven't maybe seen as much Venge as I would have expected, you know, when the sort of changes came out and we started to see even some of the top teams show how strong, like, the Ags could be and such. You know, Core Venge is a flexible hero, but again, I guess it just has enough other sort of downsides that's meant that teams haven't really wanted to use it. But you're right, it is a hero that could definitely set up for saves from the bat, and also set up cool things with the puck, right? You've got the Dream Coil, so you can look to trigger that snap immediately with a swap. I don't know if they go for it, but it definitely wouldn't be a bad hero.
And the other one that comes to mind is the Legion Commander. I don't know if we can expect to see that one.
No. I mean, that's...
I think it's like the most likely one, but then at the same time, because you had to ban to protect your other heroes with the DK and the Shadow Shaman, you didn't ban out like the Ursa and the Troll Warlord carries that are super strong in lane against the Legion. So all these suggestions, the issue that I like being presented by Hippomaniacs here is Legion's going to get countered in lane if they were to pick it. Venge usually struggles super early on in the laning stage, so they can't pick a hero that does everything for the Hellbear Smash. So they kind of have to pick and choose their battles, which is where you want to be putting your opponent in the draft.
Yeah, we got 3 of the same heroes coming out for Hippomaniacs. Obviously, the Wraith King is now picked up by Hellbear Smashers themselves. Death Prophet is banned as well, so we're going to see 2 different heroes to close it out. I do think that picking up the Wraith King on the side of Hellbear Smashers is something that is a little bit maybe more straightforward. It's ease of execution comes to mind every time I see Wraith King, and Cap's top tier analysis of Wraith King good, Shaker good, is definitely on the side of Hellbear Smashers at the moment.
Yeah, I think they had to pick a third if they wanted it, because Hippomaniacs would be very happy to gobble it up on their third pick, because against the Earthshaker puck, very strong single volley of spells, and Wraith King flourishes against those type of initiation lineups.
Who plays the puck on the side of the Hellbear Smashers? Ooh, well, I guess we have our answer now with the Ancient Deparation picked up. Assuming Ancient Deparation is the support. Then we have a mid puck. Maybe an off-lane puck?
That's so interesting why they picked that. Is this like a deny pick? Like in terms of heroes like the Troll Warlord that you might want to pick that it's really good against?
I mean, they already have a CM and a Rubik.
Strength frontliners. No, when I say deny pick, I mean it's like denying a lot of heroes like Alchemist, for instance.
I feel like Alchemist is probably the most likely to deny.
Like that, okay.
But it's still a bit weird.
It's weird.
Because even when those heroes are picked, we've seen AA picked, and then the AA's just kind of been useless. Like, it's sure, the Ice Blast is great against these heroes with the regen, but other than that, the hero... It's not amazing. I mean, sure, you've got setup at least here. You've got 3 setups for the blast around you. But very much, it seems to be a hero that when we see it, if you're not sort of hitting those ice blasts off cooldown, then the hero kind of feels a little useless compared to a lot of the other stronger supports that just picked in turn nowadays.
I think Hippomaniacs have a nice draft going for them.
Absolutely,
I think Rubik Beastmaster will do really well in this offlane, and Beastmaster is just one of the best heroes in the game against Wraith King because he gets the Necro books up early, burns the mana before the 20-minute mark. It's one of the few offlaners that completely boots him out of lane prior to when he would really like to leave in jungle. He usually wants to leave around like 7 or 8, where he's got several points up in the skeletons as well as the crit. But with Beastmaster, once he gets 6, Wraith King really can't occupy the lane all that well. It'll be similar to game 1, but in reverse, where the puck is going to have a lot of responsibility for leaving pressure on the safe lane. If they can do that, though, Beastmaster gets shut down. Suddenly, Wraith King has the whole map. And I feel like what we've seen so far in the DPC, if Wraith King gets to 4 or 5 items, they almost always win. It's pretty crazy, no matter what the matchups are. I like the Medusa ban. I think it's one of the few heroes that outscales the Wraith King. But I do like Hippomaniacs draft so far.
So, because how is the matchup with Bat versus Puck? Who takes that one?
I'd say it's about similar to what we saw last game. The difference is that the puck doesn't just die to bat every single time he tries to lasso. So Puck's definitely way better. I think they'll both farm.
Okay. Tidehunter, the last ban on set of Hippomaniacs. They are also expecting a Rasmus hero to still make an appearance there as that 5th pick for Hellbear Smashers. Let's see some other heroes he has played. Prophet is banned, right? Or is it still in? Well, I mean, Prophet is still in, I guess. So Prophet, Razor, Pango, Viper.
Yeah, Viper
Veno
comes to mind. Veno, Viper, all these ranged annoying guys. Bowrider's pretty good against them though, so you got to be a bit careful. They don't have the frontliner until mid game is the problem if they do that.
Hellbear Smashers has overall last pick, right?
Yes.
Yes, so that will be putting them at a good spot as well, knowing which carry the offlaner will go up against.
Yeah, I like Brian's suggestion. Benno. I think that could actually make sense why they go for the AA, and if Hippomaniacs do go for sort of this non-mobile melee carry to finish things up, a Venno pick could actually be pretty disgusting. See what they go for. They ban the PA. I mean, that is one of those heroes that doesn't care too much about sort of the slow and control of Venno because he's jumping target to target.
5 seconds remaining.
It's also nice against Ancient Apparition.
Yeah.
You want cores that just kill the AA reliably. Like, you don't want to have a huge investment, but you also don't want to have cores that just... You're never going with the game plan of let them go on us when they have AA, because nobody can tank through it. So it's much better to pick the heroes that try to jump them. Medusa may be the only exception, just because she's so ridiculously tanky. Terrorblade, one of the few heroes in the game that can gain health during the Ancient Apparition ulti. Weaver and Terrorblade specifically, their ultimates are not considered heals, so...
No, Asunder is a health swap, so it's like, yeah, it's not a heal, so you can do it.
Exactly.
I would really like the Venno. Again, the Brian said. I mean, Terrorblade's just going to suffer massively against all this magical damage. But I don't know, it's not been something that they've played.
Yeah, it is. That's why I mentioned it.
There you go.
I mentioned it in the list of heroes that Rasmus has played.
I mean, any burst or way that they can lane nicely into the Terrorblade is going to be brilliant.
I'm looking. I don't see anything amazing. They might just go Legion. Just getting against the Bat, against the Beastmaster. Lanes well versus TB. I think Legion stands out the most to me now, actually.
I guess both the Roar and the Lasso makes it even stronger. Like, you kind of still want to save. Probably. Or Darkseer.
Oh, I actually like that a lot.
Darkseer Shaker.
Why do you like that more? Because of the wombo combo potential?
It's because of the fact that with Legion, it's nice because you save from the Roar and the Lasso, but the problem is there's all this stuff on the ground still. There's all these illusions, summons, Firefly. There's just so much to fight into that single target heroes kind of struggle like the Legion commander. So what this Darkseer does is it kind of gives them their counter AoE crap. You know, just stuff on the ground, you throw it down, and usually Darkseer wall, it really is the trump card against these illusion carries. It just makes them have to run away from themselves. That illusion hits hard, and it will be metamorphed if Terrorblade is metamorphed. So, yeah, I like this pick a lot. I actually changed my entire view of the game because of it. So I think last game they struggled to ever fight on Hellbear Smashers. I think they realized that. I think since they think they're the better team and they don't want to give themselves too little room for error, that they gave themselves a lot heavier of a team fight lineup. They got the Wraith King, a much more survivable, like early do shit hero. So yeah, I like Hellbear Smashers draft, but I definitely think Hippomaniacs has the tools to win this game. They have some ridiculous mid momentum potential, and Terrorblade will carry if he gets there.
All right, thank you very much, Brian. We'll come back to you at the end of the game. Owen, do you agree with Brian? Is the Darkseer the best pick here that Hellbear Smashers could have gone for?
Yeah, no, I think it is. I do think that's a very strong finish. Yeah, they're going to have a lot of magical damage to Terrorblade early, but if Mambos is able to play it smart and farm up, I do also agree with Brian. This Terrorblade could carry late. It's going to put that position where Wraith King is going to have to think carefully if he does still want to go for the Radiance, because suddenly he might be having to face with the fact that he's giving that away to reflection to TB. And last game, I was very impressed by Hippomaniacs.
Yeah.
I think the Hellbear Smashers could be one of those squads that, they lose a game. They kind of just sort of get a little lost and, sort of let it hang on them a little too heavily. So I think Hippomaniacs could actually capitalize on that. And I'm down to see Hippomaniacs push this to the 2-1 victory themselves.
You know what's really important in between a serial after a loss like that and before next game? Coach. That's his job, keeping the team cool. So
able to bring it back in.
Has T Governor done a good job at keeping Hellbear Smashers calm enough for this third game? We're gonna find out who takes the game, who takes the series here. Let's head over to Fogged and Moxie.
Man, a lot of pressure on the players and also on T-Gov here, for sure, coming from our panel. But I'm excited, Fog, right? Because this game, it feels like it could really go either way.
Yeah, it definitely does feel that way. I like this last pick Darkseer quite a bit because you're versus that Beastmaster and the Terrorblade, so I feel like you've kind of raised the odds for yourself to be able to have a fighting chance if you do make it to the later stages of the game. And I just see an overwhelming amount of team fight that Beastmasters has drafted themselves. They did get picked off a couple times. The last one, they were struggling. They really tried to put one over, and even more so. And this AA pick for me is the only kind of curious pick on the Smashers one. I think it is in regards that they were maybe trying to block out some picks like that Alchemist we've seen versus Wraith King, but I'm curious to see if it's going to end up working out. I think this might be the hero that hurts them more than helps them in a lot of scenarios. It's a hero that doesn't help too much in lane phase and can really struggle if you're getting jumped and you're getting ran at, which I see Hippomaniacs having potential for running at you. Beastmaster, this Bat Rider, they have good ways to get into the backline, good vision too. Yeah, I'm curious to see if this AA will work out.
Do you think they, I don't want to say outplayed themselves because that seems a little finite, but do you think it's one of those situations where they're thinking too far into their own heads?
Maybe a little bit. I'm curious to, maybe we can actually ask T about it after the game, depending on how it all ends up. It's definitely an interesting point to see why they went for this pick. It's not the most ordinary 5 position we have seen. It's pretty much just not picked unless it's literally to counter those healer heroes, which there is not.
Oh yeah, they definitely struggled with that in the earlier game as well, too. I can't tell you how many times felt like that Death Prophet barely made it out, but that is, again, they named that hero.
See how these lanes all end up, as we do see Smashers still set themselves up with pretty strong lanes. The mid Puck versus the Bat Rider. Puck can play around that pretty nicely. You can always pressure the Bat so they can't go on you. You have a lot of ways to play around sticks too. Bottom, like I said, it could get a little weird for the AA once that Beastmaster is level 3, but first 2 levels or so, AA and Wraith King strong. And then top, it's just a Darkseer lane, so struggle a little bit, but he'll get his level. And then he starts his level 3.
And Gilgir will continue to do Gilgir thing. Tries to harass a little bit here on the side and just be in. I do like the fact that they did give Stormstormer this puck time around. It felt like he kind of had some difficulty there, so this will give him a bit more capability to play tempo, have a little bit more momentum, and also be able to dodge any sort of...
Yeah, and actually be able to address the Bat Rider in particular, because last game he addressed him in the laning phase, but Lina versus Bat as the game progresses gets a little weird as you get trained by the Bat every time. Puck, you counter the Bat. The Bat tries to go for you, you coil, you have so many different ways to utilize and counteract Curry's moves. Stormstormer definitely wanting to be a little more self-reliant, I think.
That's a good hero for it, but we do Courier snipe in the bottom lane as Muff took out Ace. But that hurts a bit, considering that this is definitely a meta where you like to send yourself over items to be able to get that health and mana back. But some harass coming out here over onto Mombos. In fact, he's just to teleport out, back to his tower, and eat up some of those.
Oh, that's always what, those are those risky TPs. And if you do get chased now, if they're able to double up the wave and get onto you, with no way back out to the lane. Does have to play a little bit more cautious now as it's Terrorblade. And we do see Darkseer, he's starting to get a really big advantage up there.
Can't get the Courier snipe.
I see another one. Get Muff.
Oh yeah, look at him go.
He sees it, he's after it. He wants Tofu's Courier.
They've got the Hawk, they can see it. Muff?
Wait.
What? No, what? He couldn't decide if he really wanted it or not.
Okay, now he decided. He'll get it. He's got boots.
Radiant's Courier has
that was a little weird for a second. Getting to the end. And they might be able to...
sure he wanted.
Thought he might throw back Tofu, but they actually don't have any boars because they do have level 3 down bottom. So Beastmaster is quite strong if they can ever find the AA out far, or even the Wraith King if he's too far forward if the lane's in a good spot. They have good chase now.
Making some moves over here on Stormstormer. Again, he has a puck. Get away from the Bat Rider.
And Curry actually just... Okay, I thought they might actually just go for Curry there with Gilgir near. I thought they might actually just go for the pressure play, but guaranteeing the rune for Stormstormer a little bit better. Curry will have to go back and be very sad.
We did get
does have ancient stacks.
We had an interesting stat that just popped up too. Well, about the AA, I believe it's got a 66% rate in the TIS region.
Okay. It is I mean, Death Prophet and a couple other these like Alchemists and these heroes are kind of popular, so I can see, especially when the hero is picked, it should be picked for a reason to counter that. If you see Tofu AA,
yeah,
boars are out.
This is exactly what you're talking about here, Fog. They need a little bit more damage, though. It does use the Fairy Fire. Muff just chasing him down. So he is going to be our first blood.
They have to apply pressure down bottom. If they play the lane passively on Beastmaster Rubik, you're just giving this, you know, you're making the AA pick actually more valuable. So they have to at least play aggressive and get those. They will, so that's very nice. They'll set them double bounty.
That should help.
Snapped up, we are seeing the staff is coming in too for the Batrider, but Stormer has the Dream Coil up. Try to apply some of this pressure here, gets the signs, but the TPs are coming out to the mid lane. Cancel it out though.
Doesn't end up stealing too many. Curry's able to cure his creeps, secure his 6. Not like you get lasso anyway, but at least to get himself that next point Firefly.
It does give you like a couple seconds, right? The fact that you don't have to worry about that Dream Coil being up and puck making it across the map.
Yeah, it gives you a pretty decent window of just being protected. Even top can be much safer too, because that is the one thing about Terrorblade that you can be really risky versus early game is these spellcaster aggressions as Gilger.
Yeah, he just
walks in and
clicked down. His boots were also locked. That's kind of weird.
He doesn't want to build. It looks like he was saving to make them into tranquils, but.
Oh, good steal here from Muff as he manages to go and snap up the arcane rune right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rasmus getting
they have
quite
a frostbite.
The illusion.
Yeah, they might just have enough.
Mango.
There it is.
To the frozen waste with you.
And yeah, it's definitely impactful though that they know that the puck coil was used. So this, you know, they're going for these aggressive plays top to punish Mombos or Senny, but they're able to just turn and actually get the kills because they know puck rotation's not going to come. Nicely done by the Hippos again.
Bottom lane tech, cold feet procking up, so he will go down here to ace. I'll try to take down these boars too if they're able to. Quite able to get damage off.
Skeleton damage. And skeletons are insane. They actually did like majority of the damage of Ace there because he was some of it. Top, the rotation is coming. Now Storm is here. There's a Thunder.
Yeah, you do have the Thunder, but they have the stuns as well. And now there's like no mana left over here on this Terrorblade. You can see the teleports are coming out. They want to try to protect him. Curry joining into the fight. Try to clear it out here. Does not have the lasso.
Dire's top
tower though. He's gonna get pincered upon. Frostbite comes out, and down he goes.
All right, good stuff. That's 2 coils now from Stormer that haven't gotten them a kill. Hippomaniacs prepared. Nice play from Mombos, just skilling Sunder. We see a lot of times you die because you don't skill it. He does put the point in.
It definitely pays off for him here. Stay in his lane, continue to farm.
I'm around.
Yeah, this is good stuff. They've even got the stacks already prepared for Curry, so that Batrider to get enabled even more so.
Because everyone's mostly hard at work farming stacks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was where Ace might get forced out of the lane bottom. The book 1 is up. So they might look to apply a lot of pressure down here. Might even see a rotation from CM or the Batrider. Curry actually going to farm the stacks first, but we could see CM make a move. But it actually looks like Stormer is going to be the quicker one. Coil back up in 2 seconds.
Dire's top tower.
Using it at maximum frequency.
Joining here on the bottom lane, we'll be able to get the pick off over onto Rubik. Get a couple last hits as John's on by.
Yeah, this time the coil does end up working out for him. So he is being extremely active. He knows the Batrider is farming the Ancient Camp and all these other stacks during it, so he's trying to make as much happen as he can. Good stuff from Stormer. Sure, the first 2 didn't work, but you can see he's trying to apply that pressure, and this time it does work. And now we see Gilger getting some decent damage on top. We see Mombos, he makes the move from top toward mid, so they can at least try to apply some tower pressure.
Is under attack.
Reports are coming out though. Rasmus joining forward, drops the wall, so Mombos is going to force to be fighting himself. We'll have illusion v illusion battles as Muff gives out that Fade Bolt.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I love that now for Darkseer. That's why that's why we're seeing it picked as well also more, but versus those like AMs, versus Terrorblades, these illusion heroes, early wall is extremely difficult for
God, I remember like
push completely.
How many patches ago was it where you just wouldn't skill wall that early because you're like, it's useless. You'd rather be going Surge or the Ion Shells or whatnot.
It was for a long time. It was level 12 you start getting it as top. Gilgir.
Yeah, this is not looking good for him. He does go down. Stormstormer was nearby, but he doesn't want to go in because Lasso's still not used, and Dream Coil was down for another couple seconds.
Curry gets active immediately once he gets his bots finished. He clears up that triangle and active himself. And now Mombos, he gets a triangle free for himself as we see Tipek start to pressure bottom with this book. See how Smashers looks to set up around here. Gilgir in particular is going to make... Yeah, rough start. 0-3-0 again on this Urshick.
Yeah, it feels a bit odd just because he's usually so fast and on top of things with rotations. You know, like that blink dagger usually is under attack. Out around.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Still time. Tower's gonna go down here in the top lane.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He'll still be able to get some farm, but they are now able to do this mirror play. We see Tipek pressuring bot. Wraithkin gets top. He's gonna have access to jungle. And Ace is just gonna go straight radius. Not even the gloves of haste beforehand. He just wants to get it as the point possible. That Terrorblade.
Oh, the Surgeon with Gilgir. He's trying to get into position. Go forward. Echo Slam comes out, plus the Ice Blast. He had to land that fissure over here onto Muff. He's gonna try to teleport out, and I don't think they have any way to cancel it at this point. Yeah, he's able to escape, but down goes the Master.
I think Rasmus thought he was gonna get in range a little bit quicker there. Yeah, I actually thought they would too. It doesn't quite get the kill there. We'll be able to take out the Beastmaster. I think Gilgir, how many summons did he get? He got like
a
couple, because he got like 300 gold.
Tower is under attack.
Not bad.
Be happy with that. He's collecting himself some of that gold to go to that blink dagger. Smoke up though on both sides.
Haste on Curry.
Curry runs into everyone here though. He needs to be careful. Ice Blast comes out, plus the wall. The silence from the puck. He's gonna shatter as Muff now. He's trying to run away. He didn't manage to go and steal the illusory orb. Asceni does get stunned up here in the middle of the ultimate. The chase is on, and they'll get a double kill now for Stormstormer.
Did Curry pop the haste rune? Okay, he didn't. At least he didn't pop the haste rune as he walks into them and just gets full controlled and slaughtered.
Yeah, it's wrong place, wrong time, unfortunately.
Yeah, good read by the Smashers there. But yeah, at least he'll have that haste rune for when he does respawn if he looks to make an aggressive move as Coil is down, and that's really his biggest thing he has to worry about in all of these fights. Just that insane duration, 6 seconds. The biggest thing he has to worry about. As Fissure, he can bypass that. That's pretty much the only other.
Hunting though, Curry knows that Tofu's here. We'll go for a bit of a dive. Lasso off over onto Ancient Apparition, so he does go down. The Ice Blast off as well, but no one quite low here. Take advantage of it.
Radiant's middle
Stormstormer needs to be careful. He's being very aggressive. Heal over from Rasmus. Surge. They're hiding in the trees. Curry knowing that he's there though. Teleport out underneath.
Now they're still kind of swimming over. They have wards in the area too. The important thing is that they weren't able to get the push going in mid. Mombos, that was a fresh Metamorphosis to hit tower, and they just double nuke the creep wave with the puck and just get out. Stormstone with this blink dagger makes him pretty much unkillable against. The Rubik has to get an initial lift into a roar for them. Point.
It's like the Hippos, a lot of the times they pick these sort of drafts that are a bit difficult to execute. In terms of, you know, you're saying like the Rubik has to get that perfect lift into like, you know, the roar, into, you know, that sort of thing. It feels like struggle a little bit.
Yeah, it can't always happen versus like these puck. That's why this hero is so damn popular. You need these instant disables. At least Rubik will, you'll be able to catch him at some point if he does make any slip-ups, but the blink this early makes it just gets onto the backline of these squishy supports, or he just always gets on the back so he can good lasso. Tipek with the book 2. Decent chunk damage onto mid. Muff is deep. They want Gilgir.
Feel like the way that they're circling around the air. The robe will come out though, so
they don't have
we'll land over onto the dark sphere. Rasmus lift out. Ice Blast coming in, but it's off the mark as they go, and they do manage to drop the wall over onto the side. Crystal Man's gonna get stunned up. They manage to get the kill on Muff as well. Now Tipek running for his life, as is Curry. No last.
That was.
Oh wait.
That was really weird. He didn't have the book up. Like it was still on cooldown from Tipek, and they roared the tankiest target in the game.
Vanguard.
Vanguard Darkseer. So without the book, there's just no way they have the damage. Their heroes, the supports don't apply that damage. That was very ambitious coming out from Hippo. They lose a lot out of it. Mombos will still be able to farm at the very least, but yeah.
Right now, in terms of net worth, Wraith slightly ahead here. 6.8 over on Terrorblade. Pretty neck and neck, honestly. Gilgear, look at this damage coming out from the Necro unit.
Pretty neck and neck, but Ace is going to be able to turn up a little bit easier, it feels like, when he just has... When he has Radiance, he can actually show up and look for the fights. Mambos, he's still going to have... He's going to have trouble. He needs to get Manta before he really wants to show up, and even then, he's versus so much spell damage, so much control that is on the side of Hellbear Smashers. He might have to wait for the next, so definitely a little worried for Hippomaniacs if they're not able to be the ones who are starting the fight, that they're just going to get turned on from this unbelievable amount of magic damage. And they have a blink on Shaker, so they have a better way to... Two better ways to actually initiate these fights. Blink, Puck, Blink, Shaker versus no blinks.
Yeah, I think that was like right on like the 15-minute marker, so I'm talking about how Gilga... Yeah, 15:01. Right on schedule there. He's like a train. In certain countries, anyways.
In certain countries, that's definitely true. He's... I'm actually very surprised how quick he was able to get at this game, because he struggled so much, but I guess that Echo bottom really just pushed him up forward, and they did get... Ace Radiance is online. He's got Ion Shell too, so he is feeling strong.
Gilgear got a bunch of the summons as well earlier when they went and made that initiation of one of these. I'm sure that little infusion of cash definitely helped, but... In Rune, up here by Rasmus. Like that, but... It's still good on either one. Bit of the invasion coming out from the Hellbear Smashers here into the top part of the jungle. No one's home though. They're doing their mirroring. They've already teleported someone out.
They see the courier down bottom. They saw Beastmasters. They're aware that this position is happening right at Hippomaniac. Stormstormer has to be a little careful to not walk directly into it. Seeing Curry. He does have BKB done, so now he has easier ways to just walk into these fights. He doesn't have to worry about the threat of that coil as much.
Okay.
A Stormstormer. Ooh.
He's thinking about it though. You saw it.
Close.
Yeah.
It's got him.
Again, very difficult hands on the front.
Book 3 summoned. They're going to take out these 2 sentries. They really want to get this mid tower Smashers all setting up.
Have a ward over on the side, so they saw them passing through the area.
Are fortified. Dire's structures
to find the right angle.
Fortified.
Teleports are coming in though. Your lasso going off. Over on the back lines. Looks like they managed to go grab up the darks there, but the Echo goes out, plus the Ice Blast as it lands on multiple here. But again, Tipek goes down, and they just managed to go and just turn it back around here over onto Ace as he's just getting chased down. That is going to be the reincarnation. They'll be right up again. They stole the wall as well now. Now Ace is just getting beaten down by his own illusion as he just gets a big old crit Stormstormer over onto the back lines, trying to find his opening. They get a nice fissure off. Nice vacuum right back in again. Can they get the kill? They managed to take down Sadie, but oh, there it is. Stone Spear finding it on the back lines, managing to find the kill onto Mombos as now they're chasing after Curry. You have to be careful. 5 stacks of sticky over here on Rasmus as Gilgear is running away from those illusions. Curry does go down, but Rasmus also will fall. Gilgear, look at him go. He's trying to just get back home. He's like, leave me alone. I don't want it. Has the blink. Be fine. What a...
That was an awkward start of the fight. He literally just went right between. He got like the goal posting. He got it in between. He missed both targets. The Terrorblade gets the Sunder off. He would have just instantly died if the AA Blast actually connected on him. It just missed. Either way though, Hippomaniacs, they chase a bit too far. Rasmus with a clutch buyback somehow bring a smash back into the realm of winning. That looked really scary, the way that they just missed their initial start, because Gilgear got probably the most dream Echo he could have, as we're going to see it here on the southern side of the fight. We see the lasso, Echo on south side. Look at his AA Blast.
Right through.
It just it hits the Beastmaster, but doesn't hit the main target. It misses the TB, they get Thunder, and then they get a couple extra kills. But either way, Smashers end up winning this fight because they chased a little bit too far, but that was a little scary for a second.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Big size there.
Here I am.
So, 9 minutes in. Still very neck and neck in terms of net worth.
Yeah, Stormstormer's actually gone for more carry-esque build this game. He's seeing a lot of squishy heroes, only Terrorblade really a tanky one. Oh, he got Deso. Okay, he's gonna apply that Deso on everybody for the Wraith King and even for the Darksteel illusions to kind of pop off and hit heroes who are under Deso effect. That could be cool. Forward to see that.
Terrorblade having so... Rasmus has to be a little careful. He is right on top of this ward.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, the smoke immediately coming out. Spot off to the side. Rasmus, most likely knowing that he is probably going to die as he have the last of the drag back, but AC teleports in. Looking to see if he can get part of this as Tipek gets a kill on Tofu over on the back line. And now Ace and Stormstormer, they're just in this really awkward positioning here. This is not looking good. Ace goes down the first time, the roar comes up over on the side too. They go and they grab up Stormstormer. He's not looking like he's gonna survive this as Ace is just fighting off in the corner. He's trying to man fight Muffet, he can't do it. What a disaster.
That was extremely awkward the way they approached that one. They just got surrounded. Hippomaniacs did a good job of getting this ward down and seeing that the Darkseer was alone down there, and they just set up too quick. Smashers are starting to... Just these like weird two fights that kind of happened where somehow they won the last fight, but not because of their spell casting.
No.
Now, Hippomaniacs themselves a big fight in a tier 2.
These are such awkward fights. They start off just so split up, and then you've got it's like you've got two team fights going at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's working for the Hippos.
For the Hippos, that is very ideal. If they can
Yeah.
ever get to the back lines, if they can get to the ES and the AA, it's great. That's how their lineup wants to thrive with the Beastmaster and that Batrider. Smashers just kind of giving them that opportunity a little bit too easily.
The Blink Dagger picked up now for the Batrider, so if it wasn't difficult enough trying to dodge away from Curry here, it's gonna get much harder.
Yeah, and this is all pre-Mambos having BKB. He's gonna have it for this next fight, more than likely. He's gonna back up farm and finish it, and that kind of counteracts the majority of that Smasher's lineup. I was worried about his game, this Terrorblade, until he had BKB, but he's 2-1-4. He's actually weathered what feels like the hardest part for him in the game.
I just was really surprised that Ace continued to go in with the TP there. Like, it felt like the rest of the team just wasn't in position. I don't know.
Definitely seems some weird stuff going on.
Yeah.
Mistakes. They're getting caught off guard. Hippomaniacs are capitalizing on it.
Signs of life here. That sitting very low in the standings.
Yeah, and they're doing it with this, like, what, the two squishy supports as well again, right? They did it similar last game. Right now, they're looking pretty decent. I mean, this Rubik Muff, he has a blink and an Aether Lens now, too. He's actually very farmed on Rubik. Could get some really nice spell steals in this game, as we said. Lots of team fight on the side of Smashers, so lots of opportunities for Rubik. Yeah, BKB is very close on the menu. Mambos, he's gonna have it done, and then the fights, as we said, it's gonna be a lot harder for Smashers to choose who they go on, with a BKB Terrorblade just running through the midst, the BKB Batrider blinking and choosing what target he goes for.
It just feels like there's too many targets in some senses, right? Because you want to go and burst down the Terrorblade before he's able to get the Sunder off, but then you also just have to be very concerned about the position of Curry. And not just even Curry, right? The fact that this Master is going to be looking for all those angles.
And he's itemized. I love Tipek's build this game. So he's got this Necro Book into Pipe, which great versus all the spell damage. He even has a Nether Shawl, so even more magic resistance for him. I actually thought he might just go BKB even next on the Beast. Pretty effective, so... Next steps for Smashers, I think they can still look to fight, but it's going to be hard for the initiations. It's probably just Stormstormer's Aghanim. As they are playing versus these BKBs, he can just ruin Curry's initiation.
Forward, that is not your puck, as Tipek used the roar.
They got
Be pretty happy about that. Fissure will connect over onto Curry. We have the shard completed now. BKB, though. Curry was looking for the opening, does get Dream Coiled and stunned up. Looks like they're still looking to try to fight here, though. Axis gets tossed. Tofu tosses out the Ice Blast, realizing they're in a bit of a bottleneck here. Doesn't manage to land on anyone, though, as Gilgear does manage to land a Fissure on 2.
Now they have an A-Blast for 30 seconds.
Stormstormer is still thinking about going in here.
Trying to clean up the summons. Boars will at least die. The book be next on the menu, as he can face shift, kill them, and not take damage. Gilgear.
He's doing a good job slowing down Curry every time, because Curry still has this lasso. He'd still love to get a pick with it, but I feel like he's taking a lot of fissures to the face. Does manage to go and find himself the Ancient Apparition. This will drag him right back into his team. So Tofu is going to be crispy Tofu now.
I made my kill.
Starting to get effectively ran at, and they don't have a good solution for it. Don't have the puck ags for another 1,000 gold or so. Yeah, these BKBs are proving to be very problematic. You see Curry get another arcane rune this series.
Yeah. This guy just attracts arcane runes left and right, it seems. Man.
No lasso, so they can't actually force and grab anything else on Hippomaniacs. So Smashers, they're just playing very defensively, keeping Ace protected.
Roar back up, though. Go invade the castle area, it looks like, again. No blink onto Peck.
They're so strong right now in Hippomaniacs, though. This is exactly how they should be playing. Just extremely aggressive with these BKB timings versus Puck, who went Deso.
Oh, Stormer. He's forced to go and drop the Dream Coil off to the side. But he's going to need some help from the rest of his team. Does manage to blink forward, though. Muff's still alive. Curry hoping that maybe he'll be able to find him here.
Okay, Tipic with the Roar pushes Rasmus and Ace into the Roche pit. Starting to burn almost all of Rasmus's mana as well.
Over on the back lines, though, BKB coming out from Curry as he does spot out Gilgear. Would like to just take him out of the fight and not have to deal with him. Not committing, though, over there. Oh, doesn't have the lasso up for a little bit longer. Mambo is going a bit too far. Gilgear, though, does get taken down by Curry.
Flame Break, just a bit too much damage for him to actually deal with, even if he is surged away. And that's good damage. Roar was used. They effectively got a kill. They didn't have to waste meta at all. So Hippomaniac's still in a good position, maybe even to start thinking about threatening Roche at some point.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the fact that they're going to momentum. They're going to need to buy enough time here for Mambos, and I would say that, you know, Hippos has really done that.
Oh, absolutely. I think they weathered the hardest part of the game. It's just when Terribly doesn't have BKB, it's really his weakest versus all this troll and team fight, and he's got BKB and more now, and now they're just chasing heroes forward. Curry.
Yeah, Curry feels so strong right now. He just goes, gets the lasso, he's gonna drag right back here. They've got the board nearby for the slow. The lift coming out here from the Rubik as well. There is the reincarnation available on Ace. They're gonna try and buy a little bit more time. Ice Blast gets thrown out over onto the bat right. He's got his BKB though, it doesn't matter. Blink forward coming out from Ace. Dream Coil getting used on the back lines as they manage to go and drop the wall.
The Terrorblade's
having a lot of like, look at these illusions just fighting back. Rasmus surging up here. BKB is completed, or just runs out over on the side of Mambos. Rasmus, can he get out in time? We'll try to bottle up. Looks like he'll survive it, but over on the back lines, Stormstormer finds the kill on off. Curry, he doesn't have that BKB anymore. He's got to run away. The Deso applying, doing a decent amount of damage. As Stepek also trying to run away from his own illusion. Jump forward from Ace. Down goes Stepek.
They're on Mambos.
They've got Mambos on the back lines here. This is not looking good. The drag back. Down goes Terrorblade. And he's going to try to teleport out. Is he going to be able to make it? Yes.
That was another
all over the
strange
place
team fight, but I mean, Smashers somehow they kited them out very nicely. They forced the meta, they forced the BKB, and somehow are able to just swing around with the puck and get him at the end. Nice chase forward, good persistence, and somehow catching these kills, which when it looked like an awkward fight, but that is the puck ags reveal, and those BKBs were slightly countered.
Do you think the Hippos stayed a little too long? Because Curry got this really nice initiation, but look, Curry is going right back in again. The Dream Coil gets dropped by Stormstormer, but doesn't manage to get a steal from Muff. Can get in there. Gonna back off, Senny going into the pit, just checking out the situation. Rasmus is gonna be out.
At least buy some time for Mambos to come back. He still has 60 seconds for his meta to come back up. Smasher's still showing that they can take that fight. That puck ags is the big deal breaker that will be able to help them in most of these situations.
Down for now, so if they can make something happen, especially with the Rubik that is stolen.
Catch him.
Yep, there's the lasso to start it off. There's a fissure as well, slowing them down just a little bit, but he's taking too much damage. Stormstormer, he's just out of the fight here.
70 seconds. They can just commit, just go straight for the Roche. You don't need this meta. Just go right in there for Hippos. No puck, no way they can fight.
Tough
AA
nice
Blast come through, but as we've seen, the AA Blast has been pretty underwhelming this entire game so far.
Yeah. Again, I wonder if just how much of that was them outthinking themselves.
Perhaps. Oh, this free Roche, and now it's going to be meta after the fight too for Hippomaniacs.
All right.
They're still going to have coil as well, so 30 seconds, that's going to be back up for Muff. And if he just coils the puck has no way to play around. Very difficult for Stormstormer now that he's given the spell away.
Scouting out here. Well, walking his way back towards the... He needs to be careful here, Senny.
Ace went for Stage this game.
All right, well, they use the Ice Blast just on the Crystal Maiden.
Very well.
Nice little kill.
Yeah.
Ace's item build does not feel like it's going to be very...
top tower is under attack.
I mean, he's just going to go S and Y just for status resist versus like the Roar and Lasso and stuff like that, but that doesn't help him versus Tower Blade, I feel.
Doesn't. Scary here for the Smash.
Definitely is quite scary.
Okay, all right.
In position.
Stormer coming forward here. They're all split up as they use a Dream Coil on the bottom lane. A nice vacuum, pulling them right back in. Again, we've got two different fights going on as the wall does get dropped on the bottom. Muff trying to run away. Muff goes down. Tefek also falls to Ace on what's going on. Stormserver now is forced to run away now as Mambo's trying to man fight here with Ace. Got the BKB. Still has another life available though over onto Ace. He's gonna come right back up again. You still have Thunder over on Mambo's too, so he'd be more than happy to go and just peel away some of it, although he does take a lot of damage here from the Earthshaker. Dust is gonna get used. He'll just turn back around. He'll go and just get that health right back again as he gets the Lasso drag back here over onto Ace. Mambo's, he's full health again. He's pushing over here over onto Gilgear. So he's trying to just take out this Earthshaker. Doesn't have to worry about that Echo Slam or any of these nasty fissures that are getting tossed out the entire time. Or forward here coming out from Puck. Muff goes down to Ace, and he's also going to fall. As Mambos is still just chasing after Ace here, and they just don't seem to have any sort of solution to deal with Mambos right now, though, all right, he does need some backup. There's gonna be a good fissure getting dropped down again. That's our agent.
He's just getting kited.
Coming back up. Second time now. Curry, there's only so much that Curry can actually do, and there's no Metamorphosis up now as Mambos is trying to run away, gets dragged right back again, gets stunned up. Everything gets in sync. Goes off for the Sunder, though. Does manage to go and get it. Ace now over the back line. Reincarnation. Curry's gonna be able to walk away from this, but Mambos, he can't seem to get away fast enough as Curry does eventually get taken down. Rasmus just putting out the damage. Stormserver jumping forward. The Death So hit comes out from Stormserver as they'll find the kill. The Roar comes back out from Tefek. Can they turn this around? Can they get the kill? Are they gonna be able to take down Ace? And it looks like they're not gonna be able to. It is a double kill now for Ace. The King walking down the lane, going for the mid tower now.
These fights are so insane. Smashers just effectively kited them for the entire duration of Beastmaster's death. Beastmaster respawns, runs back into the fight and dies as well. They literally just danced on them. They were just kiting them from distance with their spells. Ace somehow stays alive during all of it, and he gets these great cleanup kills of 3 full finished S&Y and now another 2,000 gold. That was, I mean, that was a crazy, that was such a long fight too. Look, that whole graph where it goes upwards for Hellbear Smashers, that was the duration of the team fight.
It's definitely hard to follow everything that was happening. But yeah, you know, these fights are really working out here for them. Although, careful, Ace, maybe just a little too sassy for your own good. Back, hit the tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're just kiting them. They like the Wraith King and the Tower Blade just stood together fighting each other for so long. The Lasso came out pretty far toward the end and they couldn't actually get Ace. That was just, yeah, it was an awkward fight. It really was an awkward fight. And Smashers, they can actually take those awkward fights at the maximum effectiveness if all 5 of them survive. They just all kept throwing out all their spells. Concern for Hippomaniacs.
We're definitely...
Okay, now Smashers are leading forward here, looking for all these constant kills, and they have all these ults always.
Tenny? Get fissured up. They're just going to clean up these Necro Books. There's no mana left over here on Ace, though. Ace goes forward, gets a nice pick-off kill here on the Crystal Maiden.
They sit so far back. Just like a fissure, the enchant totem, someone's chain stun for 4 seconds while a Puck Orb and AA spells come through and then Ace follows up. It's starting to get a little overwhelming for each of these individual heroes on Hippomaniacs to get something. They have to try to start the fights with a better number advantage or a better swing to catch these backline heroes, especially Gilger. He's starting just to be too big of a nuisance.
We have just such an interesting situation going on with all these fights. I think the last 3 big quote-unquote team fights that we've seen have been initiations on 2 separate areas of the map. They're just close enough that they can converge, right? But like, there's just so much confusion happening, and you get, you know, Rasmus using the wall down in the bottom area, but then you still have Ace, and he's cutting away, and you've got Kurt. Like, it's just, where do you take those resources? Where do you take your big, you know, spells and put them? Although we get a Lasso, so they're gonna drag back over here on Ace. Again, still has the Reincarnation. He's got the shard up too, so even if they burn down his mana, he's absolutely fine. Nice bounce back, though, over here on the side. So that is the Reincarnation going down. Ace is back up. Rasmus does tank the Roar to the face, but we get a Dream Coil up on the side, plus the Ice Blast coming in hot. BKB does come out. They have a little bit of the wall. The Echo Slam on the back line from Gilger. He takes down Curry. Sadie and Mambos, they're just in this weird position where they don't want to go high ground here.
They can't walk in there, especially not versus the Shaker. Like, Gilger's just ready to throw out another full sequence of stuns onto the next target as, yeah, they just keep poking from the back. And Ace, he gets taken down the once, but then Rasmus, he sees his brethren in trouble. He runs up into the midst of everything, tanks all the spells in the face. He allows his team to get a kill and reset for just his life.
Teammate right there.
It is.
You know?
I've seen Rasmus do this quite a lot this game, just giving his life away for the cause.
For the greater good.
It is for the greater.
It was like the Hippos, they were looking real nice earlier on, but they're struggling a little bit now to find this breathing room. This fight has gone poorly for them.
Yeah, struggling to really find the fights and have any actual frontliner. The puck coil is actually breaking them pretty hard too. They don't want to commit in, and if they do, they just get coiled. And I saw that last one. Mambos, he actually broke the coil. There's a lot of different instances where you're just going to get stunned for a crazy amount of time if you do walk forward. Stormstormer is 8-9, and he is actually, this dash zone and everything is really effective. Optimization has worked out for him. He's got Lincolns now versus those double roar and lasso kind of. Even versus the Sunder, lots of different ways to protect.
Seeing some different builds coming out from the Hellbear Smashers, but at the end of the day, as long as they work out and you win these team fights.
Yeah, and Ace, even though I wasn't crazy about the SNY, it's ended up working, and now he has a full Mjolnir after, so now he has insane damage.
Yeah, look at him, he just comes forward, immediately fissure all the stun in the world over here, onto Tipek. There'll be no Beastmaster War to have to worry about here right now.
And they're just able to find these, they're finding so many pickoffs, and it's the frequency of these coils where it feels like Hippomaniacs just can't fight at that same pace where they have just much longer cooldowns too. It's like Lasso's 96, they have on Metamorphosis, which is a long cooldown. He does have Ags, he does have that, but it does feel like they're starting to just get bullied too much from these quick spells and just quick pokes that Hellbear Smashers have been doing these last.
Now it feels like a game of cat and mouse. Who can get the initiation on who? If they can get some sort of these scrappy pickoffs, generally, for the Hippos, it tends to go a little bit better, but the way that the Hellbear Smashers are playing now, the way that they're grouped up, and the way that they've been quickly converging, or reconverging in some cases, really seems to be causing it.
It is, and it's too tough for Curry to get the targets that he wants to, because he wants to get the initiation on Stormstormer, but Stormstormer has Lincolns and everything. He can't actually get this, and if he doesn't get the puck, he gets lassoed, and they probably just lose the fight because of that.
It's so weird, Fog, because you look at the items over on the puck, right? You've got something that's very aggressive. You've got, the Deso, but then also you've got, a mix of defensive as well.
Radiant's bottom
yeah, it's great. I actually really like his itemization. The Deso still feels a little bit weird to me, but maybe just because he saw these squishy supports, he knew he could just kill them. But the other itemization is perfect. I love the blink, the Ags, all perfect this game versus what they just counteract any of their initiations. Now Leveler picked up. They can hand that one over to Ace if he wants it.
I hear a lasso, and they'll get the drag back over onto Gilgir, but the follow-up, they'll turn right back around again, using the BKB over onto Curry. Can they take him down fast enough? Dream Coil does get used, though. They're being held into place. Gilgir throwing out the picture, drag back into the Echo Slam in the wall. It's beautiful! Followed up with the Ice Blast over the back line. It cleans up, and now Mambos, he's trying to man-fight Ace here. Ace just spends a little time. He says, oh, look at Curry, I'm going to take that. And then the fear, it was nice, but it didn't do enough because they still just took down all of the Hippos and the Wombo Combo Dream.
Holy, let's just see that one again in a second. They're all dead anyway. Let's just see the explosion of the Echo on top of the AA.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Perfect fight. Yeah, perfect for Smashers, really, the way that it kicks off. Gilgir doesn't die in the lasso. So they may have found the best target, but they don't kill him. So he actually gets the most dream situation where Coil catches two, BKBs end, and then we're going to see this beautiful back. Plus, watch Rasmus with the wall on top. Boom. And now the Rex is all dying. Quick pace with his Deso.
Can we talk about all the ways that they went and they protected Gilgir for that beautiful Echo, too? Like the fact they had the Glimmer Cape out, they of course have the Dust, but then they also had the Greaves nearby. Like they just did so much to make sure that he could get that off. And then just like you said, beautiful placement. Oh god, Stormstormer's just playing with this move now as he's running into the back lanes. Cleaning up. Tofu's just throwing out the taunt. They go and they drop the Dream Coil on the back lines. Able to turn around to Peck. He's gonna go down. Crystal Maiden. Stormstormer just giving her the clicks here. Buybacks are coming out in mass. This is do or die time right now, as they did manage to steal the Dream Coil, but I don't think they really care because they've gotten Mega Creeps now. Lotusaur placed over onto Puck, so, you know, he's dodging around, but Rasmus dropping the wall is gonna force Mambos to have to fight himself here, and somehow still Stormstormer is still alive and kicking. As Ace jumping into the back lines, jumps immediately over onto Mambos. They get the vacuum off. Thunder does go off though here. As Rasmus now forced to just move back just a little bit. It doesn't matter. Mambos still goes down. Sadie's getting chased after an Ace. Ace is, oh, and then they just use the Echo Slam off the side. Good game. Well played.
To the dust return.
The Hippos have been slain, and the Hellbear Smashers can...
Radiant.
It looked a little concerning for Smashers. You know, 15, 20 minutes ago, that Hippomaniacs was doing really well, but a couple big team fights, a couple miscoordinated fights where they were really split up on Hippos just give Smashers a full comeback, and yeah, all their items start coming together. We see. I actually like the itemization of several, so I'm glad you brought that up too. Is you know, Rasmus with his Greaves into like Lotus Orb and all this to protect.
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change.
Infinite
power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power.
Infinite power.
Remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
FNG confident there that he has a good shot taking down Viking in this series. And we're going to find out if the hunger that Team Viking is their strength or their weakness. We're going to jump into the first game of this best of 3 Upper Division series after the break.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
The next level play. The next level play.
Alliances turn to ban. Alliances turn to ban. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to pick.
The next level play. The next level play.
No surprises in the draft, apparently, according to analyst T. Governor. We're going to find out. It is Viking GG taking on Alliance in a best of 3 that could be a decider series here in the DPC League, the upper division. Who is going to the major? Who gets eliminated? Everything is still up in the air for these 2 teams, so this is a must-win. We're joined by Purge for the draft. We have T. Governor and Moxie here as well in the studio, and draft is on the way, so we can show you straight up what we got. Purge, you wanna take the lead on this one?
Yeah, sure. 2 popular supports right now. Keeper the Light. Lion has been moving up a little bit for some teams for a great disable, especially because of the Puck first pick, or technically second pick for Viking. So they have some lockdown potential there. And then Prophet as well as the response, who is going to be pretty decent at dealing with either of these supports in the laning phase.
5 seconds remaining.
So yeah, Alliance the other day actually played the Coddle Lion as well, and I remember on that panel against Secret, we had kind of some fears or doubts about kind of their entry into the game, but they really showcased how they put the Lion into an aggressive lane and keep on fighting, which allows them to kind of mitigate the fact that they don't really have much kind of presence tanking up these spells. So it's all about the lanes now from Alliance, and that's what they're showcasing with this. But it's worked before.
It has worked before, which also means that perhaps Viking is aware of this, Moxie. They could have prepared for this.
That's true, and you do have a lot of time to prepare between these matches, generally speaking. So be interested to see if they adjust. But at the same time, I always want to see teams playing their own game of Dota, because you can respond to things, and like, you know, Alliance, they picked up the Lion again. We talk about how it's so good against the puck, but also you don't want to get too hung up on trying to counter each other, because then you start to lose focus. You start doing things that you wouldn't normally do with your draft, right? You have very specific people and very specific roles that you want to come out, and you want them to be on those heroes that they really shine on, not just because they're counter.
Yeah, so with Kezu being the newest addition to Viking, this Furin most likely to me feels like that offlane. You can see that as well from these bans. It's A, respecting S4 and what he brings to the team, but also a core Furin doesn't want to play into likes of these heroes. I will say though, Viking were one of the only teams in this entire couple of months who have tried Spectre recently.
Ooh.
They lost. Yeah, and they're not doing it again. Yeah. And that's why I don't think too much creativity is going to occur here, because they dropped the game to Cascade Esports with Spectre.
But they also were one of the teams that was the first one to consistently pull out the Life Stealer, who we have seen ignored for a lot of times. So, you know, they got to try it out.
And I rate it. I do. But I don't. I think they're going to go back to, you know, the true strengths. But today it's a good Spectre game into the Lion and the Coddle, these weak back.
I mean, they took a Razor too. Let's not forget that.
That was a really strong
out
game.
The Razor, and it worked. Yep. You know, I literally remember Purge changing his song about that pick halfway through the game.
I've never done that.
He was just like, this is a garbage. This is why Moxie, this is a garbage Razor game. And then all of a sudden he's like, this is why you should all be first picking Razor in your pubs, guys.
Yeah, I look forward to the offlane out suddenly getting good and hearing the Weatherman about how it's activating the entire lineup and that big 15-minute window it brings to the team.
I'll believe it when I see it.
There we exactly.
Players much better than me think that it can be useful, and
Neuro said you just have to get the right heroes with it, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, you have to like the eggs that you give the eggs that you give to somebody has to like unlock the game in a big way. Like one of the classic versions was like giving an eggs to Tiny back when it would give him the cleave, because then he would farm with it. Like that made sense, but I feel it's like hard to find a hero combo that does that right now.
There is a cat in the bag. It looks very heavy.
Cat in bag. I actually ran into Kezu into like one of the NA lower games when he was in chat, and I asked him, I was like, more Luna, please.
Yeah.
More Luna. Cat. So we're getting more cat.
To clarify, that is his name's of his cat, not the hero. We're not seeing Vikings suddenly picking things.
Offlane.
No, you don't want that. No. Boring drafts.
But effective.
Yeah, we are taking a lot of time thinking about this third ban. They've already banned out Bristleback and Timber, so a couple of sturdy offlane heroes. Is there anything else I should be worried about for S4? Because that seems to be the person that they're targeting here.
I mean, the Tidehunter was something that he played very effectively. It was difficult to kill.
And that's currently probably what they're discussing. It's, do we need to use a ban on this Tide? Can we give it away if that's maybe what Alliance want to look towards?
They go for the Clockwork pick, very effective against both of these supports, spotting them, jumping on them, making their life hard. Alliance banned out Ricky, kind of a similar principle, a very good core matchup against those two supports, so kind of just protecting them a little bit. But Clock will be more than fine. Very likely, 5 position, so much more likely that Puck is a core now, but not solidified just yet.
No, I think mostly I don't think we have seen Celery play Puck at any point, so I think he's most likely a boom hero here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just put the Puck mid, offlane, Fury in. This Clock could be a 4 or 5, depending on what the plan is, but most likely is that 4 for Aramis.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Alliance right now, they're in that kind of awkward position where there is that flexibility present in Vikings draft, and need to decide how they're going to get into the game. And we're seeing that development from that Secret Series yesterday. This Tiny pick, it was said in the interview, or the fact that, wait, was it an interview? No, this was said during the commentary of the game, even better. It was the fact that he has this high armor hero. He can at least take a fight into these kind of big fighting style lineups, and he's like somewhat a frontline. The item build is very open still. Some people like going for the strength blink first. Some teams like going for the small blink into E-Blade. There's a bit of versatility with it, but I can respect Alliance, you know, seeing what's been done already and trying to bring it in, but you need the correct draft, and with 2 more picks, this Tiny could have difficulties.
Yeah, there's some time for Viking to prepare for this one.
I really like the overall main blink adaptation for Tiny. It makes a lot of sense though, because like you're just going to get tanky naturally. You buy phase boots, you have lots of raw HP plus the armor, but then the overall main blink helps solve the AoE issues that you have, where normally you have to rely on Avatos to clear waves. You buy overwhelming blink, and now it's like you do this like 400 AoE damage nuke can really help offset things like tree amp push. from Nature's Prophet and help Tiny just like cascade his burst damage a little higher.
And also, I think it's one of those classic combinations into the puck as well, because in lane, the Tiny shouldn't really get too much pressure. And in the game, puck's always good about phase shifting these easier stuns, but with the Tiny, with the good positioning, that instant lockdown, that Avatos, you can instantly blow them up. So it's going to be very much who sees who and the vision advantage. Of course, Viking are ahead with that. You've got the Treant scouting around, the rocket flare everywhere, but that's kind of also the main objective for this Tiny. It's find the puck, kill the puck.
You also can't forget the fact that Limp is like, this is his hero. This Tiny hero was like, especially, you know, it's a while back. So he knows the ins and outs of this matchup probably very, very well, even though it has changed so much. This guy, though, definitely one of his most comfortable and probably one of his most well-known heroes that he
The Han special.
Yeah, I love this pick from Viking. It's basically just a block pick. They push away the Furion from the offlane role, and it's, well, okay, Alliance, you need to have this big frontline offlane. We've already banned out the Bristle of the Timbersaw. We'll take the Tidehunter ourselves. What are you going to do now? Alliance's draft was all built around having that strong, stable tower defending offlane, maybe like an Underlord type hero, and then having that explosive damage. Yes?
Is Mars just not in the pool? Like, is Mars not good anymore? We saw Mars so many times, and he's just ignored now.
He's not the best for defending towers compared to other heroes, is one of the offsets. Like, Tide is better just standing there and being tanky, as our Bristle Timber. So it's not quite the same. Like, he offers different things, not so much like waiting for your opponents to initiate into him.
I feel like it's more for like an aggressive, like Amar kind of setup, you know, one of those guys that really wants to be active in the fight super, super early, and finding, you know, bringing the fight to them, not necessarily having the fight brought.
Alliances turn to ban.
But Ursa does enjoy scrapping, that's for sure.
And also Alliance leaving S4's pick to the very last. They try and capitalize on this early Tide pick from Viking, going for the Ursa plus Coddle lane, which should be somewhat disruptive. The Tide lane can actually go pretty well, because when Tide has Gush with Clockwork, if the Furion supports enabled his lane and he can TP into that lane, suddenly this over-aggressive Ursa can also die. So yeah, it's a good pick from Alliance, but Viking, they do have the ways to deal with it. Yeah, I just love the all-out aggression from Alliance. Like, if this Tiny doesn't get a quick blink, start chaining kills, open up the map for this Ursa, and if Ursa is pressured, then this can get pretty difficult pretty quick. But no, I like the fact they are kind of using what has happened over the last 2 days of EU, and then kind of pushed it into their draft as well. So somewhat developing their own style.
I love the Ursa pick just as well, because it's just diversifying their damage. Before that pick, literally all magic, so it would have been really easy for Viking to itemize. Also, the Wraith King ban, a hero that is pretty survivable against like burst damage type lineups, which they're also pretty strong at right now. So to make it harder for them to take engagements with their carries, whatever they end up with.
10 seconds remaining.
So what is left for Alliance with the Mars and Enigma banned out?
5 seconds remaining.
So far,
but it's not great.
We have S4 playing the heroes that are not banned out. The Darkseer, the Monkey King, the Viper are the only other heroes he has played so far in the DPC lane.
Yeah,
Viper's not bad.
Yeah, Viper makes the most logical sense, just for the fact they want to win a lane, but they go for Pangolier. Okay. This is actually a pretty good pick for the idea of they have no hero that kind of unlocks the vision within the fight. And Pangolier, once he gets rolling and opens up the engagement, Tiny can suddenly get these good blinks off, and everyone's able to easily fight around. So yeah, I like the idea for that. Less about the lane, but more about kind of entering that 15-20 minute fight around Roshan. Pangolier should be the king of that.
Yeah, makes it a lot harder for Tide to play his Ravages too, so you can't just Ravage right away and catch everyone.
Bloodseeker last coming out.
And that's their carry most likely. So unless they try to do some like Prophet 1 type stuff, but probably Bloodseeker, he'll be laning against Pango, and 1 support, he should be pretty survivable there. Like his laning should be okay.
Yeah.
Will it work in the mid game? We'll see.
Yeah, Viking, they're pretty much doubling down on having these strong lanes. It's actually going to be an off-lane puck with a mid-Tidehunter. So they're going to pretty much put all the emphasis on winning their lanes and trying to collapse this map pretty quick. I fear about their ability to scale. I think Ursa into Bloodseeker, Ursa can just stand still and tank up what Bloodseeker as a carry provides. So the 1v1 carry matchup is favoring Alliance. But yeah, Viking, they have a nice early window to mitigate this Pango presence with the Bloodseeker, a quirky Tide v Tiny lane. Haven't seen that ever often this season. And yeah, you know what? I'm going to enjoy some new heroes being picked.
Purge, final thoughts on these 10 heroes?
I feel the same way. I'm really excited to see how Tide does mid. Pre-6, Tide's going to be really effective against Tiny. He does a lot of physical damage. Tiny's not going to have any armor till he hits 6. So excited to see what items he buys in the mid lane. But Alliance's draft surely looks more conventional. But I'm really excited to see what Viking does with what they got.
Moxie?
This is rough. I'm a big Alliance fan, as you all know. But I am really excited because you do have the Tidehunter. Viking seems like they're on a hot streak right now. They really seem like they've picked up the momentum. And I feel like with the ability of just mobility, right? You've got a puck, you've got a Nature's Prophet, you've got a Clockwork. I think that's going to end up working really well for them. So I'm going to go Viking. Sorry, guys.
Kezu did do a puck guide and put it on Reddit, I think, the other month. So
they figured him out.
Alliance read the guide. They're going to know exactly what Kezu's going to want to do and be in their head. So, yeah. That's it.
That's it. That's the reasoning.
We want to watch the game.
We do want to watch the game, and let's do that. Let's just sit back and enjoy this one together with ODPixel and Fog.
Yeah, here we go. Alliance versus Viking and Fog. What do you make of this? Do you think Vikings come in with some smart stuff? That sort of switch around. Kezu on the puck, Boom on the Tide. Is this going to do it against Alliance?
I feel like they've switched some stuff around, but I'm looking at it. Draft. I actually look at this draft and it looks good draft.
Okay.
I actually think it is.
That's got to be a good thing.
Draft.
Yeah.
I actually see like almost like the same heroes I've seen Secret go for, like the style. They love the Coddle with the Pango. They like the Coddle with the +1 carry that counteracts the offlaner, which would have been that Tidehunter. I feel like Alliance set themselves up for a lot of good lanes and a lot of good potential in the mid game where they can utilize their supports really effectively. This Coddle has a way to buff up all three of his heroes just with the Chakra. Chakra on Swashbuckle, Chakra on Tiny Combo, Chakra on Ursa, both abilities. Very strong. So Viking, I feel like they're going to have a bit of a tough time if they don't really start collapsing and just snowballing the hell out of this game. Because Ursa, he's got a really good matchup of carry.
Sure. I mean, because the carry Bloodseeker, I mean, why do you think that was the decision here for Viking? Was it just the fact that they really wanted to get a Bloodseeker in it against some of these heroes and that the only role really that they had left to fulfill was carry?
Yeah, they've also ran the Bloodseeker carry before, and it is a good carry versus like Pango. You can shut them down, but yeah, it might be hard as Alliance. They're actually walking right in. It's gonna be a big blood rate.
Gonna get the silence onto, and it's gonna blast over onto Aramis though, and Aramis got the battery start holding back Nico, baby, and it's gonna be enough to stop him from going down. So both teams able to keep everybody alive.
And Limp actually just immediately skills the tree grab there. I think if they just had the Avalanche, maybe he can get a kill, but doesn't want to ruin his lane.
The battle begins.
That's fair enough. See, around the runes, Alliance, they are going to be able to grab themselves 3 of the 4 to start off with.
Yeah, and I'm liking some little things that I'm seeing in this one, right? Like the fact that Viking, they did move the priority of the puck, you know, not a mid laner by any means or anything, because they're playing versus that Lion. They make him an off laner, which is cool. They switch the matchup where the Tidehunter's mid rather than top or rather than bottom versus the Ursa. So some clever stuff that Viking is trying to react and fix versus. But Alliance, I feel like they just drafted themselves a solid game plan just overall, rather than having just counteract anything. Good draft that works versus mostly anything.
Sure. It's just going to be interesting to see, because obviously with this change, I don't know, does Boom play a lot of mid-tide? Or do you think this is going to be something that's a little new for him this game because they've had to take the puck out from this priority position?
I think it's probably pretty new. You really only play the mid-tide if you're playing versus like Lycan, I feel like. I don't think I've seen it actually in almost any situations besides that. And Limp, he's playing one of his most comfortable heroes, right? He's Tiny. This is,
well,
he's been a legend on the Tiny.
I mean, because you know, Tide, it's not a complex hero, but there's got to be some sort of difference in the ability to perform when you are playing a hero that you just don't usually play.
Oh, absolutely, and especially when it's being forced as a mid role rather than an offlaner. You have to play quite a bit of a different style for yourself rather than you would be in the offlane, which is just like a sacrificial, you know, you're putting yourself out there to die most of the times, but you're going to get that Ravage off. You know, it's very different when you're playing mid, so could have an impact for sure, as Limp he can make a lot of rotations, and Tidehunter, you can't match rotations.
No, not at all. I mean, what is sort of your job as a mid-tide? Just to protect your tower and get someone to come and fight with you when you hit 6 in the mid lane rather than relying on you to go to a side lane?
I guess I'm honestly not too sure with this game, because I'm only really certain when I see it with literally versus Lycan or versus these push lines
as a straight lane counter.
Exactly, you just park yourself there, and this one it's going to be harder because his lane's not going to go great either. I'm seeing the Tiny already taking advantage significantly of this. Like the cleave even hurts Tidehunter a lot just when he gets hit.
Yeah, well, we'll see what Boom's able to do, but I think, you know, at least on the other side of things, as they were pointing out the pan, you know, Kezu on the puck, this is something that he does play. So he's definitely going to have more responsibility of sort of reaching that level of play that we know that he can do on the puck, and making sure that he is the one setting up and making moves happen, which is definitely going to be hard with Hansken constantly on the hunt for him in the action with that Hex.
I feel like his lane's not that easy either. Ursa actually doesn't do that bad versus the puck. You have pretty massive base armor, so you actually can withstand versus that pressure. They just have to watch out for the Aramis rotations of the Clockwork if he catches them, but they're speedy. They have ways to play around Cogs, the Ursa and the Coddle. So I'm seeing some really solid lanes coming out from Alliance. Top, though, we are seeing that Bloodseeker having a very good time with that Nature's Prophet. You know, they did pick these two supports, and then the Nature's Prophet came out, so they knew that this NP would have a good impact versus them, and right here he is securing the lane for sure. This mid disparity is getting pretty big, though. 6 denies, 20 last hits for the Tiny, 12 on Boom.
I mean, as you said, I think this is just down to the fact that this isn't something that he's used to playing, and Limp is on, one of his best heroes.
It also was, he skilled Gush level 1. You know, that he tried to get like a first.
Was that for the fight?
That ruined him, I think, because he hasn't had Anchor Smash to reduce the base damage of the Tiny, which I feel like would have actually evened out the lane completely. I think it was for the fight. He's really falling behind now at this point. As now, looking to get aggressive. Limp will toss him under the tower to try to secure himself some last hits. And we will see those rotations for the 4-minute room. As Limp scurrying his way up toward top. They have Hansken and a Treant. Spawns bottom. Fortunate for Viking.
Illusion.
Let's see. I mean, and in this sort of game, this is a game where you feel that for Alliance, they're going to be feeling more confident at all stages. Nico Baby Xerxes is sort of set up this game to, late game, that there's not going to be much that can carry against this Ursa.
Yeah, I think that they're comfortable through like all stages. Yeah, exactly. Like early, mid, late game, they can actually just fight and also just chill back and farm if they need to, if this Ursa gets the opportunity to. It looks like a really solid draft from them. They just have to watch out a bit about the timings around, like, the coil, as well as the Ravage that's going to be coming through when Bloodseeker looks to fight before the Ursas.
So honestly, I was very interested. I have been looking up some stats on Boom's Tide. So as far as I can see, he's never played Tide in a competitive game, and he's played 16 games of it on his pub profile. So only 16 games of Dota. He's got a 31% win rate on it. So this is this is very much a hero that it really has to be because they felt that they cannot do the puck mid. They've had to put him in a position where he is, without a doubt, very uncomfortable. And this is, this is not his comfort zone. So pressure's going to be onto him. We'll see what he's able to do, but it's not going to be easy for him this game.
No, it's not. They had to, right? They had to relegate the two regions. There's the Ursa and there's the Lion. So there's no way that they could have the puck in mid. They can't have the Tide off lane. They had to switch it up. Boom. He's gonna have to go to base. Limp will keep himself farming in the mid lane and continue to grow that much faster. Down bottom, seeing Celery attempt to pressure with this.
Here we go.
Wave.
So they can get Nico, baby. They're diving in. He's trying to cut his way through the trees, and he's able to jump out to the side, and that might just save him, actually. His Earth chucks across the tree line, and he is away. Unfortunately there for Viking, they were very, very close to catching him, but couldn't quite take him out. As Nico, baby, will have to TP back to base to refuel. He won't quite go down.
Awkward ways for them to set up for these. Oh, another courier. Celery will get that one at least, but awkward ways for them to set up with their supports. The stuns are very lackluster on the draft of Viking until they do get those level 6s online. They literally have battery assault until level 6 comes out. So it is very underwhelming for them to try to catch those heroes and keep them locked down.
Let's see how Shad doing. Chad's farm. I mean, it's still very close between him and Nico, baby. Both of the carries are getting free farm in the safe lane. I mean, it's a chill game. 7 minutes in, nobody die. So yeah, both carries are gonna be happy with that. It's just a case of whether Vikings going to be able to find that sweet spot where they're able to zip in and get active with Shad at a stage where Nico Baby's still vulnerable and hasn't sort of got those sort of, I guess, what sort of first 2 items in which he's going to have that almost certainly farming item and the item that's going to enable them in the team fights and make it very hard for the Bloodseeker just to go toe-to-toe with an Ursa.
I'm worried that S4 is actually going to become more of that carry for the side of Alliance pretty quickly. He's given an absolutely free lane top. Like, this is going to be a level 6 Pango already at this point, and that is very impactful. Versus heroes like Tidehunter, you know, Tide hates playing versus Pango, because, yeah, you can crack it off the first stun, but then there's going to be a third and a fourth and whatever. He can keep bouncing you in between. And it's the same thing for Bloodseeker. Fighting into Pango, who gets this type of start, is really scary. That's why usually we see people put more emphasis to slow down Pangos, is he's so strong as soon as he hits 6. This is where Alliance, they're looking to invade already. With this Tiny having a good start, with Pango having a good start, they can start invading, pushing away most of Viking.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower
Pressure continues to be put on their damn bottom.
Radiant's
Viking
bottom tower is under attack.
taking away this tower. FNG's trying to hold it. We're going to see Limp there. Get himself a free one. Finally, the piece has come to an end. He's able to combo down Aramis.
Is under attack.
And boom.
He's going to put the Ravage here to try and hold the back. But they're indeed going to keep on moving. S4's got a Rolling Thunder if it's needed. As he's ready to roll into the river. He's going to have to control it. Nico Baby's a little spooked, though, as the mass TPs are coming in from Viking. And it's up. They won't get Boom, so Boom will live. Everybody pretty much coming into the mid lane there to put Alliance off from fighting for more. Now, Alliance, they do respect that. You can see straight away, Alliance, they're aware of when they don't want to push any further to try and get a Tide kill.
Yeah, giving him some respect. The fact that, you know, Boom did go for that double bracer. He did have the backup of the medallion from Celery.
Yeah.
They do back away. They do get the first blood, though, and Nico Baby, he will be able to go to the mid lane to farm. They'll have Limp play this bottom lane that's a bit scary for the Ursa.
Even though they don't get a kill, though, definitely a nice relief across the map when that Ravage has been used, especially from, you know, the mid Tide. It's a big window where you're not going to be concerned about the Tide making moves.
Yep, time for Nico Baby to chill back, be able to farm up his jungle. Time for FNG to go around stacking and just moving his heroes around with recall as well. As it's a very early level 6 as well on FNG. If they do want to try to set up some outnumbering plays versus the side of Viking, it's definitely a chance for them. See what FNG looks to do. They're giving the levels right now to Hanskin top. They want to get him that nice level 6 at a decent time, as he has been, you know, he did get forgotten a little bit because he's having to check the runes so much as this Lion. So S4 jungling kind of close to him, and they give the lane to
See the bounties. Alliance want to fight for the one down bottom. Aramis is going to step forward. They're going to go in with the combo. Limp's able to grab the bounty rune, as they will also be able to finish off the kill. Celery TPing in. Nothing you can do to turn this around. Shaq, can you get in range for any action here? Alliance, they're already backing well away. So Viking there, they're bringing the fourth of them down. Not able to stop Alliance from taking the rune away from them, and unable to get a catch on anyone either.
And that was the coil used from Kezu to try to get themselves any type of kill. So now they can play a little bit more aggressive on Alliance, knowing that that is down.
They smoked up it. They're ready to try and get back in with the combo, maybe. S4's got the Rolling Thunder.
Scary.
Shad's going to open up with the Rupture. S4 is going to get himself hidden underneath the tower. Jumps out of the Blood Road to avoid the damage, and now he's ready to turn. Holds the ground to get the swashbuckle touch from a distance. Very nicely played there by S4 to dodge around the damage and have an impact whilst being ruptured.
They're feeling their strength right now in Alliance. Limp just having this insane game on the Tiny already. He's got the 4-4 build, so that burst is at almost its maximum now. For quite a long time that he's going to be able to just set up and kill a lot of these squishier heroes like that Nature's Prophet. And nice hold there from Alliance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Actually, Boom, he's just going to go full on tank. Double bracers, Sanj. Wants to make sure that he doesn't get burst and that he's going to have the opportunity in these fights to really wait off before he pops the Ravage and not really be in situations where he feels forced to use it prematurely.
Yeah, I was wondering if he's going to go for something like Halberd or Ghost Scepter, because he is playing versus Ursa, so you have to get something to pertain to the Ursa, because there's that magic damage and all that, but Ursa will make you squishy, no matter what type of build you do go, unless you get one of those two. Said, as they will continue to try to set up around bottom. They have their Ravage, they have their Puck ult. Alliance very close to Limp's Blink Dagger. He might actually go pick that one up before he looks to fight. He's going to check the rune. If he gets a fortunate rune, maybe they defend, but if not, then...
So it's a DD.
It's a DD, but tower's too low.
Yeah, not enough to help protect the tower. Definitely enough to get a burst kill once that blink is there, yeah.
He's got it in a second. So 12 minutes, 15 seconds. It's going to be finished up with Phase Boot, with Bracer, with Wand as well, and level 10. In a very good spot on Limp too. He can kill so many targets. Like even Shad is at risk of dying in one shot as he's gone for the Mithril Hammer build. He has no stats on this Bloodseeker.
For sure. I mean, Boom's the only one that can sort of face it, and even then, it's going to be easily half the HP of Boom gone in a combo.
Yeah, it's not as strong as it was, of course, around the 3x avalanche damage, but it still is quite impactful, especially with the DD.
I mean, Shad is absolutely dead if they catch him.
He will absolutely die if he gets caught.
Is under attack.
He knows. He's playing it very sensible here.
I mean, Limp.
Limp's not going to get the jump. Oh, he's got it. I mean, you could tell he knew, he could sense it, but Limp was just too persistent for Shad to be prepared there. Looking behind the tower and ready to catch him, just stepping too far back towards the middle of the lane, even throwing out a tip as well.
The Limp Tiny, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. 4 kills in the game, 4 kills on Limp Tiny. 13 minutes in.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. That's Limp's KDA at the top, not the team's.
The Viking, they're starting to get annoyed. This Blink Dagger, these pickoffs. If they're not together, they're starting to get pretty annoyed about the.
They got to do something with this Ravage.
They got to do something. Yeah, they got to catch some reaction.
Otherwise, this game is going to get out of hand with Nico hitting that Battle Fury timing soon. This is perfect move if they can get this kill. Probably worth, yeah, absolutely throwing down the coil on that. That couldn't have been a better catch there, really. Finding Nico Baby seconds before he was getting his Battle Fury done, so slowing it a little bit.
And they didn't have to use Ravage either, so Boom's got that for the next fight. The perfect target to run into. Couldn't have asked for more. As now they look to continue to just split up, look to match the moves from Alliance, just keep that lane pressure addressed. S4 is ready though, Kezu. He might just get instantly jumped. Limp with a haste already up here.
Oh, he's coming in.
Kezu.
He's ready to go in with the combo. Kezu, he's gonna try and get out, he can't. Another kill for Alliance, another kill for Limp.
Is under attack.
Probably feels so nice having a coddle as well. Like FNG, I see him in position, like getting ready to set up for Limp to bring him to the next place. Limp has a TP available, but he can also recall him if he needs to, and he will.
Aramis. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, the Ravage. They're keeping him alive. No. S4's able to find him with a swashbuckle, and now S4 maybe going to see if he can go for more. He's looking for Boom. Nice little jukes from Boom. Get him away from the Rolling Thunder. As they do lose Nico Baby for that one. So again, another time when Nico Baby's going down. This is what, 2 times where he's died right before that Battle Fury. So it is slowing down the Battle Fury compared to what it could have been quite significantly.
Yeah, he would have had it. He would have literally had it before, like right as that last death was happening. Some big moves coming up for Viking, literally finding the best possible target in both situations. That time though, they did have to use the push, but it also was a Rolling Thunder wasted by S4 as he did make the connect. So not too shabby. Although Rolling Thunder's much lower cooldown.
Now we see there on the graph a severe blow there to the progression of Nico Baby. I'm sure he'll be super safe on getting this Battle Fury finished now before he's involved in any further action. As he's not going to want to be slowed down anymore by this.
Yeah, he's like that. He died twice in almost the same exact spot. So he's like, yeah, screw that side. I'm just gonna go into my left side now, deal with the farm over here. But they can look to catch something here.
He's coming down mid. I mean, he should be fine.
Go back to the triangle, Nico.
Should be fine. 50 gold. 50 gold is there.
They're scouting out the stacks. I've seen Celery been doing this a couple times.
On mid, they're going to set up on a Boom here. Toss back into the Rolling Thunder. He's still very tanky. Can they quite take it down? They can't. Now over to the side, you're going to have the initiation from Aramis with the hook shot onto FNG. Now they look for Limp. They're going to be able to find the Tiny as well. King coming in with a good hit around the mid lane. I mean, it was always going to be a very risky move there from Alliance, trying to fully commit onto Boom. I mean, with this Braces, Cloak, Sange, he is not an easy kill. In fact, I don't think he's a kill straight up unless you have the Ursa on top of him.
And now S4, he's got the blink, he'll be able to disengage, but yeah, that was Alliance picking the fight, and Viking just gets to walk in and win the fight without Ravage. They get to just walk in and get some free kills for themselves. As now a tower also goes down, and Alliance be quite sad as they just shot themselves in the foot pretty hard at that tossback.
Now Viking, I mean, they've gotten rid of that complete lead that Alliance did have. Sort of thanks to Limp's early movements on Tiny. You can sort of see when Limp starts to make the moves, up goes the lead, and then boom, that last few moments of gameplay with the 2 deaths on Nico Baby, and then that, well, a bit of an awkward attempt from Limp there in the mid, as you say. It was his move, it was his call to try and toss Boom down to the low ground and get aggressive onto him. Cost them the lead that they built up.
The only way that they can do that play is if Nico Baby's there hitting the Ursa during all of it. They need the Ursa. That's the way that Boom is itemized as well. He's proving it. Like, you need to get the Ursa to kill him. And, that's the way it should be anyway. That Ursa versus Tidehunter. So a bit of a slip up there from Alliance. Viking benefit heavily as now Ravage is back up, Coil's back up. They can look for the fight themselves.
And they're going to have a good time on Shad's items here for the fight. This Maelstrom BKB is going to be done very shortly. Just the recipe away. And then,
that is again very nice.
It's another target like Boom that only really Nico Baby's ever going to be able to kill, right? If this Bloodseeker's in with the BKB, nobody else is going to be able to take him down.
No, and he doesn't have to worry about the control coming up.
Mid.
Hang on, look at mid again.
Nico Baby's trying to find farm here. He's going to get control straight away. The Dream Call into the silence. He's going to pop the Enrage, but he's already so low. He's down for sure. As he's trying to run, they're chasing. And boom, they got him with the Gush. A risky place for Nico Baby to farm, and I feel like Nico Baby's having a bit of a shakier game compared to what we used to seeing from him.
He's playing in very reckless places. He didn't have good places to farm because the triangle was already cleared and they're setting up for bottom, but showing in that mid wave, and just a couple deaths now. It's 3 deaths that Viking just have pinpoint targeted at him.
And they're doing a great job of controlling this Ursa, which they absolutely have to do, as we said. If Nico Baby gets sort of this crazy free farm and leads the way, he's going to be a hard carry to deal with at this later stages, but so far, really keeping him under control.
I mean, I cannot believe how much they've slowed down his growth. Like, he still is very farmed on the Ursa. Like, he's still almost matching the Bloodseeker, and that's 3 deaths that he's had. Like, imagine how high he would be if he.
Well, that's the thing, right? Yeah, if they didn't get him
so far ahead,
yeah, he'd be at least like 2,000 gold ahead, I feel, if he didn't have those deaths.
Yeah, it's literally just been the perfect situations for Viking, and it's actually just going to be a blink on Boom. He's not going to go anything else after that initial stage. He's going to go for the halberd later, but now he has the blink. They have ways to follow up with the initiation with the puck. That's going to be pretty nice. Now the fights feel pretty hard for Alliance if they don't get that godly initiation from S4. Bounty runes.
Precious bounty.
All Tiny over.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now with an Arcane, and he's got Blink. He's level 15. They're getting their timings. Like Shad, he's about to have BKB, and that's when Viking's going to go hunting again.
I mean, we've got the smoke from Alliance. They see Boom mid, but really not the target that they want to be making moves on. That they want to find, ideally Shad, but Shad for the most part of this game, he's just been very smart with where he's been farming. He's only died the once. Other than that, and that was in a very deep situation, of course, behind his tier 2. Alliance just haven't been able to hunt him down elsewise. BKB is done after this camp. And now even if they do find him, there's a high chance he's going to be able to pop the BKB and get out of there.
Yeah, unless he gets chained and killed immediately. Yeah, he will very likely get that BKB off bottom. They see Celery setting up. They'll take him out more than likely.
A lot of TPs coming in, though. The body blocks here with the tree and stopping Handskin from being able to run away. So, and the trade here and support for support.
They're doing such a good job with the 2 supports actually on Viking. I've been watching Aramis and I've been watching just Celery of how they're pushing the lanes out, these 2, and not showing themselves. It's actually just been Rocket Flares pushing out bottom for the most part with like a Kezu Orb, and then just Treants pushing out this top scary lane for them. So Shad is able to farm in the most defensive position, and he's just chilling in the jungle, so they can't actually set up for him at all. This has been very good planning from Viking in these last like 5-6 minutes. I've just been watching these 2 supports do that the entire time. And Shad is under ward vision during this, at least now. But yeah, they've weathered a lot of the scare of just the Ursa snowballing out of control, but Nico Baby is now getting the space to still get this really good timing on him.
Yeah. I think that there is going to be that kind of decent window for Viking, though, when they have, well, now this Halberd on Boom, and then they have like the Basher after the BKB and the Maelstrom on Shad, and Nico Baby only has the Battle Fury and the BKB, where you know, then the Seeker can start punching the Ursa in the face and sort of rely on the bashes to mess up his ability to fight back. As top.
Yeah, they just got a little bit better of item timing. Top.
Yeah. They're going to be able to get the jump onto Hansken. Find anything else, though, by the looks of it. As Boom, he's going to blink up in a few seconds. He's whipping himself. He's chasing on, but there's nobody else behind him. He's fine.
All these kills matter a lot. I see Kezu. He pretty much has Ags done. So you're talking about when Viking gets these BKBs and everything's finished. True. Alliance, they'll be getting their BKBs, but it's gonna be addressed by Kezu's coil if he's able to find a good one. These fights still feeling quite hard for Alliance, and it's not even just the BKBs they have to be worried. It's also the Pango. If he gets coiled as well, he's just controlled inside of that Rolling Thunder versus this Ags that's gonna. So this could be pretty huge for Viking.
Oh. And Boom, he's gonna blow the Ravage here, but he's not gonna get the kill unless they can try and chase up for this. Blink in a second, but the blink's up for S4 as well. But S4's out of there. I mean, a little bit of an awkward attempt there from Boom. Obviously wanted to cancel the TP. Felt that maybe he had the burst on his own, but he didn't quite do the maths on that. And now there's no Ravage, so Alliance they can look to try and make a hit.
They can. I think they might actually be able to force a Roche if they're crazy enough.
Yeah.
There's no Ravage threat. It's just a coil. The Ravage is quite a lot of Vikings' actual draft. So if they see an opportunity, I think they could swing in there. But they can also just look for a straight fight right now. They are much stronger without that Ravage threat.
Yeah. I mean, we see that.
Watch out for Kezu.
I mean, maybe Boomman checked to see if the Shard was there, and did he have roll up? But I think even if he didn't have roll up, I don't think he would have been able to. You know, Boom wouldn't have been able to get the right clicks in to kill him off.
Yeah. Alliance is going to use that time to just finish up the BKB on Limp in particular. He's getting pretty close to that one, and he does want to be able to match these, you know, coil and ravages so he can actually contribute to the team fights. Because Tiny still isn't that big of an actual team fighter. He's still more of a pick-off hero.
With me.
Very close game though. 7-7. It's been bouncing between that 1 and 3K the entirety of this game. Same thing for the experience. Both teams seems to be getting what they want out of the map.
Nice close.
Players here.
Bounty runes in 10. Teams pushing out the side lanes set up for these. Aramis as well as Shad setting up bottom. Also Kezu. So maybe looking to actually fight. Nice boom. Nico Baby gets brought in by FNG. The toss.
Oh, back up. To stop the TP, they'll get Boom this time, surely.
That was pretty crazy by him, to be honest. His whole team's porting bottom. He's running into the enemy side of the map to steal some bounties. So he does go for a very aggressive play. And now it's 40 seconds, and there's this Roche threat. They are in the area, but so is Viking. They can start poking at Nico Baby.
Maybe he forgot that he was playing the Tide instead of the Puck this game. Because, you know, that's the sort of thing you do as a mid laner if you're on a mobile hero, right? Be stealing runes.
Yeah, baby.
Like, oh my goodness. I'm a Tide. I can't get out of this.
He was very far forward. 20 seconds. Time for Alliance to just continue getting a little bit more farm. As they are all farming. That's the other thing we do want to point out is the supports are also getting quite big on the side of Alliance. And these supports do feel a bit more impactful in the grand scenario of the fights. You know, Will-O-Wisp is going to be online. It's going to be really impactful. And Hansken will always have a place. If he ever gets a single hex, any disable on the puck, that's his, you know, he's already done his whole job. So the Alliance in this downtime is very happy. As this Ursa is starting to get to some crazy levels of farm where he doesn't have to fear versus the Bloodseeker nearly as much. You can just kill him instantly. Doesn't have to worry about Rupture if he does get to the point of this Basher and what. Smoke from Viking. Trying to set up maybe some vision around the Roche area.
Yeah, just that important timing. I mean, it's risky. If they do find a fight, they lose a fight. They're losing Roche to Alliance, so very important.
They have to get some vision, though. They have no control of the map around here right now. Just the Clockwork Vision. They get the one ward down. It is in range of the Sentry, though, when Alliance does make their way back over.
And we are starting to see, you know, that you know, as every moment passes, the effect of the way that the Ursa can farm in comparison to the Bloodseeker, it's just going to be that little faster. They do get the angle to get in onto Hansken. But now they might fight back though. As S4, he's coming in with the Rolling Thunder. Boom, trying to step over towards Limp. Over to the side, Nico Baby committing in onto Aramis. Now turns his attention over towards Boom. Boom tossed up into the combo as they commit onto him further with the BKBs. The coil holding back Limp for now. Comes to an end up in the high ground. Celery, he's up here watching from a distance as Shad's committing with the BKB, trying to run down Nico Baby, but the blink's back up. Nico Baby's able to get away. Shad's BKB running down low. I wonder if see Alliance try and get back in. He certainly is. Maybe doesn't feel too confident to do so as Viking, they do still have 4 up. Alliance losing the 2 of them there, and Ravage still at the ready.
Yeah, pretty decent fight. Viking, they just forced their way and get vision on the high ground there and just somehow end up doing pretty decent, getting these 2 kills and keeping that Ravage going. And that is the first BKB usage of Nico Baby.
Double damage.
So any times where those do start to trickle down, it's going to be important because then the Ravage and all these other spells will be much more effective versus the Ursa. And the DD outside the pit with the Basher finished on Shad. They can try. Alliance is going to respawn in time, and S4 has his ult.
Alliance is definitely
good for Viking.
Going to want to fight this.
Yeah, they got to be careful. Boom.
Yeah, a big Ravage from Boom could make this very difficult for Alliance to get into.
Viking can't commit here.
S4's going to start.
Actually going to go in.
He's going to go straight in. He's going to look to Shad. They've made the jump over towards the Bloodstick, but Shad's able to pop the BKB, turn around, take that S4. The Ravage comes out onto Limb. As there's straight away 2 of them gone. Hansken also picked off by the Rocket Flare. I mean, he went in early there, S4.
They forced it so hard.
And now it's going to be, it should be an easy rush against the Ursa and the Cottle. There's no way that these 2 are coming in to put a stop to this one as Viking. They will take Roshan for themselves here after a very sort of botched attempt there from Alliance to get the fight going.
I'm very surprised they looked to fight outside there instead of like in the vicinity of the pit. They had these Illuminates blasting inside of there, so maybe they thought it was lower than it actually was, but it felt like they had very good ways to just keep slowing down Viking and kind of forcing Viking's hand to initiate on them. That was very disastrous for S4.
Nico Baby will be able to get a punch back here. And takes down Aramis. Still keeping himself at the top there. This very much farmed after those first few deaths we saw Nico Baby suffer early in the game. He has yet to be found again. Really cleaned up his act and not allowed himself to be found anymore. Yeah,
I'm still so surprised about how that whole fight went down. Like Nico Baby is so big. I'm like, someone had to have made the call to try to jump in there. That really hurts their momentum. And I still feel like they're in such a good position to anyway fight with Nico Baby being this big. They just now have to deal with an Aegis, which is unfortunate. Kind of gave them that one.
We see the intentions of Shad doing up the Skadi and the Butterfly. Actually, guys, it's going to change it to make sure that you finish the Vanguard burst. Have that extra way to lock down through the BKBs.
Yeah, I think the Abyssal is the best choice for him versus like Pango versus Ursa versus Tiny BKB. They all just have so many different ones, so. I still feel like Alliance, they can look to take these fights, especially right now still while Ravage is on cooldown for 20 seconds. You have a decent window. Limp is pushing out top. They can recall him into the fight when they do see it necessary. Viking, though, they're going to have Ravage up soon. Boom, actually not getting caught inside of the smoke there, unfortunately for him. He will have Ravage in 4 seconds, and they're actually sweeping top. They're expecting the recall to come, so they're going to look for the hero that is split pushing, which is Limp.
Oh, that's smart. This is a nice catch.
This is real good.
In they go, straight away. Bashes out, there's no chance for Limp to do anything in response there. I mean, as you say, this is the way you got to play against a Cottle lineup.
Dire's top tower is
yeah,
under attack.
That was a really smart move. Like, just because they have limited information on the map right now. If you look at the way that their wards are, they actually don't really have any. So they saw him pushing top, so they're expecting the team to be playing on the opposite. So they go for him. That's a really nice move. Themselves some time to finish up these items. So that's what this Aegis is giving them. Just a little bit of freedom on the map. And Shad pretty much has the Abyssal now done. He's actually keeping up pretty decently with that Battle Fury Ursa.
He is. I mean, Nico Baby's sort of got the 2k ahead, but then the last 7 minutes or so, it has been the same difference. And now they're going to start going onto him a little bit. Nico Baby, he's going to turn onto Shad, but a hookshot comes in from the side, and they're going to be able to take him down. As Alliance, they couldn't quite get over to him in time to help him whatsoever. So Nico Baby out of the game for 80 seconds here, and Viking, they're not done. They're chasing him for more. The Will-O-Wisp is going to get dropped down, but there's nothing to be done with it. As Hanskin will still fall, they quickly take out the Will-O-Wisp, and Viking, they're still good to go. They've still got a Ravage in a Dream Core already.
So many times they've caught Nico Baby out and off on an island by himself. 58 seconds. Yeah, they're going on high ground with this Aegis. Disastrous place for him to get caught.
Let's see if they can stop this. I mean, I guess, you know, Nico Baby, he does not want to buy back, right?
No. The Aegis is still there for about a minute as well, too, so.
And boom, he's in. He's actually jumping straight away in onto FNG. FNG is going to get burst down. They'll take him out. S4's coming in with the Rolling Thunder. Limp trying to take one of them down with the combo. He goes on to Kezu, it's not enough damage. Kezu's fine. They will take the Aegis out of the hands of them. Boom, he's going to step in with the Ravage. Limp pops the BKB, but Aramis is in with the hookshot onto Hanskin. Hanskin goes down over to the side. They pistol it onto S4. S4 falls. Shad's coming in with the BKB, chasing down FNG. There's the bashes as Shad gets the double. As Alliance, they're starting to crumble here big time, now down 8k. And with the mid-racks exposed, 3 heroes dead, Vikings going to be able to push on. And by the looks of it, get this melee racks without Alliance being able to stop them at all.
Viking just striking with precision, finding the most ideal targets back to back to back in these situations. They just get a racks like this for free. Well, I say for free. It costs them a bit of, you know, a bit of spells and all that, but look at this, like 45 seconds still on Coddle. Alliance is going to have their 5-man ready, and they're going to be knocking on the next set of racks.
I saw some solid stuff from Viking, and
Radiant's top tower.
You know, again, it's very impressive to see this flexibility. As I said at the start, you know, Boom on the Tide. This is not a hero that he plays. As far as the records show, he's not played this in competitive, but he's having a good game.
Oh my!
He's having a very, you know, 3-1-9. He's playing a solid performance. He's tanked up. He said, "You can't kill me. You can't go on me." And it's definitely working. The tip's coming out onto Hanskin. As Viking definitely feeling themselves right here.
Yeah, they have well and truly taken over this game and made it pretty out of control. Hanskin hasn't found the connection onto the puck once this game, it feels like. The Hex is just not coming into play, and now they have such a big lead. This is crazy. Alliance just has never been able to actually get their fight going together after that botched initiation around the Roche pit. It's all crumbled so far out of control, and Nico Baby, all 4 of his deaths, it's been precision by Viking.
It really has. Very impressive maneuvers here from Viking. 14k up. Pretty much after all those objectives, they're on towards the next items. Chad 1,000 away from the Skadi. You've nearly got the link that's done on Kezu. They are massive.
In a second. He has a Hex on the 5 position. Nature's Prophet chooses to buy. They've just gotten such an influx of gold from these last few moments, and Alliance has just completely lost their footing in this game.
Yeah, it's been a shaky game from Alliance. It really did feel like Alliance was going to be able to just sort of slow it down, make space for Nico Baby to farm, but Viking, they've just been able to break straight through that sort of strategy that Alliance has tried to come out with.
And it's off.
Aramis is on the hunt for Hanskin again. With Celery, they can easily start picking off this Lion whenever he does show.
Yeah,
they're going to tip him again.
They're having a great time killing Hanskin. He's 0-9-3. They're making sure that it hurts. They certainly are. 17k lead, it's just getting rougher and rougher here for Alliance.
And the thing is too, like a couple of the Ravages were just completely whiffed from the side of Viking, and it didn't matter. Like Alliance didn't take advantage of a couple of these situations, and it really, like, that Roach situation was such a disaster. It really just opened up everything for Viking, and they're just rolling with it now.
They're so far ahead.
Look, that's Polo Crested Greater Treant. Look at it go. Love it. It's Alliance. They're looking for a wraparound, but S4 is found.
Trying to do a little bit of shopping here, but he's gone. Nothing to be done over this area of the map. Kezu joining in on the tipping action.
smooth sailing now. They've just effectively ruined all of Alliance.
Oh my, look at that. Oh, look at the net worth. Was that the Roche fight? What happened? Was that when it all just went straight downhill?
Yeah, very quickly. Very quickly after that.
My goodness.
Look at all the orange dots as well, too. It's literally just been Viking doing everything. Finding kills, finding towers, finding push. Yeah. An excellent job by them from just breaking Alliance completely in this game. Nico, baby, he's got the... Yeah, this is what it feels like. He's got it queued up. Needs to try to get a rapier.
He's got to do it.
As it feels like the game is just well and truly out of control.
He's got to do it. That's the only way. That's the only way to recover from this sort of thing. I mean, dude, it's a 99% win rate for Viking on Dota Plus. Straight from that. I mean, I guess that is understandable, but normally Dota Plus isn't that sort of convinced.
When the 5 position Nature's Prophet is starting to surpass the 3 positions on both sides.
Yeah.
And it's about to start passing the mid laners as well. That's definitely a bit of an influence.
Yeah.
So
there we go.
Beast. And maybe they find him.
I don't think they don't have detection on those two. So he's out with a glimmer.
Gem on FNG. Oh no.
He is away.
Now FNG.
Celery's going back in. He's ready to have a poker. Maravis is swinging in from the side. He's got the hook shot in. Onto Lim. Lim's going to pop the BKB. The Will-O-Wisp is down as they will turn, kill off Aramis. They have lost FNG. They're going to lose Hanskin as well here. The Dream Call from Kezu catching onto the 3 of them. The Ravage is out from Boom. As they're going to be able to team wipe them in by the looks of it. Only Nico Baby and Lim left behind as Lim goes down. Celery's into the Sprout. Could he even get the kill? Nico Baby's trying. He's trying to kill this Prophet, but he can't do it. Shouts in with a bash and they're calling it. It's over. As Viking, very impressive here this game 1. And Alliance just it's sort of back to the shakiness we saw from them in the first series that they played here in the league. This was not really the level of performance from Alliance I feel like that we've come to be used to in the games that they've had more recently.
Yeah, they
something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change.
Radiant team banned. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Game 2
remaining.
coming your way here between Viking and Alliance. It's upper division time here. DreamLeague Season 14 powered by Intel. And we're in the draft for the second game. We're joined by Purge, still here with Tigov and Moxie as well. And want to just point out that Viking has not ever in the DPC League won a series 2-0. They've won 2-1, but never 2-0. So that's going to be something that they are obviously looking to change. At the same time, Alliance is not going to let that loss slide pass, and they're definitely going to think of how they're going to adjust and deal with that peak timing that we saw come out from Viking in that first game. In terms of bans, do we have any major differences yet? Don't think so, guys.
First phase. It's the only major difference.
I think so.
Beastmaster still in, Nyx Assassin still in.
Yeah, the key thing is now that the teams have swapped pick order. So of course now Viking will be first pick, and that's why we're seeing them put in that Timbersaw, especially in the bans, because of course when you are second pick, it's very easy to have a very strong Timbersaw pick, seeing two heroes.
But now Viking is surely pressured into picking Beastmaster, because if you don't pick it, you know Alliance will.
Well,
right?
that's the option. They can pick up one open hero, Alliance responds, they can pick Beastmaster on 7, or they can counter the Beastmaster with maybe like a Grimstroke +1 or just some strong support that already deals with it. They go for an Spirit.
Is Moxie alive? There's a cat on screen and I haven't heard any noise.
Oh, I didn't see it!
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah, she's here.
I was looking at the draft and
Oh!
So now Viking.
Can we move the overlay, please? It is taking up my prime cat viewing.
Remove the draft.
Remove the draft!
Who needs the draft, right?
We do not...
Oh, they did it, Perch. Oh no.
I didn't actually want that. Bring it back.
I'm gonna have to mute my mic. I'm sorry, guys. There'll be no help during this draft as long as the kitty cat's on screen. Sorry.
This is a really nice pick from Viking, though. We mentioned already the whole idea of Beastmaster for Alliance.
Yeah.
So they cover themselves with the Enchantress to at least put some pressure on Alliance, wanting to quite easily pick it. They go for the Puck instead.
Would you then still ban out Beastmaster, or you feel confident you can deal with it if it comes?
Depends on what your big picture of your draft is going to be. So potentially.
Isn't it more clear that Viking wants to leave? Like maybe if they don't ban it, they can just leave it in to give them the option of picking it, whereas Alliance might want to protect their Nyx Assassin.
Yeah,
so it's like you get a free ban and strategy options here.
Oh yeah. The next level. All right, so we are indeed in the second phase of ban, the ban rounds, and
I kind of like that they picked our Spirit with their Enchantress combo here, because even though they reveal their double support, they don't have to worry as much about not having like a Hex to deal with Puck, because Earth Spirit has some solutions there with Roll and Silence. So it kind of like covers both bases decently, even if it's not like the best Puck counter all stages of the game.
I think for Viking, they just need to make sure that they have kill potential on these lanes, because Alliance is already very hard to deal with in the kind of elusiveness of their heroes, especially going into these mid-game fights. And if Viking, they have a bad entry to laning phase, it can be really hard to actively try and invade the enemy jungle running into like the likes of a Nyx and a Puck. But the bans from Alliance does showcase that most likely Puck is mid. But we saw from Secret yesterday how a couple bans looking towards one hero, suddenly the hero's flexed off to another direction. So can't read too much into bans now.
Can you not though?
Oh yeah, this is a Puck mid. You'd think.
Oh, nice cover there. Just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case. And to be honest, we're here to read too much into everything, including the bans.
Yes.
So
and the cats.
Yeah, and the cats.
He's like looking at me crazy. I had the mute button down, cats on screen. He's like, what's wrong with you?
You okay there, Moxie?
Like cats.
This cat is in heaven. But he's also gonna get kicked off probably the moment that the game starts, so I kind of feel sad for him.
Yeah, he's actually drafting for Viking.
Yeah, there you go.
Gotta pick the cat hairs out of his keyboard. Maybe that would make a... He's gonna misclick later. You never know.
First ever pause, cat hair and keyboard, yeah.
All right, legitimately though, cat hair on your mouse, that is, or any animal hair, is legit a problem. There'll be times your mouse starts like, the laser sees the hair and not your mouse pad, so it stops clicking. That's actually, couldn't be
you mean on the hairs on the mouse pad, not the hairs on the mouse itself?
It can actually accumulate actually in your mouse wheel as well. That becomes an issue. It can actually cause problems.
Haven't had that.
10 seconds.
Were you going to show us your mouse pad, Kevin?
No.
Okay.
Tango is a very good girl, apparently, not rolling on top of his mouse and his mouse pad.
They get there once in a while.
Turn to ban.
DP ban. And the Darkseer Weaver on the other side.
They would have had trouble with Weaver dealing with it as a core. With that's like one of the weaknesses of the support duo. Their lockdown can be weak. Like once their opponents get like Yules, BKBs, things like that, they're certainly going to be feeling the pressure compared to having some other heroes. Their initiation might have some issues. So Darkseer is a little surprising that they banned it, but it is a really good combo with Nyx because Enchantress can deal with it in lane. Maybe it's not the most ideal matchup, but yeah, I guess a little too worried. Maybe that's revealing what hero they're thinking about going for too. Something that Darkseer counters.
I was wondering too, like we've been seeing a lot of these illusion heroes picked up against or rather, the Darkseer getting picked up against illusion. So Wraith King has a Radiance, or in terms of like a Terrorblade or something like that, being able to get that illusion using the Darkseer. So perhaps that's why it's been banned out. They're planning
Radiant
based, or just the big old king. That is a very popular hero with both of them.
Alliance decide to pretty much reveal nothing. Well, realistically, I think it's just an offlane for Alliance.
Yeah.
Because you see this double support, you can't simply deal with the Enigma now with this casual 5 pick. That could be the Wyvern. In some rare scenarios, I think it's Warlock in one other region, but like, yeah, you get the idea. This position 5 now can't deal with this black hole threat, so yeah, I think Alliance will be pretty happy. The adjustment in game plan simply is, in game 1, they were looking for pickoffs to utilize the Cuddle recall, the line setup, get lots of kills. Game 2, they're not even going to bother doing any of this. They're going to happily sit back, farm up, wait until they're ready, then they're going to go. And that forces Viking, rather than having to play kind of reacting into Alliance, they now have to try and find Alliance and get the kills. It's a very different game. And
yeah, actually surprised that Keeper of the Light just gets ignored straight up.
Yeah. This pick for Vikings now, even better, because obviously, like Moxie said with the Darkseer, good for the Radiance, they banned that out. But now, flip side, look at the Enigma. The Enigma is picked. What carry can survive a black hole? A core Enigma. It's the only hero in the game. It is Wraith King. So it gives Viking a simple pick, which is like, you've got this core Enigma.
He actually can survive the black hole, but he'll die and he'll come back to life, T.
There's still a Beastmaster left in... Considering that, both of them really enjoy that hero. It's a BKB stun on the Enigma if he gets that far along.
Yeah.
And it's got a lot of power push.
There's no way Alliance... Well, I don't think Alliance is going to pick it because they're against Beast Enchantress. I think Enigma is like one of the best Necro offlane heroes to pick against somebody like Enchantress because you can only take one creep. Taking one Eidolon's not a big deal. So hypothetically, if you just body block the large camp or the small camp or both, then Enigma can have a resumed laning stage. And as we saw in the CIS region, Enigma is decent against Wraith King in lane, but like you guys said, the black hole against Reincarnate later is a bit harder.
Oh, so right now, Nikki Baby, he's giggling because he's like, haha, they weren't ready for FNG to play the position 5 Enigma, and then they picked the Wraith King. And then suddenly, S4 was playing the Viper. So this pick that Viking thought was all big brain suddenly doesn't come into play.
Great F&G.
remaining.
Yeah, I'm a master of my craft. No, but yeah, so from Viking, I think they just go for the Beastmaster themselves. This is what the Enchantress unlocks within the draft. You know, they don't need to ban it. They can pick it still. I think my only fear is simply Viking has to get the correct laning set up, because if they have Ench Wraithking into Viper Nyx, I think that will be very Viper favored at the end of the day if the camps are blocked and Enchantress doesn't get the perfect creep. But it is a very snowbally-esque lineup. If they get the ball rolling, Alliance, they're locked into Viper having a good game and Enigma being able to just kind of slowly move around the fights. And if that doesn't happen, they kind of lack this strong damage. It's like Viper just needs to have a game right now for Alliance for them to feel confident.
It's a little scary to me as well, because Earth Spirit rotating looks really effective against Viper offlane. Yeah. Like, there's always that period of time where if you play this like ranged offlane hero, where if your support leaves and they rotate like one extra hero in the lane, you die really easily. And if that happens a couple too many times, you can have a rough game from there on out.
Yeah, I'd love to see Viking try and utilize how Secret have been playing it recently, which is you start pressuring with 3 heroes and then you kind of come back to save your offlaner's game, but it unlocks your carry to have this free game. And then that also, as a product of that, your offlane should have decent XP. He gets less gold because he's being aggroed away from the creeps, but that alone should give Viking that platform to get into the game.
The cat wants more attention. This is where the trouble begins. He's giving him his or her his goodbye hug, because after this the cat will be locked outside to avoid any interruption. No, I don't think so. I think
he sits on his lap, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not gonna get attention anymore. So I hope that he's used to being ignored.
Well, this is not a cat that is used to being ignored the way he's stomping all over Stompy paws there.
Oh,
luckily we have the webcams.
He knows.
Though.
Right. He knows.
Yeah, because no Kyle when Shadowking gets banned.
This would be the perfect game.
Who knows that cat doesn't actually play for Kezu?
Yeah, maybe.
That's why the cameras are on.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We have to make sure that that.
How do we not know that that's like a little mech human suit? The cat's not the one pulling all the strings.
Don't think we will have a way of checking that. You're right.
Yeah. Never know.
Unfortunate.
All right, so what do we want to see on the side of Viking? They got a full minute to think about. We most likely need a hero for Boom. And Boom doesn't really know who he's up against. Probably either Puck or Viper, but this lineup from Alliance is still so open. They could still just pick. Actually, they most likely will.
Oh, it's on. Throw it down. Let's go, boys.
Sure. So now Viking gets to pick up the Tiny, and it's the same reason as before, pretty much. It's to kill the Puck, but this time it is this mid Puck most likely. So we're talking about the matchup in the previous series. We're talking about the matchup with Tiny Puck. Never happened, but this time, same thing. Tiny can always blow up the Puck. It gets the ball rolling, and they have the vision source from the Wraith King Skeletons, plus the Hawk from the Beastmaster, Ench Creep. Like, there's so many ways for the Tiny to find kills, and yeah, he's actually going to have to kill 3 of the 4 heroes now on a different game from the first one where Tiny struggled to kill anyone. He should have a free passage of killing up at least the first 3 heroes of Alliance. Of course, the Viper +1, they shouldn't be too threatened.
I like how effective it is at hitting backlines too. Yep. Like a lot of the Alliance heroes, Enigma, Viper, they play a little slow. They have stuff in between them and the enemies. This is going to make it a lot harder though for Viking. The PL's a really good pick here.
Yeah, so I think this last pick PL, there's 2 issues with it, simply because Wraith King goes Radiance has a pretty chill time, and that big skirmishing fight that we saw from Viking in game 1, that's exactly what they're going to do again. They can go Roshan themselves a little bit quicker this game, and they can really just close out the map from Alliance. Of course, this PL will eventually scale, but how much fight can your Enigma and Nyx really bring supporting the likes of the Puck and Viper? I'm skeptical about how much map they can truly play, but of course, they eventually do scale to a very nice timing. But can Viking execute really nicely in the first 20-25 minutes? Again.
I mean, if they can. Is it Vavavoom time?
Maybe. Let's see what Purge thinks about the Vavavoom.
Let's see what Purge thinks about the Vavavoom.
Enigma 5, I think, can have issues, but I think it'll lane fine against like Beastmaster and Earth Spirit. They can't really punish the Eidolons too badly, so I assume he'll be able to deny experience a lot there. Slow down Kezu's Necro. That'll mean that Nyx Assassin is more effective longer because the Necro 3 comes later. So I think I like what Alliance has done here, but they have to make sure they don't get run over in their lanes.
All right, thank you very much. We'll come back to you at the end of the game. T.
I think for Alliance, they just need to be really accurate on what towers they want to defend. Don't try and play too much of the map. if they don't do that, then they'll be able to actually mount a strong defense when needed to give enough time for PL to get farm, and then maybe we get to see a close game. Otherwise, Viking could just walk this with strong lanes, early tower pressure, no farm for PL.
I know you're a big Alliance fan, Moxie. What needs to happen for them? Like, if there any player in particular that you're going to look out for here in this game?
I think it's going to end up being the Nico Baby show. Like, you definitely need to make sure that you're getting that farm, that you're staying on top of things, and if you start to fall behind, it's just going to be too hard. I think it's going to be hard for the Enigma to get in the middle of a lot of this as well. There's just too many solutions. It's just a really nice draft coming out from Viking. Also, the, like, backhand to the face with picking up... I like that throwdown, honestly. I like the fact that they want to start something here, so I'm going to hop on the Viking.
All right, well, let's find out how this game's going to play out and if Boom's going to be more successful with his Tiny compared to Limp's Tiny of the previous game. We're heading into Game 2 with OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, a lot of interesting things to look at it here, Fogged. We're getting this last pick Tiny. Now, very much Viking, I guess, wanting to say, hey, look, we'll show you how it's done. And Alliance, they come in with this last pick PL, a carry that the panel wasn't completely sold on. I mean, is Nico Baby going to have an easy game as this PL, or is this actually quite a difficult game for him to play it into?
If he's able to absorb the space and can make it to the later stages, yeah, it could look like a pretty damn good PL game. But that's saying if he can make it. I'm seeing a lot of greed coming out from Alliance, and I think it's definitely punishable. I think Viking, they have the exact lineup to actually punish this very greedy lineup as they're running in for the 5 fight.
They are. They're going to try and start some action off it. That won't quite be able to continue to chase it on S4. Celery, I think he forgot where he was. That was a proper where am I? As he steps up to the high ground and... Yeah.
What? He stood in the entire duration of the Nether Talk. He actually let it do its max DPS. So he's sticking for like 80.
He was standing in it for what how many seconds is that? Somebody do the maths. That's 7 seconds.
He stood in it for a very long time. So he just doing a crazy amount of damage and a bit of a slip up there as it appears like they were trying to read some lanes.
We'll see it here on the replay. Poor Celery. I'm dying.
He's in it the whole duration. Look at this.
Help! I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Uh-oh. All right, that's one way for Limp to start the mid with the first blood. Celery, I think he was like, oh. What am I doing? What am I doing?
We don't have Viper. That's not our Nether Toxin.
You know what? I bet that's what it was. It happens, right? Sometimes you're like, wait, whose spell is this?
Oh, God. The reaction actually so good. All right. So let's see how top ends up being. I'm curious to see how this 5-position Enigma does end up working. We saw, what was it? It was OG who ran this, I think, once on No-Tail, and it was extremely effective in the game they actually ended. I don't remember if it was versus Racing. It might have been, but we'll see how he can do as I think it's a pretty decent approach versus this Beastmaster and versus Earthspur. It should give Nico Baby a pretty decent lane.
Oh, hang on.
Bottom.
Might get to kill it.
The power.
Close.
Toxin is an insane ability level 1. Have to be very careful. That's why we're seeing the popularity of these offlane Vipers. They might actually kill Shad here.
They will. He's sticking around at way too low of a HP. An easy kill for them there as the spells are back up and Hanskin just weaves right in through the trees and sets up.
All right, yeah, they're getting really destroyed by this just the one spell of the Nether Toxin. As S4 will start off with another good game. As he was similar last game, he was kind of owning as that Pango in the beginning of the game, and then things started really crumbling in the mid game. At least he'll be off to a good start.
Yeah, what do you sort of expect out of this mid lane? Are we? Because you know, last game Limp did kind of pop off at the start. He had a very good opening as the Tiny. Is Boom going to be able to do the same this game?
Yeah, he looks like he has some decent targets to burst down. He is playing into some scary stuff, though. You know, I think Viper and Enigma are deceptive with how scary they actually are for you as a Tiny. Midnight Pulse and just the overall Viper's magic damage is really tough for Tiny to actually address. And mobility, you know, Tiny wants to be able to move around. If he gets Viper struck, it's quite tough for him. But he does have some nice targets that he can pop. He's able to refocus fire onto Limp. That's why they went for this pick, because they were identifying that it was a mid pop. Boom is actually tanks 2 tower hits, and he is a 0 armor hero, so he gets quite low in the mid lane. Limp's actually just hitting him. Limp might be able to go for a kill if Boom isn't too careful.
Last bottle charge.
That's not good. He has more regen on the Curry, right?
Right.
Oh, he has a mango. Oh, no.
Right, he's got to be very careful for the next minute and a half, really, if he's just going to try and wait it out for the power.
Yeah, Limp I think you just hit him the whole time here on Limp. He doesn't have himself a lane ward in mid, so he can't hit him as effectively, but yeah, Boom has to be very careful. Bottom, we see Celery did get access to the big creep finally. I've been watching Hanskin just constantly blocking both the pull as well as that with himself.
Radiant's courier has
But every time they do get a creep, that's when you're going to see S4 really struggle. Besides that, S4 should be able to get a good amount of free farm down here, forcing it in. With that Nether Toxin, Hanskin should be fine. We've seen that effect in mid lane already starting to happen. Boom getting too low, tanking those tower hits, just has given Limp the opportunity to pass him in last hits. Boom now gets the salve delivered, and Limp will be able to cancel it pretty much instantly.
Yeah, it's taken quite a bit of the effectiveness of it. We'll see what sort of moves they're going to be able to make to secure that 4-minute rune, as it's going to be ever so important between these two in this mid matchup.
Oh man, Boom might have to just take the walk back to base. I don't think he can actually wait for the rune.
He can't go for it.
I think he has to go all the way. He'll just die otherwise at the contest of the rune. If he doesn't get lucky, he has to go back anyway. So a big win for Limp, all the way back up to full. And this is, I don't like Tiny overall as a hero if you start falling behind like at all anymore. He used to be a different monster because you just had the recovery period where you're able to one-shot heroes because Avalanche was effectively pretty broken at the time. Now it's only 2x the damage, so every hero is a lot tankier, and if you start falling behind on Tiny, you may just never find those winners where you can just pop a hero.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw what last game, you know, even with the beginning that Limp had, you know, he lost momentum quite easy after having a very good start. Yeah, we're going to see sort of the increased difficulty of the hero when it's off to a start where he is falling behind in lane.
And I feel like if Alliance is able to start getting themselves, get that ball rolling early on, their draft looks phenomenal if they get it to the later stages. If Viking isn't the one just pushing down towers and taking objectives, I'd be so happy if I was in Alliance's position. An Enigma, a 5-position Enigma that you're getting away with, a PL as well, it's really the dream. Right now they're in a very good spot. They're even going to start stacking some camps, setting up for those bounty runes. And Kezu is getting slowed down. I'm seeing some nice Eidolon usage on the boar over and over again, so it's good XP for them. And they're even finding kills bottom. This is going really good for Alliance.
Building up a gold lead with these kills that they're getting. Limp. Very close to having the 6, so now they're prepared for Limp to make those moves. Catch that replay here again down bottom. Two of them having incredible kill potential against Celery when they get him in that poison.
They're bringing Aramis now, so he can't actually shut down anything. Oh, he cancels the TP, just kidding. So he doesn't want to actually set up. I thought he was going to actually set up for bottom to just kill the Viper, at least get some earn charges going for himself, but no, he cancels.
Yeah, I wonder why do you think sort of the change decision there? Was he worried about Kezu going down top? It looks like they just want to make a move with Boom top.
We'll get the earn charge from that.
Yeah. Gets himself in range there, thanks to Boom's move.
Maybe just feeling they don't want to bring any more attention to bottom. Like, if they bring another hero bottom, that means that Alliance is probably going to bring another hero bottom, and then Shad suffers. Mid, Hunson's trying to set up. It's a pretty tanky Tiny.
I don't know. Didn't quite be able to burst him here. He's popping the fairy fire, doing his best to juke out the stun. Hanskin.
He's taking the tower on Hanskin.
He's taking a lot of tower hits for that. A little too speedy for Hanskin to be able to find the angle. Down bottom, S4. He's getting got on here. They might just have to kill. They do with the impetus. Celery's able to take him down whilst he's been left alone.
Any way to get them caught back up in the bottom lane, that's very nice for Shad. Pressure has been alleviated. He'll be able to hit his 6 nicely, so he won't have to worry about dying pre-reincarnation. And lanes are starting to even out a little bit. Still definitely seeing Boom suffering in comparison to that puck. 27 to 47 last hits. That's pretty crazy.
Denied.
Top. Go for Kezu here this time. He steps up, pulse down, and the damage here from Nico Baby Disillusion's enough to get the kill.
Aramis actually rolls it in. Okay, can't actually make anything of it as Nico Baby, the first book summon, he will kill the ranged Necro book.
Goal for him. We see already here Nico Baby and Limp starting to get quite a bit ahead of their counterparts for just 7 minutes in. Solid start from the two of them. Kezu's back into the lane. Aramis.
They're gonna go in.
It's hard.
They're trying to get aggressive with the book, with the red book still alive, the warrior, but they can't actually get aggro on him. And now FNG's coming back over. They have a stun.
Yeah, and they don't have roll, so Kezu not having the levels quite yet to really set up.
It's hard to set up for the PL anyway. Earth Spirit having the silence point, he's always gonna be able to get those doppels. That's why they went for this PL pick. You know, it is very effective if he's able to get the farm, and he is getting this free space right now on the side of Alliance. Alliance has to be very happy. You know, they're not getting punished for their greedy picks.
They're not. Salute, you know, Nico baby, only having the start that he'd hoped for. So we are going to see a attempt from Aramis and Boom. Able to make the move and get FNG.
Nice.
Again, just catching Nico baby. The very tough move for these heroes to make. Because each time Nico baby is able to stay alive, keep on farming, despite Boom's efforts to make moves up there.
Boom has to make these quick moves though, because he knows that's exactly what Limp is going to start setting up around the map. As Limp, he's got his eyes set on bottom. Shad still has the point saved for Reincarnate.
And Shad
actually getting aggressive on that sword.
They are straight in on top of him, and S4 is going to be able to turn and get the Viper strike off, but S4's down. Shad, he's got the Reincarnate ready for round 2. FNG, is he going to just set up onto him? He's not quite the 6th though, as Aramis, he's able to move in onto FNG with a silence. FNG's also going to go down. As Viking, they'll get the 2 of them down here. Limp's got to jump out with the orb, as there's nothing more for Alliance to find down here, as they only end up giving some action to the Wraith King.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think S4 is expecting to survive a little bit longer. He's playing very far forward, but sure, you might deactivate the Mortal Strike for a second with your Nether Toxins down, but the Skeleton's actually just doing crazy amounts of damage to him with this 5-position Enchanter sitting in too. I really feel like he feels tankier, but he's just getting killed before the team gets there to help him. Now, they will set up for Celery. It's hiding inside the trees, pulling creep aggro.
Oh, a nice read there from Hanskin. Dropping the stun down is the one location he knows he's going to be stuck.
But he got the range creep. So you see this enchanted creep, it's running up to stop the push, catch the wave. So his job effectively is done there, even though he did die. He's able to stop any type of aggression onto it. And maybe get some bounty runes, or deny them.
And meanwhile, mid Lim. And he's got the orb in a second. He's going to be able to jump in and grab the arcane. No, just a Boom. He's secured that. He'll pop that, make sure that he can continue to farm up.
Hanskin actually have to stun the creep. It may have taken out the bounty rune from him. And now that wave bottom manipulated is going to get a double wave push bottom for Alliance. So maybe they can take this tower off, as it is the catapult wave.
They're going for a Nico baby. Beautiful angle here from Aramis.
Get the roar.
The silence into the stun, follow roar. Excellently lined up there from Aramis there. Nice little smile from him. He knows that was a sweet play.
That was, yeah. This guy has, I feel like he never gets to play Earth Spirit anymore, but always does pop off when he is able to. As a very dream setup, slowing down the PL's farm, just like last game. You know, the Ursa on Nico baby, they killed him at one of the most effective times. Similar on the PL now. He was very close to defusal being done. Very nice strikes coming out from Viking. They even get this aggressive ward down. They've had the aggressive ward down, but they get to smoke around this area after they get this kill.
Trying to go in on mid. Hanskin. He's going to get put to a stop though. The Raid Fire Blast from Shad stops them from leading in straight away, and they just turn and kill him off instead. Up top, Alliance. They should find Kezu here. The pulse down. Nico baby able to get involved. Kill. Shad chasing for Limp, but Limp going to have orb up, and he's still got the coil, so...
Oh, well.
Wow, Celery finds himself on the front line as Boom says, get in there. And they won't be able to catch this puck.
The mid tower does go down though, so Limp, he did get what he wanted to get. Although it did get denied, I'm pretty sure, yeah, the Tiny was able to get it, but a very early tier 1 mid for a puck.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of those rotations that was coming out from the Tiny. Very nicely done.
And do you like this as well from S4? Kind of the greed build, this Falcon Blade into bots?
We've been seeing bots on Viper just a lot more. You're literally the most immobile hero in Dota, so I feel like you just need to get boots of travel so you can actually play the game. Because otherwise you never are in a fight.
Boom. He's trying to go for the rune. They're going to turn on him, but Boom
didn't take it.
Wait, they didn't? They didn't? They didn't? Went well. I mean, they had ample opportunity to pick that up and take it away, but Boom ends up getting the free bottle refill. As, yeah, they say, hey, you know what? We're going to let you have the rune.
Okay.
And have a kill as well on top of that. Why don't you? All right. I mean, they had many a moment to just grab that Invis rune away from him, but I guess just they got lost in the moment.
Yeah, definitely a little weird. Nico Baby shows himself top. They know this is the real PL. Boom, immediately pings him. He's like, all right, well, if PL's going to show himself, we got to try to pressure him. Nico Baby immediately ports himself away. We'll be coming into him.
We're going to see the replay here. I mean, there's the root.
Look.
Could pick it now. Could pick it now. You can take it. Do you want it?
He's leaving it for Limp. Limp even does like a little jaunt.
Limp, do you want it?
He clicked Hanskin.
You can take it. Do you want? No. And Boom just gets it. He's right. All right. I'll take the free bottle refill. You know what? I'll take kill as well.
That was really awkward.
Thank you very much there. Boom's happy with that. I mean, 3-0-2. His game's going quite nicely. 1,800 gold into the blink as well.
Yeah, they're doing great. We see Celery now sending the Dark Troll Summoner to mid, get some damage onto the mid tower. They had the Hawk scouting behind. They're watching where the PL was farming, so they're aware that Nico Baby's on the right side of the map. Let's see if what they look to do for these next moments. Right now, it's just finishing up the Book 3 on Kezu and finishing up the Blink, I believe, onto Boom before they really make any more big plays on the side of Viking. They're having some nice time to get this farm on. And Shaddy, he almost has Relic. So all things are looking pretty good for Viking.
I mean, so for Nico Baby, he's still focused on avoiding the action, even though he's got the defusal done. Like, is he ready to get involved, or do you think he's better set on just sticking to hitting the creeps for as long as possible?
He can show up for cleanup, but yeah, for the most part, still wants to just be hitting those creeps. I think right now he can show up though, as Radiance isn't done. Once Radiance is out, he has to play a little bit more careful around the sidelines.
This time they'll be able to deal with Boom, and they'll be able to pick up the root. So Limp's able to grab that. So good kill to find, you know, around this timing where he was just what, about 100 gold away from the Blink Dagger before he dies. He actually going to have Alliance looking for more. FNG. Step in.
They're just charging in. They're taking over the enemy jungle here. Nice aggressive move when they do find that tiny pick off. And yeah, it's very precise kills coming up from both sides. Slowing down the Blink now too.
The Beastmaster thanks you.
It's giving space for the Shad up top. So how are we seeing on his timing? Yeah, 1,000 got away from Radiance.
Yeah, not too bad for him having a really rough start. Yeah, literally dying with the first creep.
Aramis. Find the center here onto Hanskin. Boom's able to come over. Toss him back away from any safety.
Yeah, this is a pretty decent strength here with the Book 3. Both sides actually do have a little bit of a window to fight around each other. The PL can show up to fights if the Radiance isn't online and if the Book isn't there. Nyx doesn't want to play around this Book, so Viking are going to play around this strength here themselves.
Aramis.
FNG.
Regeneration.
Fine. I mean, how easy is it? Is it going to be easier for Alliance to secure areas of the map for Nico Baby to farm in, or is it going to be easier for Viking to sort of take over the map?
Should be a little bit easier for Viking because they have the Beastmaster. The Hawk can always get this extra opportunity. Just Alliance, they can defend it as long as they don't spread themselves too thin. They have to fight in one location. They don't want to be fighting in two different fronts because that's where Viking can just easily thrive with a Beastmaster and a Tiny. There's the Radiance. So now he's got a good matchup versus that PL. And Nico Baby's going to need some time to farm some a heart before he really looks to fight versus Wraith King entirely.
Yeah. And do you like this as well from Shad? Looks like he's contemplating going back for the armlet now after the Radiance, still getting that into his build. Or would you like to see him go for bigger items, go straight for the BKB or the Blink?
I want to see a bigger item. Yeah. I don't think the armlet is going to solve the problem of the game that is the PL. Armlet just gives you your own, your own personal game, but you need to be addressing this PL at all fronts as this Wraith King, because the rest of your lineup, it has troubles with it. So it's really all about Shad.
Top Aramis. Let's start some action here onto FNG. FNG will go down, but S4's going to be able to make sure they get Aramis in return. So they get the trade.
Thinking about roaring.
He's going to go for it. Booms in with the combo. They'll be able to take themselves a second out of this play, Viking. And a play as well where Limp didn't quite have the Dream Coil up. Yeah, only just came back up now, so wasn't able to turn and maybe set up for further TPs. So Alliance losing 2 there, Boom. Getting involved in some more action.
Anytime when they can shut down the Viper's game, it's important. Viper starts to become a pretty squishy hero in these type of games if you do die too many times, as he is starting to get to that point below those mids. S4 has to be a little more careful about how he does stand. Has he gone for? He went for Dragon Lines too. It's a bit interesting rather than going for BKB on the Viper early on.
Celery a lot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Find his creep as well. Quick little defusal to stop it. Both teams taking over the opposing side's jungles. Alliance getting a little bit more out of their greed right now. And they actually find Aramis.
Very close though. The four of them on top of him.
He placed the ward down. That ward, like, just pretty much saved his life. It was the second he put it. And we'll be able to get that D ward of the opposing ward in the mid lane. Alliance getting a little bit more farm out of the map. So this Puck is able to just actually farm and show himself while Boom, he doesn't really want to show himself as this Tiny. Every time he does, it gives so much information to the side of Alliance. Just good farm. All of them start showing when the Tiny does show.
When these, you know, these sort of passive moments, you do feel that is going to favor the PL draft from Alliance.
Yeah.
If it does slow down to this point, it is, you know, Viking that you've got to keep looking for.
Regeneration.
Yeah, and it's up to Viking now to just really always, it's the itemization. It's thinking about the future versus the PL. It's looking for your Crimson Guards, your Shivas, etc. And they don't really have the best heroes to be able to go for these type of items that you want to. Mid tower, Skeletons might be able to finish it off. They're looking for a play.
They're gonna get hands, Ken.
Find it. The book is up. Finishing up the tower, but all of Alliance is setting up around mid. S4 is under vision. They do have nice wards right now on Vikings, so they're looking to capitalize on it if they can catch these squishy heroes out of position. They're hunting S4. They saw him walk down toward bottom.
Yeah, they know that they sort of split from the rest of them.
Yeah, they're gonna catch him for sure here too.
Oh, maybe not. He's just outside of vision. But obviously,
maybe
he's the bigger target. They're in. They've got the silence set up as they're over onto Nico Baby. If they got the damage, he's out with the doppel out to the side. Nico Baby's gonna be fine. Aramis will turn his attention over towards S4 instead, but Limp jumps in. Reincarnate pops. Time has been bought for Alliance to turn up. The avalanche out as the two of them sets up for S4's death. Aramis keeping himself off to the side as he's low, but they have the control on Hanskin. The damage from Celery's impetus to take down a second. Don't get Nico Baby, but still 2 solid kills, and to say again, just shaking up S4's game a little bit more.
That's a lot in a row that he just keeps getting grabbed by him. You know, this Dragon Lance, I think it's really gonna hurt him that he didn't just go straight for BKB. Might have to just disassemble and just build into that BKB, because I feel like that's just a liability for him at this point. Not getting it, that magic immunity early on might really hurt their fact that they don't have a good frontliner.
Yeah, they really don't. I mean, what we're seeing,
they really don't.
Sort of as soon as they make moves onto Nico Baby, he's having to run. There's nothing really there at the moment on Alliance that enables Nico Baby to get in and look to get kills quite yet in these fights. It's still too risky for him.
And the 2 supports can't contribute a whole lot. You know, Hanskin, he's a Nyx assassin. You know exactly what he's going to be able to do in the fights. Enigma as a 5 position is very, very hard to actually get into the fray. You're super squishy. If you get caught by anything, you're just dead. So FNG unable to really commit too much, and he did show up late to the fight. It was, of course, Nico Baby getting set up on initially.
Radiant are scanning.
Hasn't queued up what he's going for yet on this Enigma either. I think it looks like it's just going to be like a Blink Rush or something like that. Last time I saw it, I believe it was the Solar Crest from No Tail, which ended up working pretty well. But he did have like a super carry, not a single target carry, that is. And the heart is done. So Nico Baby, he is very tough to actually bring down, but it's just what can he actually do with his overwhelming amount of illusions? Can he actually bring down and focus fire any of these tanky cores on the side of Viking?
Oh, and it's an interesting approach from Shad. I mean, I guess it makes sense against the PL, but Armlet into a Mjolnir, so going full in on the PL counter items.
Okay, the Armlet is really curious to me. I guess he just wants to have that big damaging individual thing like single target. It's a really good Wraith King item anyway. Just very rare to see you pick it up after Radiance. You usually just go for those bigger items, but he just likes it. It is an amazing item. I guess he just likes
playing with it, and you know, if he's able to pull off a few cute Armlet toggles against, you know, these the burst of heroes like the Puck and the Nyx Assassin, maybe if they're trying to go on him, it can allow for some, you know, pretty clutch turnarounds.
Yeah, definitely. Boom. He's gonna go down here. Great grab from Alliance. Nico Baby's able to pressure
Dire's
bottom
top
with that
tower has fallen.
freshly revealed heart now.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
BKB
is
also on
under attack.
Kezu, so yeah, these tanky cores on the side of Viking, they will be problematic. They're going to be able to just walk through majority of the spells on Alliance and just pick and choose their targets. I even see Aramis going for the BKB too. So that will be nice when they're able to get all of them. It is just Kezu who has it.
Is under attack.
How's S4 doing on his BKB? Still a bit away from his. Without doubt, Kezu's definitely going to have the easier time in these team fights. Down his ult. Wishes.
FNG still has not revealed what he's going to go for. He has a 2200. I'm expecting, like I said, the blink.
Yeah.
Which could be impactful if he can actually find opportunities. Could be pretty nice. We see the Ags now finished for Limp. So he's got his big 3 items. Witchblade, Blink, and Aghanims versus that. You know, there's only the 1 BKB, but it's still very impactful anyway. Even versus non-BKB. Coil duration does go up. Viking? If they can grab here, they going for a sneaky play.
Nah, they don't go for it.
That's not smoke. This is a risky one. They're gonna look for a kill.
They'll find it.
Got the ward down. They got the Hawk scouting.
Oh, they see Limp passing by.
Hanskin.
He's gonna mess this up here, yeah.
Yep.
Smoke comes off for Kezu, they know now. And now Limp, he's quick with the jump, he's gonna move it on to Kezu. Kezu's got the BKB, he's gonna stand his ground. He pops the BKB, turns, roars Limp's down. And now time's been bought for the rest of Viking are coming from the side. Shad trying to focus onto S4, but being slowed down by the Viper strike. Nico Baby's able to finish off Kezu. As the BKB comes to an end, Nico Baby trying to find his next target, moving in onto Celery. They'll lose the first life for Shad. Combo from Boom actually bringing Nico Baby down rather low. He's going to keep running. Over to the side he goes. Shad thinking about getting back in there, but FNG's got that blink black hole. They've got to be prepared for this. In he goes with the setup onto Shad. Shad, he's going to need help. He's going to need it soon. I don't know if they can get him out of this as the toxins and the pulses on the ground just melt him.
Really nice way that Alliance actually set up this fight. Although Limp does go down, he does bait a lot of spells, and they split up just accordingly. You know, Wraith King goes top, he gets kited from Viper and Nyx as the fight's going down south from Nico Baby splitting things up, going for the back. Couldn't have asked for more really from Alliance, except for, you know, the Puck surviving, but they do get 2 big core kills.
I mean, and that is the thing as well. I mean, for Shad this game, I know there is a lot of stuff that goes through the BKB, but like, would you like to see him have a BKB, or you think it is the right decision to ignore it this game because you feel that there's going to be so much control that's going to come down on you anyway?
I don't think he can slot in a BKB this game. No. There's just the Midnight Pulse and just Viper alone make it just not worth it. And he's versus a Puck Coil. It just does not feel good at all if he goes. And they're just going to have to go for a different way to approach the fights. They have to get on top of S4 faster so that Chad has freedom. This Viper cannot. If this Viper survives in the fight, Chad can do nothing. So they really have to get on top of S4, and it's going to get harder. Now S4 does have the BK.
He does. Well, that jumping and taking him down is not going to be easy. Alliance now with a 4K lead. See Limp as well after his Ags just going for that Eon disc, making sure that he also becomes a target that isn't the most appealing for Viking to commit on, as they'll never be quite sure that they can take him down to start the fight off.
Yeah, Kezu needs to get his own way of initiation. He needs a Blink Dagger. He needs to get like the Blink, the Book, the Roar onto the Viper, and they need to just kill S4 so that Chad can actually play inside of these fights. It's probably going to be the most important thing for the upcoming scenarios.
Yeah, Nico Baby's getting
cannot let S4 live.
Pretty huge here. The butterfly right round the corner for this PL.
And that's where, this armlet, it can hurt. If you don't make this armlet work, you're effectively going to be out-slotted in the later stages, and you're not going to be able to match, these butterflies and whatnot that do come out.
Yeah.
Shad.
He has at least, of course, got the shard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He had to versus Nyx and versus PL. He got it quite a bit earlier. Book, we'll try to take out that vision, that ward that's up on the high ground of Alliance. It won't let it. The illusions immediately get sent on the Book to push it away.
Oh, there's the blink on
Baby
Kezu.
covering the area.
He can make that jump that you talked about.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting the space for this tower,
Radiant's top tower is under Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No opportunity there for Viking to get in. And that's it done.
He's got the butterfly. Now they don't have a way to deal with him. This Wraith King can't fight him at all anymore. He needs the next item. Now he needs to go for MKB rather than this Maelstrom that he wants to go for. So he needs to switch up the build as soon as he does identify that.
I mean,
but he's committed. He's got the Maelstrom anyway.
Is the Maelstrom Iona going to do much, do you feel?
It still clears out the illusions and all that, right, from hitting. And the actual procs of the Chain Lightning can't miss. So when he does get that proc, it's there. But yeah, it's going to be underwhelming. He is a full item behind now as the Lions can just commit into the Roche with this.
Is there any way that Viking can fight this? They're going to try by the looks of it with Boom TPing over to the tier 2.
Boom is picking up his BKB from the courier as well. Roche is dying. They at least have Hawk Vision.
Shad's walking in. He's walking in. And they're going to be able to take him down pretty quickly by the looks of it. He's getting very low. The BKB popped by S4 as he stays on target. Kezu steps in with the Raw onto S4. FNG's in with the black hole! He's got the 4 of them. He will die! And they might actually still clean up it. And they've lost 3. It was a beautiful black hole, but a black hole for what? As they're losing the fight. Nico, baby!
Oh my god.
He might just die as well. They're chasing him to the high ground. FNG brought back for this. And there's got to be one of the worst fights off the back of such a beautiful black hole. A 4-man black hole into 4 heroes dead, including a dieback there from FNG. Oh my goodness. What an emotional roller coaster.
He just died?
Yeah.
They get Shad.
And now they get Roche.
Now they get Roche.
Oh no. That was the first black hole of the game, wasn't it, as well? Maybe no more black holes.
And that was right after the butterfly picked up from PL, but they did exactly what they needed to. They roared Viper. Viper wasn't able to do any of the control, and look at Shad just going ham in the fights. They killed the Nyx, and Shad's just got free reign.
And look at this. Well, we'll see it again. It's like,
What does him like?
Oh, look at that. And then, whoa.
Oh, the book.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I was wondering what killed him. It was the book, the last will from the book 3.
I mean, and it just collapsed so quickly for Alliance after that.
That was huge. Shad reincarnates, comes out at the perfect time. Boom's BKB perfect time. Like, that was something.
FNG, yeah, feeling that one.
What have we
does what he can,
it
but
looked great.
It did look great.
So good, but
for a moment it looked beautiful, and then
killed the book.
Yeah.
I was actually so confused what did kill him so fast. So thank God for replays. It's tough to see everything in these.
That was like 2020, the black hole. Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness, everything's going downhill.
And now Shad, like he just picked up the Maelstrom. He's got the Mjolnir finished. So they were able to win the fight without this. Alliance has to be able. They have to do a better job of picking and choosing these targets and protecting S4 and getting a better coil. Maybe not just on one hero. This time again, it is going to just be on Kezu.
And they're going to have to step away. They're not going to be able to commit for that one.
Oof. Viking just really turning up in these fights anyway. When it really doesn't feel like they have a hope in the fight, they somehow still do it. These guys have always shown incredible team fight prowess, and you do see it again.
I like this as well. I don't know if you mentioned this, but the overwhelming blink that Shad's planning to get for that, you know, extra bit of wave clear, you know what I mean? Normally you see these agi blinks, but when you're against like an illusion hero, you just want a bit more AoE to just clear it out a bit when you jump in, right? Or you're not a fan?
Okay.
You'd rather the agi still?
No, I'm okay with actually him going for, if he wants to go for overwhelming blink. I think I just like to get him a normal item. Like a blink and a normal item, and then go for it. I like the idea though versus the PL. That's actually pretty cute. You just wipe out all the illusions instantly. Like that can work, especially if, I think maybe Tiny can also get one, but he's actually going for an Axe to go for his own carry build. Yeah, interesting. They're definitely thinking of solutions to be able to deal with the PL army, because I even see Kezu, he's got an Axe queued up, so it's magical damage on Axes, so if he's able to throw out a lot of them, perhaps it is also a solution. So pretty clever here from Viking, if it does end up working. ED up top, they see it. Shad's running straight to it.
That's the lovely one.
And with this Aegis, they can definitely look to fight. He also, he has the Cloak of Flames as well, so a very thankful thing for the Wraith King, as he's going to be burning people quite quickly around him. Shad's feeling himself right now. He's
ready
toggling
to go
off the Radiance. He's toggling off the Radiance because of the Nyx, too. He's expecting him to be there.
He's just charging into them.
Getting kited a bit.
He's taken quite a bit of damage as well on this first life, but boom, he's able to find a jump. He's in on the West 4, FNG. Steps up with the Malefice. Kezu, he's looking for the target. He's going to find it.
Down the Viper.
He's going to lock down onto West 4. Roll forward as well from Aramis. He gets the angle over towards Hanskin, but S4 still able to put the BKB. Nico Baby's in on a Kezu. He'll take out the Beastmaster. See what he can turn towards now. As Limp Steel on disc will be procced as Nico Baby's looking for Aramis. A nice blink out to the side. He'll get away. Celery's out with the Glimmer Cape. Shad just holding his ground for now as they'll turn their attention back over towards Nico Baby. Nico Baby's got to be careful. Doppels out to the side, gets his illusion step back in. As he's heading straight towards the squish, he's looking for the backlines and he'll find it. Another good pick from Nico Baby. Finds Celery. He can move over to Boom or Aramis. They put the silence, the control there onto Aramis. They take down the Ice Spirit and now they look for Boom and they'll drop the Black Hole, and this time it will get the job done. As Boom's down, they pop through the first life of this raking, but the outpost is still under control of Vikings, so they're able to get back in with the buybacks. Alliance will retreat though, make sure they don't lose anything to these two buybacks here from Viking, as that Celery's and more importantly Boom's being expended.
Nice. That was an instant reset by them too. As soon as they kill, as soon as they see those buybacks, so they do at least force that on Alliance. And Nico Baby is still showing how annoying he is in the fights, just jumping up and splitting it up. Shad's getting isolated if they do it like that. If they do have Nico Baby go for those supports, which he is going to every single time. And you see the focus. It's S4 just every time they just go for that roar, control the Viper, so that Shad can actually do stuff in the fights. And Alliance are a lot more ult reliant, it does feel. Like, it does feel like they need to have these ults to be able to withstand the brunt force that Viking is bringing out at them. So, but now with buybacks down, Viking has to be a little bit more.
Wait up.
Keeping eyes on Shad. He's just toggling on and off the Radiance all the time versus the Snick Assassin whenever he feels like he is in the area. Looking for a jump again. Boom.
Alliance being very cautious. Make sure not to get caught out. I mean, they know it's Nico Baby's still in a very solid spot. No Shads behind him, just a little easier for Nico Baby to play these fights as the P out.
Hanskin seems to be aware of his positioning, but he will be able to trickle away. Yeah, Nico Baby definitely has a lot more freedom in the fights. It really feels like Shad, he has to play these fights almost perfectly. Nico Baby can just let his relentless assault of illusions kind of do the brunt of the work. Viking has to be very precise with how they do go for any of these plays. Hawk scouting behind the lines. See S4 for a moment. They might look to jump him if they do see him totally alone.
I'm gonna let this tier 2 go.
Is under attack.
A bit too scary to set up for it.
Fighting into the vision advantage, it's hard.
Yep. Another Hawk gets sent out. The fact that you can just, like, this shard is so good on Beastmaster, honestly. The dive bomb is irrelevant. It's really just the fact that you can control Hawks. He's just doing so much work of controlling the vision down here. And then they know that they can siege properly because of that. We have new neutral items in about 30 seconds. Alliance continuing to siege up top. Kezu is setting up with Boom. As S4 shows himself for a second down bottom, so they're going to try to make the jump immediately off that. But S4 has bots. He's coming top.
Shad trying to start something here. Well, someone's coming in from the side. Taking an awful lot of damage there from that first round here from Alliance. FNG's waiting in the trees, has the black hole ready to go, but
the Hawk is right on top of it.
It is. Giving them very valuable information here.
Oh, the books. Oh no. Oh, the books get cleaned up. Nico Baby gets a free 300 gold there. As we do see those neutral items now start to get picked up. That's one. The leveler for Boom. Cleaning up the next camp. Aramis as well as Celery trying to move out to cover this area with. supports.
Oh yeah, this Hawk just following FNG.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. It's so crazy how an ability just becomes that much better. I mean, it's shard where it's just you can move them.
Yeah, it's I mean, you think about what these players can do with something like the Invis Lycan Wolves, and then you step it up to a unit that can just fly.
It used to be like that, right? This is the old Hawk. You know, this is the way you like it.
I think with the old Hawk, when you could micro it, you can only have one up, right?
You absolutely could only have one, and they were also a lot weaker in general, yeah. Yeah, he can do so much invisible impact of just getting all this information. However, Alliance is still getting more out of the map. They're up to that 3K lead.
They are, but
getting themselves positioned around Roche.
But they're not getting killed. These Hawks are going to make it very hard for Alliance to ever really catch Viking by surprise.
You have a nice ward right now on this high ground, so they will see the book summoned. The book will spot that ward as well. Alliance have to be very aware that they are ready to fight now on the side of Viking as Nico Baby charges in to kill the book.
He wants to get rid of him.
They do make Hanskin's game quite miserable.
Oh wait,
Shad's AC just dies.
Wait, what? That was just passing straight over him. And that he would have had it. He's now not got AC for 3.5 minutes. What was he doing?
Couriers have a mind of their own, Mr.
I mean, I guess Shab will tell you that, but that's rough. That's very rough. 3 minutes now without an AC that he would have otherwise had completed.
S4 is not as healthy as he can be. He's 1500 boom.
Yep.
They're looking for the wraparound. Aramis as well.
Hanskin coming in to give them some info from the high ground. They're going to make the jump onto Aramis. DKB though, pistols down, Nico Baby's in on top of him, Boom trying to help out, but the cause now out to two of them. Aramis getting bashed up, taken down by the Vendetta hit, onto the backlines though, Shad, he's in onto S4, he'll find the Viper, and now turn around to help the rest of the team. Raw from Kezu, down onto Hanskin, they'll beat down the Nyx Assassin. As Hanskin trying to run, he's going to buy time with the Yules back in the river, Shad's onto Nico Baby, Hanskin finally falls, there'll be a buyback from S4, they turn towards Kezu, but Kezu TP's out, FNG's got the black hole in place to take down Shad the once, but FNG's dying. He'll go down, Shad back for round two, as Nico Baby's trying to fight up against him. Who's able to come out on top? Doppel out to the side. There's a lot of skeletons going to work as well, but not enough. As Nico Baby cleans up another, turns now over towards Boom, in with the Abyssal. It'll be another kill here for Alliance. As they take down the four of them.
S4 just huge play there with him, just literally a buyback. He dies immediately to Shad, but Shad full commits, gets himself into a weird position. S4 buyback, and he just gets everything off. His full arsenal to slow people down, and that allows Nico Baby to just rip them all to shreds.
Yeah, very well played. Aegis and Cheese now for Alliance. No further interruptions. As they're gonna pass the Aegis over to S4 because of that buyback.
Okay, that's fine. He is so important in the fights. Like his break versus the Wraith King. Wraith King can't stand toe to toe. He doesn't have his Vampiric Spirit. He doesn't have Mortal Strike. He can't stand there versus the PL like he normally would want to. And also, they lost an AC before that fight. Could have maybe made the difference on the side of Viking.
Yeah, I mean, I think it definitely would have done something. Still, what, 2 minutes without that AC. We now got a BKB on FNG, as we saw Alliance.
He's got the dream.
They've got the double Shiva's guards out. And we'll see it again here. Yeah, his courier, what was it doing?
It just ran right into them. I don't know.
It wasn't going anywhere.
It just flew right past them.
It was literally just sent straight into them. I think what word he was saying there.
Gaben?
Sure.
Yelling at
the family-friendly one now. I think it was a good old traditional expletive there.
Yeah. As the siege begins, Rax 1 taken out. You see the split push of the summons down bottom from Kezu. It's an attempt.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
They're able to take these barracks here. Boom, up in 10.
Noisy. 30 seconds till his courier's back up.
All right. That's been a long 3 minutes for Shad.
It really has been.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Accelerate.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
All right, he's got the essence ring limit. He's away. But Alliance, they got what they came for. Serious damage done to the base, and Nico Baby well on the way to his next item. 5k gold in the bank. 5k gold ahead of Shab right now.
And he can always, if S4 is alive, he can just fight. He can just man fight this Wraith King with ease. With that break mechanic, of course, several times now in this game. And yeah, Alliance now in a very comfortable spot. They can back up, reset themselves, wait for. They've got Black Hole up in 20 with that BKB. They are way stronger now with FNG having this. Now it's like, do you Do you save Roar? I don't think you want to. You still have to use Roar on the Viper, and then you're putting yourself at risk of getting black holed with a BKB with no counter. The fight's now looking infinitely harder for Viking. The line's looking to hit hard. Can't quite catch Aramis. Nico Baby trying to get that Abyssal charge off, but he can't. And we see Kezu continuing to try to cut some creep waves, maybe get a Curcuit. No, quite. Now he's going to dive bomb the mid wave, perhaps.
Oh,
they're just there for scouting.
He's got his illusionist cape. Oh, he's happy about that one.
Seems like Nico Baby said Gaben as well, and he got blessed.
Yeah, there you go.
Viking trapped in their base. They did take out both of those base wards that were placed from Alliance. Alliance now forcing the issue.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Last set with that one, with that very squishy, very low HP Ranger X bottom.
So what they're going to do, Shab? He's going to try and jump in. Start something off here, see what he can force out of Alliance.
Nice place for them to defend around these tree lines with Boom's Aghanim, so he can actually throw his tree volley effectively here. Slow them down a little bit.
And what about this? Do you like this? I feel like we don't get to see this much. The Aghanim's Beastmaster. We're going to have axes for days.
Magic damage axes, right? Versus the PL. Something.
It adds up. The damage, if he's able to get a few of them in, which, you know, 0 cooldown. Just got to wait for them to return, and he can keep them going out. I mean, it's perfect for this sort of situation for holding the high ground.
Yeah, look at this cast range with the Aether Lens. Look at that. Them from no man's land. The tree volley as well. S4.
Take quite a bit of damage here. They're going to try and jump in onto Shad. They should be able to get them once. They do. And Shad down once there. So they can do it a second time. Shad actually out to the side there. Good disengage as he jumps away from the initiation from Nico Baby. S4's coming in with a BKB. Zoning Shad back, but S4 will fall the once. As the Aegis is gone, they take the range rack. Alliance roll forward. They're looking to set up onto S4 a second time. Kick back into the combo. Boom. S4. He's still good to go though. Now Aramis, he's in on the front. S4 will fall. Aramis, can he get out of here? Nico Baby's chasing the Glimmer Cape. They'll be able to save him. As Aramis will escape. Viking, they'll keep their melee racks alive now. And S4's down for 100.
Can they chase out? I feel like they kind of have to right now. Shad has to get this momentum going from when Viper's down. Just look for any of these opportunities of kills. The lanes will push in quite heavily, but I feel like they have to make something happen off of this. 90 seconds where Shad can have freedom inside the fights of not just getting Viper striked and Nether Toxined. Got to make a big move here on the side of Viking. Nico Baby at 9,000 gold.
He needs to spend that money. He's getting a Swift Blink.
Invisibility.
They're making moves. They're using this Hawk to scout out, try to get some information. They're drawing the line on the side of Alliance. Away from him. Nico Baby. Ooh.
FNG.
Oh, he is looking to be in some trouble. The Hawk. He is smoked. He is ninja geared on the side.
Oh! He's found him, Kezu! He's got him in the trees.
Carriers come.
That was close. Nearly out of there, FNG. But Kezu must have caught him just towards the end of that TP. We'll see it here. He had a second or so left, but still nicely done there from Viking, from Kezu.
Now they have 30 seconds with 2 heroes dead. Can they catch another one? Can they keep getting Alliance off their guard and just keep losing these numbers? This is where Viking can have a chance to come back in this one. Picking themselves up some new items. See, that overwhelming blink is done on Chad. He's committed.
Wow.
And boom, not quite committing yet. He still is saving his buyback for the moment, but he does have Daedalus queued. So they do have some crazy damage also coming in for themselves still.
Very cautious, especially with these respawns coming in for FNG and S4.
They got a ward down, only the one up there at the moment, but it is going to give them some decent information as they do see 2 Alliance heroes with it quickly. They did see bottom S4 as well, so they do know at the moment that Alliance is a bit split up. Alliance, though, not going to give them the opportunity. They're going to start to get closer together to each other. FNG's ninja gearing down to his team, and they're going to look for these last sets. At least just finish up that range rack so they can commit for that melee up top eventually. Split push is on. He's pushing up top. On skin.
Celery.
Over Celery.
Oh, he's dead.
Nice play. You see that too? The Carapace on the Storm, whatever the hell this item, Stormcrafter.
Oh, hang on, S4, what's he doing?
Oh, he's split. The Hawks can't get split.
And boom, he's jumping back in onto FNG, but FNG's just going to hold his ground, pops the BKB, drops the black hole onto Boom. They got the damage between the two of them to take him out. He's still got a BKB to pop, but he's going to accept his fate here. Doesn't want to waste a charge on this. As I mean, that's S4 down and a black hole gone.
Okay, at least he did force. Yeah, at least he did force the black hole, but he's dead for quite a long time. Viper's going to be back up, and they're going to have like 20 seconds when Viper is up to actually have the numbers on the side of Alliance this time. If somebody else doesn't die in between it all, which is very likely to happen. I see Shad waiting with a DD. Roche is that next thing on the menu. 2 minutes till it does spawn. Continue to watch these Hawks, as this is majority of the gameplay for Viking.
Yeah.
As that Hawk is giving them everything, giving them all the information, and Viper is still dead. He has buyback. They can set up around here. Perhaps they can look for a fight with their tiny buyback. Waiting to see something, playing around their ward vision.
Using that buyback's going to be... As all Celery! Shad's going to try and help out. As Celery's got, they are going to buy back on Boom. They're going to look to try and get something going here as they roll in straight away onto Nico Baby if they got enough damage. As he's down to half HP, it's not quite enough. Nico Baby's away, but Aramis is there with a follow. Kezu as well comes in with the roar as Nico Baby will get taken out. The buyback from Boom, a successful one as they remove the PL. And now they head over. What's the respawn on Roche? Still not up for a minute though. So, I mean, Nico Baby will be back just about around the time that Roche will be back in.
They got the big kill though. That is the huge one, the PL. We see S4, he immediately TPs down bottom to get the split push going as top, Boom.
He brought back for this. He needs help, and he needs it now. He can't afford to die. As Hansken's in with the damage, is he gonna have enough to take him out? Boom's getting low, lips in with the jump. That's Boom down for 2 minutes. He pushed on too far. And 2 alone. Aramis also in trouble now, as he cannot escape this. And that death here from Boom, I mean, you see it straight away with the buyback of Nico Baby. That may just be the game.
And that's always the fear about these Tinies versus Enigma. That's just Midnight Pulse alone pretty much just killed him. With the combination of a couple hits from the Nyx and his control and keeping him in it, Midnight Pulse just killed the Tiny. The 5 position.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They have to deal that huge damage. And yeah, now down 3 heroes. Alliance, they have the whole force. Not how Viking wants this game to be closing out. Can't even put up a fight now without this Tiny.
They're going to have to let this top ranks go, and probably even the bottom one. Aramis does have buyback, but no Boom for over a minute.
Radiant's bottom barracks is for the Dire now have Mega Creeps.
Where are you going?
There's Alliance. See how much they want to try and push this. Roche is going to be up. I mean, it is up now. They know it.
They just go do it.
They're going to play it safe,
Tiny.
go back for the Aegis. It's got an Aghanim's Blessing in there as well, ready for them. So why not, play it safe. No need to take any chances here, Alliance. They know that they're in a very comfortable spot here. Even with Boom back in the game in 45, they know that one more hit and they'll be able to push these Megas over towards a victory.
Man, Mega's already coming into the base too. It's going to be this constant pressure that Viking has to deal with anyway, on top of all this looming stuff. Viking's actually trying to contest.
I mean, Celery's coming out. He's kind of drawing their attention away from the pit. Shad, he's looking for a target on the backlines, but he's been stunned by the Spike Carapace. They turn with the Impale. Dream Core down onto Kezu. Shad, he's getting low. He's trying to get himself out of vision into the pit, but FNG on the side. He's dropping the black hole onto Kezu, making sure that there's no roar for this fight as Kezu's down. Shad's up for round 2. Is able to get the blink outside of the pit as he respawns Aramis. He actually rolls straight in. He's good to go with the BKB in the ult. He's looking to roll straight back out. Trying to get over towards the safety of Shad. In with the Malphite, slips in with the jump. Aramis, he's down. Does have buyback available. Roshan will fall. Alliance will be able to clean it up. Grab themselves the Aegis.
Can Shad run away?
Kezu.
He's trying.
Kezu's in trouble. Boom, trying to turn things around with the Daedalus Aghanim's damage. He gets FNG low. He's trying to head over towards him. Aramis is in with the combo. They take down FNG, but they've lost Kezu. They've lost Shad. And they've lost Boom. And they've lost the game. as GG is called, Alliance will be able to close up this game 2 against Viking.
Very, very close. Back and forth game. You can see that Alliance just a little bit more comfortable in these later stages as Nico Baby, a much more self-reliant hero this PL, can start to take over. Wraith King has to have very certain elements where he can actually be able to fight versus this. Like S4 has to die for this Wraith King to be able to fight, and Alliance with some nice, cheeky buybacks, some nice cool fights around, that Roche pit area, they do end up here.
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
stuff, they get kills, they lane well, but they just don't feel as good at closing out games as somebody like a more effective mid.
More effective mid heroes. Just want to see. I like Tiny, but at the same time, once he done his initial burst, he just stands there for like a second and a half waiting for his next attack, and that just feels very underwhelming to me as we are in the draft. In terms of bans, we're going to have Beastmaster banned out this time around early on, Puck banned as well, and Big Assassin banned, which means we still have Shaker in, and Nature's Prophet in, and the Bat Rider in, and the Timbersaw in. Shaker taken out though, but Timber is the first time that makes it through here, T.
Yeah, so once again, it's Alliance being first pick, therefore Viking isn't going to be using a ban on it, because again, they are the second pick team, and it's normally a second pick ban, especially when Alliance is in that. In terms of draft so far, we look at the first series at least, when Viking, they had the same bans, and for Alliance, Beastmaster, Puck. Actually, Batrider's gone through, so they pushed the Puck higher up in the priority. Interesting, yeah. Alliance, of course, they go for the keeper light to start with, and Viking, they now need to be very careful that they... No, sorry, Alliance... Oh, what am I saying? I've just gone on a roller coaster of just pointless words there for a second.
Do you need a minute?
It's fine, it's fine.
So
it's okay, we do that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, I like the fact that Alliance took out the Puck, right? Because they're very skirmishy over on the side of Viking, and especially with the Earth Spirit being able to make these early rotations. They did pick up the Lion, which usually is picked up right in conjunction when you see a Puck on the enemy team, right, for that instant lockdown.
Yep.
Is it still good here?
Yeah, that was my cause for concern for a second, because I see this line and I'm like, okay, well, normally, like you just said, it's because of the Puck pick that the team would present, but it's already banned out. So what is next? And Viking, the Batrider's not banned out this time from Alliance, therefore it does kind of sneak its way through.
So the Lion Keeper of the Light, we saw that obviously for versus Secret yesterday. It worked out for Alliance then, but we also saw it in the first game of the series today, and it did not work out even when it was up against the Puck.
Yeah, the key thing is it's Alliance's go-to anti-Puck combo, but if you look away from just a Puck alone, it is still pretty good at anti-aggression pre-BKB. And I think if the Batrider's in a difficult lane mid, and on top of that, you have this Lion kind of sitting behind and punishing these early rotations, I can see how this opening can also deal with a potential bat pick. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Alliance execute when they're not into the Puck, because again, this is clearly their go-to anti-Puck strategy. There is no Puck though. Fair play.
It'll be interesting to see how they transition it. What are the chances we see a Slark ban? Is that 100 on the Viking side?
You'd assume so, but that is if they actually want to run the mid Slark, right? Because how often do you see Nico maybe go to the mid lane?
Yeah, that is the case. And does Limp really play Slark?
Yeah, I feel like Limp's the mid laner that will request the showdown of the one into the bat. He's not going to pivot away, but also it's a bat. Viking, Kazu.
They do still, they still ban out the Slark as well.
They've got options.
5 seconds remaining.
Flexibility with their draft still.
There's the Band of Prophet, that was the hero that was picked against this opening earlier. So just kind of following pattern there.
Yeah, very true.
That was the game where Viking played Tide mid, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that was, yes, correct.
Yeah.
And I think that's the key thing that Viking are going to be looking for. Here is that either are innately tanky with levels or quickly itemized to deal with the type of game that a Lion Cuddle will present, because they lean on their cores to be the damage dealers, but they're really strong enablers. And if you have these heroes that have good magic resist or good just a way to deal with that core, the supports don't really bring much. Of course, you have Lion with a finger, but that's one hero getting fingered and that's it. So I think as long as Viking kind of go down the route of tankiness, they should be fine to have the same kind of storyline of that game one.
I mean, we've seen in the past too, Boom does like the DK. That also puts a lot of pressure on the map early on, being able the towers, puts someone very, very tanky up front.
5 seconds remaining.
Take him down.
The Monkey King ban kind of forces your opponents to maybe ban Void Spirit as well. That's maybe one of my thoughts, because it seems a little bit weird to grab it here. It's good at diving Coddle, obviously. That's one thing, but does it reflect maybe they're going for a slightly vulnerable core mid?
Yeah, they banned out the Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
And now the Timbersaw still as well. I just wanted to point out that Death Prophet is in the pool.
Oh, it's go time for Limp, though. Look at that. He's taking off the sweatshirt. He's warmed up. He's ready to fight. I like it.
Game 3 is when he comes online most of them.
Let's go.
I think he just got a message from his manager and it's like, hey, we need our logos on screen. Pick up your sweater. You know the rules.
Ditch it.
5 seconds remaining.
Worked.
That's why they took it to a game 3, because they needed more screen time. He wore the hood, like the jumper in game 1.
So they still have a bunch of tanky heroes left.
Yeah, interesting that Viking hasn't banned out the Bristle yet. I still think that is one of the most potent combos that Alliance can run with this Keeper of Light, especially when you have, I guess the Batrider does really well into Bristleback, to be fair. You just move the hero into the lane when he starts getting aggressive and you can always kill him. So realistically, I guess they don't really care about the hero just because they already have some type of counter.
They did ban it out last, like the first game. And they will ban out Storm as the last one. Let's see if Alliance wants to get that Bristle back.
So Viking are somewhat mimicking Alliance's style of draft with the second phase Enigma, could be the 5, could be the offlane. From the Storm ban, it kind of indicates that this Batrider is most likely going to be mid, of course the Slark as well. And yeah, simplifying the draft for Viking at least, and the flexibility will come simply from this Enigma.
5 seconds remaining.
Like
Storm would have been... Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was going to say, it definitely sounded like they're taking out, like worried about that big tanky hero though with the Monkey King. Both banned out too on side of Alliance. So you were talking about, you know, going for like Bristle or something else. That
this indicates maybe like a Tide Hunter for Alliance. That's kind of the vibe I go. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Thank you.
And Hanskin's like, okay, that's all the input you need from me.
It just dips.
That'd be amazing actually if in a draft you're forced, like your mic was muted when your hero was picked.
Like then your role's done.
Sit down, you know. It's like,
but well, he's probably gonna play the Lion this game, so he already had no place in that conversation.
How dare he speak up, boy? Know your place, Lion. Yeah. Lucky that's not a thing.
Captains would like this, because then they get to pick their hero last every single game.
Yeah.
So now for Viking, they need to pretty much decide on this flex. I wouldn't mind seeing this Enigma just in the 3 role here, because of course into Tide Hunter you do really well. You can always just black hole him, get rid of him out of the fight. And I'd love to see a really kind of a lane dominating 5 now, especially into a Tide Lion lane. It's very potent with the gush into Earth Spike and some right clicks, but if you have a hero that can play back a little bit and enable, then it's very strong.
I am happy that we're going to see big team fights in this game. There's some great ultimates. And
will we though?
It should
black
be.
hole at 15 minutes last game.
Please.
I mean, I want it.
The potential is there. Let's put it that way. The potential is there.
I like this juxtaposition of Sheever's like, this is gonna be a great game. It's gonna be so hype. We're gonna see all these things. And Purge's like, yeah, sure, Sheever.
We'll see
Maybe.
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to hit the spells first.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah.
Like as it was
for Enigma, it's way easier because then you're actually in the mess of it. 5 has to sit back past at least.
Interesting. So Viking actually decide they want to keep the flexibility of this Enigma to the very end, and they just go for a strong laner, especially into Tide Hunter. If you have that +1 to help you, you can actually kill the Tide Hunter. And okay, that's pretty strong.
What about Nico Baby Wraith King? Because they have an Enigma.
Yeah, pretty much. I think, yeah.
You just thank you, T. That was very.
What can I say? You know, like you have 2 lives. You're playing into Enigma. These are big spells. Viking, they're pretty much all single target, other than Earth Spirit. So if you have a hero to tank it and you have a Tide Hunter who can tank it, it does boil down to the recipe of success for this Lion Cuddle duo that I mentioned at the start. So I wouldn't be opposed to see a casual little race game.
Nice little success.
Go for the PA.
All right, never mind. You're fired, T. Get out.
Oh well, happens. Career was over before I even started. PA's pretty cool. Don't mind it at all. It's Secret again. This entire series is basically showing how Secret can somewhat dictate the meta of a region, because we see Tiny, and now we're seeing a little bit more.
5 seconds remaining.
initiator for a team. So I like that aspect of it.
This is one of those rare games where I want to see Abyssal Blade on the PA and the Tide Hunter. Some Tide players can get really greedy with their itemization. Some of them, like I think in CIS region, they rush Satanic second item. I'd love this to be one of those, buy like a casual pipe or something, get a bit tanky, and then instantly pivot for the anti-Enigma strat, especially if it's a core Enigma. Of course, if it's a support, you can ignore it and just play a normal game, but the option is there. That's very refreshing.
And it also beats Jug Spin TPs too, so it could be pretty multi-purpose.
Yeah.
And Bauer is going to have BKB, obviously, so I like the idea.
And for Alliance, they need to just have a very standard active mid lane here that can apply some pressure, play some strong lanes, get a couple runes, and just play behind this Tide Hunter, because they have such a great front line now where the Tide, if he does die, he's going to be tanking the key spells of Viking that unlocks the support duo or the PA to really, wreak havoc in these fights. So yeah, they can pick up pretty much any mobile mid and apply a lot of pressure here.
What about even Alina or something, because she just naturally builds Yules, good against the Jug and also limp plays.
I would agree up until the point where Hellbear Smashers picked Alina into Batrider, and the BKB on Batrider just dismantles Alina. You just cannot protect yourself.
Yeah, that's true. We did see that.
It's a bit too much pressure.
Definitely a rough Lina game that was.
Yeah.
They need somebody that's better at initiating too on the Alliance side, because right now before like Blink Tide or Line getting Aether Lens or Blink, it's pretty hard for them to initiate cleanly. So some kind of tempo mid would be nice. That also provides damage.
I mean, yeah, no, that doesn't. Never mind.
Guys, what about Tiny?
How about mid Baden?
DP?
All right.
Okay.
If this was Iceberg's team, this would have been
Doom.
A mid Baden.
Oh.
This would have been like the, you cannot kill me, you have all these big spells, but I'll tank literally all of them. And then my boy PA would eventually carry.
I'm sure Kyle would have called out DP.
10 seconds
It's good at identifying. They're missing tower damage is certainly one of the things. Unless Tide bites an Axe Shard or something. They needed a tower pusher. Having silence against Enigma is also really nice. Makes the hero feel way weaker as a 5 if you don't catch DP in.
Yep.
And I mean, outside of like getting Omni Slash, she's gonna be able to defend herself with like Yule's BKB. So I like the pick.
This is where Viking needs to kind of like unpack their draft. Like, is it the bat mid? Is it bat off lane? Okay, yeah.
Bat mid.
Bat mid. And in that case, I like the idea of this DP even a little bit more, because of course you have that life drain. If the Lion has freed up his lane and he can come mid, that Earth Spike is just enough to disconnect and kind of maybe turn around onto the Batrider. So support rotations into mid will be Lion only. And then Viking, they round out their draft with just all out aggression. You can just get on top of this PA with the Earth Spirit and the Darkseer, apply a lot of pressure, and yeah, I don't mind Viking really leaning into the skirmishing style that has done them so well across this series so far. It didn't give them enough to win game 2, but they have the recipe to do it. But this Tide Hunter, he eventually just will sit up and soak up pretty much everything.
All right, Purge, final thoughts on the series and this draft?
I kind of like the Darkseer pick. It's going to facilitate Jug and Bat a decent amount, but I don't have as much faith in Enigma 5, even though it worked last game. So my guess is I think Alliance's draft looks just stronger here.
All right. Thank you very much. Moxie, your boy's going to do it.
Oh, gosh. I'm torn right now. I really am. I think that if Alliance gets the momentum that's necessary, I think that they will take this final game and win the series, honestly. It looks very nice. It makes sense. All the pieces fit together, and it's not too hard to execute.
Okay. Enigma 5T, believe in it?
Not really. I think the Alliance, they've got the better scaling draft, and this Tide Hunter is a key factor in just prolonging the game. And I'm skeptical at how Viking can close out easy enough. But we saw in game 1, they do have that aggressive nature in them, so maybe. But I think Alliance, they've got the easier route to victory in this game.
There's a lot of pressure on getting the wombo combo on the side of Viking GG here in this third game. We're going to find out who's going to take the game and thus this series. Let's head over to a commentary duo of OD Pixel and Fogged.
Yeah, let's find out indeed who's going to be able to take it here. Alliance versus Viking, game 3. Fogged, what are some of your first reactions here to the drafts? Are we going to have a close, right up nail biter of a game 3, or do you feel someone could walk away with this one a little easy?
I think Alliance could maybe run away with it pretty easily. I'm skeptical of these 5-position Enigmas. I think there's a lot of ways to abuse it. Last game it didn't get abused, But I think Alliance, they know how to play versus it, so I can imagine that they can take advantage of it. But also, little thing is that they did go for their same original opener that they had in that first game, where they kind of just botched the game a lot. You know, they have this Kata line, which the game looked great in the beginning of it, and then they just fell apart very quickly. So I'm still keeping eyes on that. I feel like things could still fall apart on those two, but I like their cores. I like the Death Prophet, and you know, I feel like Dota just does these like funny reversals where for so long it's like you always would pick Enigma to counter Tide, and now it's like Tide was picked after the Enigma. So it's just cool things how people just change the ideas.
I mean, who's right?
I usually like the Enigma.
You like the Enigma,
that Tide Hunter, but that's if the Enigma is farming. The fact that it's a 5 Enigma means that it's not nearly as effective versus the Tide Hunter.
Oh, well, Kezu.
That's the Gush level 1.
Yeah, they're gonna have the body blocks. Themselves first blood there.
How dare you, Hanskin?
I was gonna say not able to quite coordinate there for Limp to get it. But Hanskin's like, look, last time I played Lion, I 9 times. It's very miserable, so I'm gonna make sure that I have a better start this game. Because that game one, he was getting some heavy tips from Viking.
He got given a lot that game too. He actually was given the lane and giving a pretty decently timed Aether Lens. He was really focused by them, as we see double runes set up, and we are seeing. I'm liking if they do this. This is one of those things that I was mentioning. This is how you can punish Enigma if they do decides to put this aggro tri-lane at the start. Perhaps they're actually gonna switch it right away. FNG started with boots though, so I thought he was actually gonna stick up there, maybe get a kill and then just leave Enigma. But I guess because they got the first blood, it's not nearly as valuable, and he's just more focused on the actual laning aspect to deal with this Darkseer nerf.
Yeah, I mean, is he going to be able to sort of make this lane a safe spot for the PA, or is this Darkseer Spirit going to win out?
This is what I've seen done lately versus all the Darkseers. I feel like it's going to be hard for Kezu, and this is also why I wasn't crazy about this last pick. I feel like the lane is really difficult at times, that you can't actually get anything out of it.
Well, Aramis might just be dead.
Nope. Okay.
Right, well.
And also, I usually see this Darkseer picked up, especially lately, when I'm seeing, like, you know that the enemy carry is going to build Radiance, or you see like a Beastmaster, somewhere that you can get auras and just really gain an extra big positive of it. I don't see a huge positive besides, you know, a vacuum bringing them into this wombo combo of Earth Spirit and Enigma.
That's true.
Besides that, I'm not really crazy. And I guess the other thing is, it's the Darkseer Juggernaut combo where they have this big peak timing when they get like Greaves and all that, but I'm still just not feeling that big power of what it has versus the Lion. I feel like he's versus a lot of counters.
Hey, who knows? Maybe Nico Baby buys a Radiance.
Oh, God. Good job.
How's the mid lane going? Boom versus Limp. Who would you sort of say is going to get the lead here? Who's winning this lane?
I like Death Prophet in this matchup quite a bit. You should be able to play pretty decently around these versus this Batrider, especially now that I feel like now that Batrider even has, or now that Death Prophet got this movement speed buff, it's even harder for the Bat to do well in this matchup. Because I saw it before Death Prophet got those nerfs, and she would win anyway versus.
Top. Skin. That old deep ward down. Find some courier sniping opportunities.
Yep, he's been body blocking that small camp over and over again too to make sure that Celery can't pull the lane back. And you know, this opens up opportunities for S4 where sometimes versus Jugs you can suffer a little as a Tide Hunter, but the fact is an Enigma there, he's not suffering at all, and they're even getting some extra Eidolon kills. So he's doing quite nicely for S4.
Yeah, we're sitting down. Nico Baby farming just fine here.
Yep. They just blast the wave. You can't actually get double ion shells on the wave if the wave just doesn't exist. It just gets cleared out way too quickly. Kezu is struggling to find that level 3 and struggling to find the pressure that they'd ideally want to be able to put onto a PA.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. If he's not sort of finding the impact now, and as you say that the walls aren't necessarily going to do anything big later on, I mean, where are the strengths going to lie for the Darkseer?
It's just the ion shell damage with double ion shell with Earth Spirit and Jug, and they just need to make a lot happen. Surge Batrider as well can be pretty strong, so there are a few of those things that do work well, but yeah, I'm definitely worried. I'm not a big fan of this last pick. I'm really hoping it ends up working out for them because it works well with the Jug, but I think maybe relegating the Enigma to 5 may have been a mistake that they're gonna. As mid is really Boom's still farming decent, but he's actually farmed a small camp. That's why you see his last hits so boosted. It's actually not him doing that well in the mid lane at all. He's gonna have stacks, but yeah, it's tough for him as Limp is gonna start getting aggressive on him with boots.
Yeah, Boom's down to TP. Yeah, I wondered if he had any regen coming out. He had some tangos, but he didn't want to stick around in lane, waiting on that slow regen.
Limp is he's very confident in this matchup because I've seen him play it a lot. So he knows you start with one, brush your boots. Batrider can't get onto you. You're so fast. You push the wave in onto him too, and you're able to always get the runes and deny them away from the bottle hero. You don't need the bottle because you have me. I know. FNG. Such power. He's speedy. He started with boots. Aramis can't stick on him.
Fine. And any sort of attention FNG is able to draw away from that lane, just gives more space for Matu. Nico, baby.
Matu, you're so used to seeing him play PA.
I'm so used to seeing the Matu PA. I mean, I tell you what, hey, he's got some notes to sort of show up towards. What I believe, the last three PA games we've seen, right, have been just Matu PA where he hasn't died at all. So let's see if Nico maybe can step up to the same level.
Yeah, I think Matu didn't die in the last three. He's been really crushing it. As mid, Boom just got back to the mid lane, and Limp kills him with an arcane rune. It's devastating. We're seeing a different approach coming from Nico, baby. I think that every time that I saw Matu play this PA, as we're gonna wait as Aramis might just go down bottom.
He's away with a roll. Oh, it's close.
Oh. So close. So he's actually gone for this Orb of Corrosion rather than going for the treads into Battle Fury Rush that I've seen Matu do every single time for Secret. So let's say a little bit of a difference.
That is because, to be fair, and in one of the other games where we saw Nico Baby play, he did go for the Deso Rush rather than getting the Battle Fury at all. So yeah, he's definitely open to some more varied ways of pulling out the PA, depending on how the game's going.
Hanskin. He's going to chase away from Celery, but Celery's just trying to secure the stacks for his Batrider. But yeah, it's interesting to see him go for Orb of Corrosion, especially when he's having a full free lane. It's not really that contested. He doesn't go for just like the treads.
Oh, and Limp. He's just going in for kills. I mean, he might be able to get some of these stacks as well. And Courier. He's going to be able to take quite a bit of this away from Boom. He's even going to get the kill. He's over towards him. Oh my goodness, this mid lane is over.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And you had asked at the beginning, you know, is there a chance of one team getting steamrolled? I think we're really seeing that.
6 minutes in, 3K lead. I mean, that pretty much one of the best usages of a first exorcism there you'll see. They were Limp able to just sweep in, kill off a support, stop the bat from farming his stacks, and then kill the bat as well.
And maybe even kill his tower as they're continuing to push this forward. The Idolines show up, but 2 quick Crypt Swarms, it's gone, and this tower is dead. And the second, and Boom, he might actually die too. He steps up.
And what's going to put down bottom? Kezu's dead. Boom just, and they did back mid. Boom's dead. Oh no! And now Aramis. Is he dead as well? He might be. He's going to try and turn for Nico Baby with the... Oh, he gets Nico Baby. FNG's like, all right, I'll take the cleanup. I'm the carry now.
Oh, and Boom is... the only description for that is tilt. He just walked...
Oh, no.
He just walked into the Death Prophet with DD after eating a Crypt Swarm. Eats like 4 right clicks. That was a disaster, to say the least.
That's rough. That's rough. Limp's just broken it in the mid lane. I mean, Limp's double the net worth. Boom's down there. Bottom 3 net worth is the bat. We're going to see a replay of this. So what's actually happening there? Where does the tilt begin?
Just to him, like watch when he walks. Just how he walks up. It's a level 5 bat. That bat tanking the wave. He just walks up and grabs the wave and gets stunned by Hanskin, and then it's just a free kill. They just get 2 Crypt Swarms on him.
And his stacks were gone.
He's got the ancient stack, right? But it's only 1. I've seen Aramis has been busy. He hasn't been able to get the time to go over there and stack besides 1 that he did with Boulder Smash. And all the lanes are just, they're really crumbling. Like S4 even top is able to put pressure onto Jug. This is not good signs for Viking to recover. They have an Enigma 5. So if you fall apart early game, Enigma's not going to contribute much of anything either.
Ah, he found the royal jelly. Why do we keep showing this replay? Poor old Boom. I feel like we've seen this about 4 times now.
Can't believe he stepped up to try to grab aggro the wave though. That is such a mistake that he doesn't make. So that's why I'm saying like he has to.
Yeah, for sure.
He never makes these mistakes.
No.
That is huge. And now Limp Exorcism's available. He has the mid tower.
He's level 9.
On. Like Limp's probably just confused where to even go.
Nearly. Oh, down bottom, Kezu. Uh-oh.
Wait, did you just click on FNG?
Oh, I didn't click on anything.
He has a mech.
What?
This game's over. Oh, and this game is completely and disastrously over. Viking have crumbled to the maximum. There's a mech on the 5 position Gottle.
He's not. He's the carry.
He's just recalling people everywhere now too.
Oh no, Shad's dead as well.
It's so over.
Oh my goodness. Well, we were starting to fall behind schedule a bit, so we've got another series to fit in tonight.
It's just like everything worked out so great for Alliance, and everything that could have gone wrong for Viking, it feels like it did go wrong this game.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know where you recover at this point. All 3 lanes have now just completely been crippled. You're gonna lose your top tower after losing mid. You're gonna have to play around Kezu. At least he has level 4 Ion Shell, and you can hope that he can maybe get some things with Boom, like surging him in and grabbing some kills. But these next few moments are gonna be really painful to watch for Viking, I'd imagine.
They're getting a tower down bottom.
They have to play around Kezu. He is the strongest hero on the map for them at the moment. As FNG's gonna start blasting it. I can't believe FNG is on back out of nowhere.
Under attack.
Gonna get the tower.
They will be able to get it.
Oh yeah, look at that. 6 minutes 36, faster than the patch fastest.
That's usually not a 5 coddle, maybe. It might have been like those 4 coddle things that we see as Hanskin gets aggressive into the side, to the rune.
Wow.
Maybe he'll go down, though.
That's good. Aramis is going to be off the mark with the close spells. But they've got the lasso. They want a kill. They want a kill. They'll get a kill. As S4, he's walking in.
So you may learn.
If they can get more here, S4.
He's pretty strong.
He's going to be fine. Keeps walking into them. Kezu getting low. You're going to have to jump from Nico, baby, over to Aramis. That's one. Now he's going to look over towards Boom. You've got the Omni Slash coming out with the blade through. Can he kill him? Limp's healing up thanks to the Siphon. Turns and nukes down Boom. Can Shad finish the kill? The Siphons is keeping the build up. He's trying to kill him. Shad gonna get him. He can't. The heals are too strong. Nico Baby's killing the whole damn team. There's a triple kill for Nico Baby. He wants Shad as well. He's going to go for it. Oh, that was greedy. Now that was greedy. Watch out. Careful. Little greedy here.
He might go back in.
He wants to, he's gonna die for this. Is it?
He's got another creep wave. Darkseer's coming though.
I mean, he's dead. There's no way out, surely. There is.
He got the range creep. Okay,
he got the range creep. He got the range creep. But he's dead.
Maybe feeling himself a little too much inside the fight after they just owned them around their entire Ancients, 15-3. But you know what? Whatever. The BA dies, but they're really just crushing this game. Limp nearly does go down though. Just one extra hit, one crit from the jug.
Couldn't quite get it, Shad. Couldn't get that crit.
It was so.
It is just a level 1 crit, you know. So the chance is like 20%. Not a big number.
And at least they push him away from the Ancients so that Boom can actually farm them. He desperately needs something to recover. 0, 5, and 2 on the bat.
There we go. Now, is he going to get the stack again?
Haste.
With some money, it'll be the... That'll be his boss done. He's going to have his item finished.
Okay.
And there we see Limp versus Boom on the charts. It's not great.
Whew. All right, let's look around at everything else that we got going on. Hanskin, he almost has Blink on the Lion. So these two supports Alliance, as we said, most of them very farmed, very comfortable at this early stage. And Viking just feel like it's super limited for them to be able to do any actual plays. So they're going to have to just have... It's really just relying on Batrider charging in, trying to catch stuff. They can't team fight. It's just a hard game of hope that Alliance makes mistakes for you to try to recover in.
I mean, well, they're going to try and find something with the black hole. The Viking.
They've got the mech on Kezu as well, so they're feeling kind of strong around this. If they can get some good initiations, if they can have the double ion shells, they do have decent damage in the fray. If they can get at the targets and kill them, though. If S4 is the one who walks into it, that's a problem. Yep. S4 does walk into it and breaks the smoke. They can't go for this tide. They're going to start recalling. start looking for the fight themselves.
Another patch fastest here there on the blink dagger from Hanskin.
It's very quick. 13 minutes. Like he's just gotten full freedom in the game. Who's squishy as well too. He can always just kill the Enigma. Yeah, Celery is nearly in the one-shot range of a stun into a finger.
He is. I mean,
and it's also now just, it's really hard for Boom to ever make a play now on Bat, because if he just tries to jump anybody, there's just going to be the blink response every time. And Shad has to be careful on his split push too.
He should be, a Blade Fury TP is going to get him out every time. He's got that going for him.
Right, charging in though, Limp feeling strong.
Oh, they're going to get the jump onto Aramis as he'll get taken out. Quick burst of the finger.
And the mech was used. Kezu did end up popping it on the retreat. It's Alliance, they have that sentry down in the Ancients, keep trying to control this area and looking to set up for bottom. Limp has Exorcism ready and a DD. And Nico Baby's about to finish up his Battle Fury, so he's got very good timing on that. And in comparison to the Jug, you know, Shad just has to go for the mini Battle Fury, I want to call it. You know, your Maelstrom, your Jug.
In the river. Put the grab onto FNG. Lasso onto the Cole. Viking will be able to take him down.
Not bad. Can they get anything more out of it?
West 4. Look at the silence. They want to fight this. Shad be able to play Fury. They pop the ghost out, but actually not able to get a chase in on that.
Hanskin whiffed the stun there. If they actually connect that stun, that is a very dead Juggernaut, so bit of a slip up there from Alliance. Now they have to back up and farm, and hey, Viking might be aware that they can maybe make a move themselves, but they're under this deep ward coverage that was placed from Alliance earlier. And there's still just so much on the road to recovery. Without Lasso, it also is very hard to make plays. So 80 seconds till that is up.
Oh, do you like the choice here from Nico? I mean, who was it? It was Matu who did this build one game, yes. Right? The Battle Fury straight into the Agony.
Yeah, it gives you good stats. It gives you this really good in-between thing that if you don't want to get BKB, you can get this to jump from target to target and still have a strength in the fights from all that stat bonus.
Blade Fury there. Hanskin trying to get the setup. And this Tower Alliance. Viking, no interest of trying to defend these tier 1s.
Blink Dagger on S4. So Blink Lion, Blink Tide. Vikings team fight is going to be, it's just going to be so hard for them to ever get into this now. He's got the perfect tools to be able to deal with the Batrunner if he ever looks to get these lasso grabs. Viking, they're going to smoke up though. 20 seconds until that lasso is up.
Radiant are
trying to play around that Exorcism cooldown though as best as possible.
They can grab. Boom.
In the front.
He's looking for a way in. Aramis. Got the silence onto Limp. They're going to try and jump. They get the vacuum wall down onto the 3 of them. Moving in with the Blade Fury as well. They're on top of Limp. The Ravage is going to come out. Does manage to tickle onto the 2 of them, but no real follow-up from that Ravage. So now Alliance are starting to step back even further. S4 trying to become this wall to stop Viking from chasing, but Shad, Boom, and Kenta, they're moving on. Hanskin turns for the stun. They get the silence down to the 2 of them with a finger. They'll be able to blow up Boom. Now they're turning towards Shad. Shad still trying to find an Omni-slash opportunity, but he can't quite get it. S4 blinks back in onto Celery. Celery goes down. Shad, he'll pop the ult, but they've got many a hero to tank it. Silence out into the burst. They try and surge him away, but the crit comes through with the dagger. Nico Baby gets the kill onto Shad. Aramis will be able to TP out, but Boom, he brought back for this, and he will die a second time. Triple kill for Nico Baby. They'll start throwing the tips out on Boom, as they know that this game, it's gotta hurt for Boom.
It's just brutal. They tried so hard to take advantage of Exorcism being down. They chased so far forward. The Ravage, not perfect from S4. They try to chase forward, but they just don't have enough. They don't have the goal to be able to chase these heroes. They're falling too far behind in the early game. Alliance can just reset with a couple stuns and silences and just nuke them down easily. And now Exorcism on the tower. We'll creep back up though, so it's gonna be not as fast as usual. There we go. S4 walks up.
Tank this.
4 to 20. Viking Nico Baby shows up with the Battle Fury, gets 2 next items finished, and it's just gonna be a clean game for Alliance as it progresses.
I mean, how's the high ground defense for Viking? Is that an area where they're going to have a better chance at tripping up Alliance? Or do you think Alliance has got some solid ways to siege?
They have the double blinks and they have the PA to be able to jump in from crazy range with the Phantom Strike too. It doesn't feel great. They're not the ones with the coddle. They're not the ones with any great deep push. They actually don't have much at all. This game feels honestly like almost one of those 100 to zeros. I want to give them
what's the Dota plus on this one? It's a solid 97. I'd say it's an early 97 from Dota plus as well.
Invisibility.
It's just that this is one of the big concerns I had with making this Enigma that 5 position and getting the Dark Series. Just your lanes are really weak and really punishable, and I feel like Alliance, they took advantage of that perfectly. That's why they're, maybe they shouldn't be this far ahead, but that's why they've come out ahead after them so much.
I mean, because what sort of is the difference that allowed the FNG Enigma to work in comparison in game 2?
Well, they just were able to just sit back and make Viking be like the aggressors. They didn't have to rely on the Enigma so much. Well, I feel like this game, that Tidehunter makes that Enigma. They should have to rely on the Enigma because it counteracts that Tide. It's actually quite strong, but when they make it a 5, it no longer counteracts at all.
Smoke on smoke it. Viking on the high ground.
Ward down. It's got a blink.
Boom's trying to get in on something. They've got the Yule set up onto Shad. Onto Kezu though, into the silence. Kezu, he's got to try and run and pop the mech. Healing Ward's down. They'll jump in with the Omni Slash onto Lit. They get the last of 4. The Ravage is out though. It's Alliance, they've just turned. Nico Baby cleans up the 2 of them. Aramis is trying to roll out, but they'll be able to block it, take him down. S4 and the gang chasing onto Shad and to Celery. A quick finger from Anskin finishes it off as Shad will go down. 25 to 4, and they'll call it. It is over. This game collapsing very early for Viking, as Alliance, they gave a solid knockout blow here in game 3. The series is theirs, and this third game, it was one of the roughest games we've seen in this league.